Lucas and James. Thank you for the good luck. And yeah, we kind of need some good luck like, at some point. Because I have obviously... I've been reviewing all the losses so far. And in this set 50, yeah, we lost 6 runs. One of those was the Gremlin Gang, the run was like super cursed, so that one I don't know. That one probably without high sun knowledge, there's a very low chance of surviving Act 1. But the other 5 deaths were all to the heart. One of those 5. One of those 5 was unwinnable, so that one's always a loss. One was straight up a throw, Necronomicon, basically always a win. And the other 3, 2 of those we were heavily favored in. But we lost every single 50-50 in Act 4. Like this one, for example. Like just this one. We lost 2 50-50s in this fight. If the very first attack cycle, the heart started with big hit into multi-hit, instead of multi into big hit, we win the fight instantly. Third cycle, we drew Piercing Wheel on the big hit. If it's a multi-hit, we block with Piercing Wheel and we win this fight instantly. But we lost 2 50-50s here. The last time we died to the hut with the Creeping Cloud not being drawn, we lost another 50-50 here and 2 50-50s in this fight. If we had won one of those 3, we would always win this run. And even then we are still only dying here because we failed to draw Creeping Cloud like 5 hours away. And the last death was when we had Pellets and 11 Dexterity in the hard fight, but Pellets never lined up first cycle. So we died second cycle because we took too much damage in the first cycle without getting rid of the vulnerable and the frail. So that one was probably roughly average. So I would probably say that run probably had maybe 40 to 60% chance of winning the hard fight. But 2 of the losses was heavily favored and we lost like every single 50-50 and that's crazy. So talking about average luck, I would say we probably... And okay, if ignoring the throw, if we ignore the throw and we have average luck, then out of the 5 losses to the heart, we would have won like at least 2. Usually 3, but at least 2. But yeah, so far basically in this run, for example, in this run they were actually... I have basically rewatched this whole run. And I think there were 2 decision points where it could have a fairly big impact into the run. Like the very first one is here. In this library, I picked the deflect. Now, some people wanted maybe backflip, some people wanted maybe the acro, some people maybe wanted the cow gamble. But looking at the run, I think the correct pick in this library was actually the Blade Dance Plus. If I had picked Blade Dance Plus here, I would actually be able to buy the mirror here instead of these 2, because then we would actually have enough damage for this elite fight. And then the run looks like way different from there. So that is number 1. And number 2 is right here, Bottle Lightning. The Bottle Lightning went on Adrenaline Plus, but basically after I review it in length, I think that bottling Adrenaline here makes 0 sense over Acro Plus. Because turn 1 in the hard fight, we already have 5 energy with the Nunchaku. So with Adrenaline, we only draw 9 cards, but then we have 7 energy. So if we do not chain the Adrenaline with another Acro, we would float energy like crazy on turn 1 in the hard fight. And Adrenaline is a better draw compared to Acro on turn 2 because the hard shuffle in the void. And then of course, if we have Acro on turn 1, we can also use the Reflex if we draw top deck the Reflex. Because 2 of the trade is not in play yet. Then we can use 5 energy and we can dig like 10, 11, 12 cards into the deck. And then have maybe potentially Adrenaline for turn 2 when it get voided. It would not probably matter in this fight because we drew Adrenaline into like both Acros on turn 1 anyway. And we did not float energy. But if it didn't line up like that, if we miss 1 Acro on turn 1, then bottling Adrenaline here is never correct. But yeah, we could also have just won 150-50 and this fight is over. But we lost both 50-50s. So this is the game testing, like the game is really testing my patience here. Because I say this all the time, right? But luck evens out in the end, like in the long run. But of course, in the short run, there's sometimes you will have a very dry period. And I would say we're probably going through the dry period right now. So if I give in to the low roll and then I get tilted along the way, then yeah, like cycle of doom begins again. So let's not go there. But at least I think we have been playing fairly solid. We have been low rolling extremely hard in Act 4, by the way. Now that I have looked at like actually all the losses. Our luck in Act 4 has been like completely terrible. But that's fine, right? Because at least now I know that even with the misplays here and there, the general strategy is probably not entirely wrong. Because the worst thing that can happen right now is that I see that I lose the HUD all the time, and then I just doubt my strategy, and then yeah, I do some random stuff because I don't know like what's working and what's not working, and then just keep losing because of course I don't execute it as well as this. Or the negative most like for problems? Not necessarily, because if your draw is bad enough, you are still dying with the poison, like did in this run. In this run, we lost two 50-50s in this fight and lost a 50-50 here. And we bottom deck Creeping Cloud, so we don't have weakness first cycle. So even with 200 poison on turn 2, we are still dead first cycle in this fight. So that is with 200 poison on turn 2 and with the Incense Burner. So if you draw badly enough and you don't have Ghost in the Jar as insurance, you can always die in this fight if your draw is bad enough. But yeah, that's good, right? Because it really, like, looking at all the losses really like get some weight off my mind, you know, because it's, you can also see it, like, it's always in the back of my mind. In the back of my mind, when you lose 6 runs and 5 of those is to the HUD, unless you have been having really bad luck, that is signaling that something is insanely wrong. But yeah, a good thing is that apparently we have been having terrible luck in Act 4. So that's a massive weight like, off my mind for now. Its deck size is somewhere around this, like it's somewhere around like 36, 30, roughly 35, like plus minus 5. Right, that's fine, right? So as long as I just keep playing solid, like eventually the Act 4 low roll have to stop. But that's pretty crazy that I die to the HUD more than I die to the HUD in 20 runs more than I do in like 100 runs. That's pretty insane. But yeah, that's fine because the honestly the overall play quality has been quite solid. Of course, there was a flat out throw. The Necronomicon run is here. Yeah, it's this run, yeah. So this is basically a throw, but even in this run, the overall play quality is quite solid up until here. So not too bad. I just need to get this like get this doubt out of my mind before it wrecks me down and I get tilted and then it's like cycle of doom. On how to go into Floor 6 Elite seems super clear. Unfortunately, if we want to go to 3 Elite, there's a force shop here. So 100 go into spending gold here into this shop is slightly weird. Yeah, definitely slightly weird, but if not on a go, then there's nothing here, right? Because Force Elite on floor 6 or 7, it means that yeah, boss pop not interested. This is complete trash, and remove one cannot be stronger than one go that we can use into this floor 6 Elite. And the shop is in a reasonable position as well. Also, this Elite is optional. If we don't want to go to the shop, or if we are a little bit too weak for this for whatever reason, we can go here and take the second Elite here instead. Taking the floor 8 Burning Elite does not force into the second shop, so that is probably the highest value path in this act. Yeah, force Elite on floor 6 or 7. Now taking this into this is the highest value path in this act, but probably a little bit suicidal. But you can see, maybe we get really strong in this shop. Like maybe there's a freaking preserve insect, we find a backstab terror, fire potion, and then we just go here. But yeah, why not go into this shop? This shop depends a lot on what happens in these two floors. Now I sure hope this is not a shop, but if this is a shop, like something very awkward can happen. 3%, yeah. So we start here, go here, and then we decide whether we go to this shop or this shop. I do not waste any damage. Wasting 6 damage. So we are a little bit behind, but this guy only roll 51 HP. Oh, this guy only has 51 HP. He can roll like 56, and then suddenly we are one strike behind, like right from the start. My game sounds a little bit too low. $14 gold for explosion. Yeah, Predator into Slime Boss. And then to... Well, I wouldn't say this is unpickable, but this is unpickable, and this is way better than this. Okay, should not have opened my mouth. I really should not talk about these things, guys. I should just wait like after the fact and then I talk about my thoughts beforehand. Because apparently every single time I say it, like, it just happened. But yeah, we got 3% shot. Yeah, I should really just like keep my mouth shut and then talk about it after the fact. Well, I guess we spend gold here because there are like very good things here. Yeah, so we cannot buy a potion, but at least we have flex potion already, and there's a blade dance mega marbles if we just buy this. Yeah, we just buy blade dance marbles, and if we see a shop right here, then we can actually path for this elite. I think for this elite give us immediately a fire after the elite, so we do not have to fight advanced always. Because going here it means that we have to fight at least one advanced always, and then the other advanced always come right after. Of course, it shuts down the idea of being able to go left. Okay, if I spend all my gold here, yeah? If I buy Belly Dance Mega Marbles, it's 193. So we have 20 gold. 20, 50, 80, 110, 125. Maybe some gold from here, so 200. So this shop can still be alive. Not always, but it can be. Potion chance only 30%, so honestly... Unfortunately, there's no like fire here, right? I think we can actually take this one into this one, but immediately into this, into like advanced always all over the place without any fire is risky. Because Mega Marbles is a very strong relic, but it only helps against the knob. Against the Lagavulin, it only helps if you open on turn 1, which doesn't always help. And against the sentries, yeah, it's just artifact strip, so effectively it blocks for 3 damage, because then you can apply neutralize. But I mean, the line they show is like extremely clear. It's just Blade Dance with the Flex Potion and then Mega Marbles, because it's just a good relic. compared to everything else in this shop. And if we do not go here, then we should always go right. Because this part means that advance always, and then potentially here. And now that we have bag of marbles, we have life to spare, and we are going to a force shop here. Like fishing for gold in the question mark is also something potentially good. And if this question mark is high quality and we don't want to go to this question mark, we can still fight for this fire here instead and take all the fights. So yeah, we just go to the right side. 25 gold. Underworld doesn't play much in this act. It plays against, okay, it definitely plays against Lagavulin. So turn 1, either we open turn 1 Lagavulin, so we have back a marbles value, or we always get out of work. So this is flat out positive against Lagavulin. Against the Norm is completely useless, and against Sentry it probably doesn't play. Against Slime Boss, the same story. But into Act 2 is not so bad. And yeah, into Lagavulin it always plays, and that's probably enough reasons for me to kick this over the key. Yeah, line is clear. Is it clear? We need 24 damage here, so yeah, we need all 3 shifts. So double shift neutralize is like 16 plus 5 is 25. So we kill this into 1 shift here and then survive a full block. No potion, so 40%. Oh my god. Good cut, good cuts. Into the slime boss deck with the predator in the deck and with the bag of marbles. With predator needing an upgrade, it probably is the masterful step over the dagger spray, because dagger spray without an upgrade fairly mediocre, but the same goes for this. So we only have like 1 upgrade target lining up, immediately decreasing the value of this a little bit, and this card is also phenomenal into slime boss. Yeah, just masterful step. And yeah, Master Utab also has Predator synergy. Potion. Or attack. First AoE cut. Not compulsory to be upgraded, but it's okay if we get a free upgrade. Good against Slime Boss. Decent against Sentries, which Bag of Marbles doesn't play against. So yeah, pickable. And 2 potions, 40%, 30%. With the remaining things in the deck looking like this, I do not want to open right now. So we give our back marbles where we get out of pool. And with Predator in the deck, I think I want the ships. We are always opening with Predator, and then if that is so, I want ships in my deck. Play Blade Dance and enter. Yeah, Predator open next turn with 4 energy, and then we draw into ships, draw into Masterful Staff, and then we go in. Ignoring Bouncing Plus all the attacks we took, yeah. We already have the damage, like against Lagavulin we know that we have other one we can open with Predator, and we have 2 potions. Against Slime Boss, the Bouncing Plus does not play. And with Bag of Marbles, like, we also want to pick up like more physical attacks compared to the Bouncing Flash. And 2 energy cost also has anti-synergy with this. So basically nothing speaks for the Bouncing Flash. The only way you pick up Bouncing Flash in that spot is that you say that the deck is so terrible against Lagavulin that you die otherwise. But I don't think that's the case. Hopefully I'm correct. So here we can duplicate Predator. We can actually just duplicate Predator because potion chance is still 30% here. And I think Flex Potion is the stronger potion with Bag of Marbles and Blade Dance in the deck. If we... and then duplicating Predator here is also especially good because we also have like 3 ships in deck already. So we want to draw into our 0 cost attack next turn. When we draw like 9 cards. And yeah, basically we use this as a 15 damage, draw 2 potion, and that's fairly strong. I just use this because this fight without Bag of Marbles and Blade Dance as our one of the better attacks in our deck, and this card also costs more the longer this fight goes. I don't think we are that good in this fight if we cannot finish it quickly. And potion gen is 30%. But drawing into a ship would be nice. Okay, drawing into any 0 cost attack would be nice. We draw 9 cards and apparently that's impossible. Well, that's awkward. Because that means the next turn we are actually taking damage then. If we don't get free damage in this turn. And also this thing going to cost 1 if we don't full block it. Okay, so over the next 2 turns, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. 5 energy, and we have but we are going to need to freaking defend next turn. Okay, so if I triple defend here overplaying the wall attack, the masterful stuff is still costing 0. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4 energy, but this can be ignored. So 1, 2, 3 energy only on attacks and 3 energy on block. And the total amount of damage, we draw exactly these 10 over 2 turns, and the debuff does not happen yet, so we know exactly how much damage we have. Let's say we ignore this. Then we have 36, 51 damage. 51 damage, this guy's currently at 21. 21, but this is going to cost 1. We draw 7 cards a turn after. This is dealing 6, it's dealing 10, it's dealing 13. We don't always have a kill. Okay, this draw is a little bit screwed up. So maybe we had to take a... So maybe we actually have to play 1 strike next turn if we play, even if we draw triple defense. Well, if we draw 0 defense next turn, it makes our turn a lot more... a lot easier to play. But I think triple block here has to be correct because of this card. Because apparently we actually need to hit this guy for 1 turn as well. We actually need to draw into our wood attacks like 1 more turn. After the turn, this guy debuffs. And if I do not defend right now, Master Tower is going to cost 2, so we never actually have lethal on that turn, even with Predator in play. And yeah, that would be bad. A triple block here. Only this turn is easy. And yeah, I guess we take 15. And we only need 6 damage next one. Should be easy. Easy. Akabeko, Bag of Marbles, or attack. Another Blade Dance. With the Flex Explosion is good. Into Slime Boss is good. Opens up Accuracy Pick, good. Doesn't need an upgrade. Like good again. Okay, do we want question mark or do we want this thing here? Because potion chance right now is 40%. If I go for 3 fights over double question mark, because losing 15 HP from the Lagavulin here also means that suddenly life loss event is like not as takeable as before. So if we take the older fights and we still have enough gold for this, we should just take the fights. So this is 3 fights, 45, 75, 160. We are quite good in hallways. Yeah, we are quite good in hallways. And life loss right now, we can no longer take a lot. Like let's say we see Scrap Ooze. I don't even know whether we would like to take that or not. And yeah, if we go right here, even if the chest doesn't give go, we have like 160 here. So sometimes if we slightly high roll the go, we can absolutely still buy a relic here. But the worst, you can take a strike remove. And then in this part, it was remove strike over defense. After we added like 5 attacks to our deck. Yeah, I should just take the whole way fights, right? If we can take life loss, then there's no reason to ever go to these nodes. And if I see accuracy right here, I can just upgrade accuracy over, or one of the blade dances over the predator. But yeah, at least I'm fairly happy that I freaking used duplication potion on the predator. Because otherwise, yeah, otherwise the Lagavulin fight would have been like way uglier than it should be. Now is when our theory gets tested, like are we actually good in hallway fights or not? Because this fight is very nasty, and I guess Akabeko can bail us out. Because with Akabeko we just heavily to on this, and then we take 3 damage. Double check, yeah. This is 21, and then we already need 21 plus 18 is 39, so we don't have little on this, but we always have little on this. How much do we overkill this thing by? It's 21 plus 18, 39, overkill by 8, which means that we cannot put the strike here, and then 3 shifts here cannot kill. 3 shifts is like 1 damage off, right? Yeah, it is 18 plus 12, so it's 30, it's 1 damage off. So it has to be strike 2 shifts here, and then 1 shift here, survival. I guess we take 6. This advanced always is also like one of the very nasty one. Okay, duplication potion is back. Dagger throw is fixable, but mediocre in this spot. Also doesn't exactly work with Akabeko as well. It's like okay, but we added like so many attacks already. And doesn't exactly have synergy with Predator. It has some synergy with Masterful Staff, but not really. And the biggest selling point of this thing in deck 1 is that it does enable picking this card up. But right now I don't even want to do that, with our attacks being as it is. So yeah, probably a skip. And even from 35 HP, I think we are strong enough to upgrade here with these front load relics. If we face 2 more very nasty advanced hallway fights, we can still pass away from this and take 1 elite here instead and go to fire. Yeah, we can do better than this. We can do better than this. And it doesn't even improve our deck right now. It's one of the biggest thing. If it does improve our deck marginally, then maybe I can consider it, but I don't even think it makes our deck better at the moment. And yeah, upgrade goes on either Predator or OR attack. But with the Akabeko already, which it can line up with the OR attack, we actually don't need, and then Black Marbles, we actually don't need the OR attack for the hallway fights. So if we upgrade OR attack, it's only for the sentries, where Black Marbles is not effective. But in that fight, we still have the Akabeko, and we still have like 2 potions. Against the Knob or the potential Lagavulin rematch here, the Predator upgrade is way better because we are always opening with Predator. And Predator... And then Predator works better with this thing as well. Akabeko's free backstab. Yeah, not quite backstab if you don't have multi-hit, but it's close. Okay, we definitely are taking 2 elites then. Okay, maybe I should not say definitely, but most likely. Mine is clear. We just kill this and then Predator this for 30. Potion change is... how much? We got 3 potion drop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. So 30%. 30%, so I do not use potion here, and hopefully we don't even get a potion drop in both of these fights. Which could be 17 to 60, so 42% only. But these potions are very good. So I do not really want to use a potion until this elite fight. And if potion doesn't save HP, then I ask you don't use it. And go no potion. Oh my god. That's kind of a little bit worse because of back of marbles, but I mean it still says terror, so you can really skip this thing. There's also a piercing wheel, and piercing wheel gets slightly better because of the back of marbles already. So in the sentries fight, it always plays. And our deck is only attacks at the moment. We have only added attacks to our deck, so if we add terror, it's another damage card. So unless we can actually freaking burst our enemies down Act 2, we are going to suffer if we don't add any defense dice at some point. But with Toy Ornithopter, that can be mitigated, right? And with Mega Marbles, Akabeko, that is already insane damage front load from on turn 1. So against most fights in Act 2, we can actually burst like on turn 1. The baseball cannot burst because of artifact. And maybe the avocado has too much HP, but against other fights, we can probably do pretty fine. And if we face some bad fights, we can also use potions. Potion chance right now 40%. Oh my god. Yeah, nice. So 50% potion. Oh my god. Okay, we are bursting things down, guys. We are definitely bursting things down. Looking at what's happening here. Yeah, oops, all attacks, but I guess our defense is killing the enemy. I mean, this backstab is absolutely clear, right? Back of marbles. Akabeko doesn't speak for it, but back of marbles backstab is ridiculous. Yeah, Avocado might die turn 1, like, absolutely it can. And here, of course, we take the elite, like, it doesn't matter if it's sentries. And yeah, even if it's sentries, we take Predator. And this fight, I'm willing to use potion, but potion chance right now is 50%. And this is probably the worst fight for us, because we don't get to use Other World into Lagavulin, and Terror Other World into Lagavulin just probably wreck the fight. And against the Knob, we have Marbles, Akabeko, Backstab. So I'm willing to use one potion in this fight if we even need to. I don't think we actually need to, but I'm willing to use it. Just for 5 HP here, because potion chance is 50% and we probably don't need a potion in this fight. So if I do not use a potion here, once again, we have a chance of like 50 into 60. So the chance that we get a potion in one of these 5 would be 70%. Actually, it's 80, because the chance to miss is 50 into 40. Yeah, it's 80%. So yeah, I absolutely use a potion. And duplication potion probably goes on or attack whenever I draw into it. This is 28. Our turn this turn just neutralize goes here and survive a full block to preserve Masterful Stab, and then the other 2 energy goes on Terror Strike, Backstab. And this is 21. 21 plus 16 is 37. Yeah, I guess we don't actually need to kill one of them on turn 1. We can. We can. Hello, Michi. If we lose 2 HP on turn 1, we can just kill this guy on turn 1. But do we even care about that? Maybe we do. Yeah, we probably don't. Because next cycle doesn't really happen, right? If we use or attack duplication. Unfortunately, we waste a lot of damage here. But 40 next turn, if we do 20 here plus 20 here is just a kill. So we can actually kill this next turn with this potion. So I guess we don't even need potion then. Do I just use this potion for 5 HP? Because apparently we can just finish this fight flawlessly without potion use. Like the next turn we always have full block because we draw like 7 cards, or we draw lethal, and this guy's only dead this turn. Potioning just for 5 HP. Duplication potion is fairly strong. We don't need any potion in the next fight, or whatever it is. And potion is 50% here. $15 to $60, yeah, I just use potion for 5 HP, right? Top tier potion. This is a top tier potion. This one not as much, but I mean, I guess if this is Lagavulin, we can duplicate Predator again after Terror, and that's like 30 damage. Because yeah, it's true. Against Lagavulin, we probably cannot burst it down in like 1 or 2 turns. So we actually need to block. And duplicating Predator in the Lagavulin fight does save us 1 turn worth of attacks that we need to block, probably. Oh, I guess we can preserve potion, and hopefully this doesn't drop a potion, 50%. Yeah, we just draw full block. We did not even play or attack in this fight. And we are still taking 0. Okay, maybe we are taking more than 0. Hopefully not. Okay, we are taking 0. A potion. The 40% is a well-led plan if we would like that. It's okay. We have enough front load support to carry this thing around. And yeah, if we can carry this thing around, we should just carry this thing around. So let's carry this thing around. This Steel Chaos probably not better than this. Because against the knob is already there, so we don't care about the knob. And this is good better against Lagavulin. If we say that we always open, we do Predator. I would like O3. And there's also freaking accuracy for 2 Blade Dances, but we actually buy a relic here then. Okay, what is the relic that I want? Because O3 are premium. Yeah, O3 relics here are premium, so which one do I want? Beggar Prep works the best with the Backstab and the Akabeko. Double back, yeah, Beggar Prep is like phenomenal. Clock of Souvenir doesn't really matter into Act 2, right? Because normally you want Clock of Souvenir to dodge the Chosen debuff, but I think Chosen dies on turn 2. If not turn 1. And blocking Trail also doesn't matter if enemy dies. So this Clock of Souvenir for now is only for, first of all, either the mutations. But mutations we probably transform too because we are like behind removes. Or the Act for the hut. But again, Act for the Beggar Prep also like definitely outperforms. And Vajra is very strong, but unfortunately Vajra is probably the weakest relic of these 3. And yeah, Beggar Prep plays the best with our relics currently and with the Backstab. So yeah, if I had Beggar Prep, I would also click a second Backstab. And second Backstab with Beggar Marble is pretty sick. Oh, 90 HP knob, guys. This knob thinks that his 90 HP can do anything to us. The knob really think that his 90 HP can threaten us. So we'll see whether that's true or not. Because I for some reason I have a feeling that it's not true. Oh, 90 HP knob is so scary. Oh my god, man, we have to toss away another relic. Another potion. And fruit juice we actually absolutely take. If we do not get a potion against slime boss, we absolutely take this to get more scaling. And yeah, here's the pitching wheel, and of course this pitching wheel we take. And yeah, I guess flex potion is slightly stronger than duplication. With double bladens and works better with the terror as well. And yeah, I guess we toss duplication away. Or for the... and then keep this thing. But are we upgrading into slime boss? With the bag of prep, maybe it's terror. Well, let's upgrade is better if we see fusion hammer, but if we are stuck on 3 energy, this upgrade is way stronger with 9 cast turn on and 3 energy. If we see pyramid, this upgrade also becomes completely useless. And even with fusion hammer, I don't mind too much, right? With well expense miners, this upgrade always plays. It plays with the draw turn 1, it plays with the draw turn 2, it plays with any time draw afterwards. It only doesn't play with Snecko, but we are also not picking up Snecko. And of course I don't use this thing now because of this. Using this in the next act heals us for more. And yeah, upgrading terror. And this second one is fast. Hopefully we don't die here. And yeah, only play. Goes to... I'm willing to flex spot here, by the way, if we need to. 92, 92, 83. That's fine, because if we draw into Blade Dances next turn, I'm willing to flex. That's the way it looks like good start. Yeah. We got basically all the front load we can ask for in this run. So as long as the boss relic doesn't completely break us, we are stomping Act 2. But we need the boss relic to not break. And willing to flex spot this turn if we need to. I guess we don't need to. Well, depends. Can come here and we take other war over. We cannot deal 9 here, so it's only 4 damage. And of course I take other war over 4 damage. Because if other war is 15 damage. Yeah, we can kill this guy right now. If we split normally, what is the split? Do we even need the pot? Yeah, we probably don't. We probably do not actually need the pot, because this is 18 damage, it's actually 54. 54 plus this is 73, this splits on 10. Okay, we absolutely do not pot. Actually, it doesn't split on 10, it splits on 1. At least I think it splits on 1. Wait, this is an upgrade that will attack. So it splits on 5. Okay, 5, 1 doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh my god. We actually do not need this. Slavers is already dead. And we have Function Rod, so, and Blade Dances. So immediately, this looks like already way better than usual. And our deck also doesn't have like scaling defense at the moment, so again, let's fix for this. And we absolutely do not need this ever, because the freaking Slavers are already toast. Oh my god. Okay, boss relic bricks, guys. We can pick Wristblade, but I feel like Wristblade is a massive overkill. I feel like Wristblade is a massive overkill, and we are already good in early Act 2, yeah? If we are already good for early Act 2, we should not pick some the thing that is already also good in early Act 2, but then falls off drastically later. So it cannot be this, even though this is actually quite strong. It's actually quite strong, but it just win more for now, and just it will lose more later. Back without Alchemize kind of weird, but it does give us 5 bucks HP immediately. Did we even see a rare card attack? We saw like Doppelganger, right? I think we did see a Doppelganger, or maybe I'm wrong. Back for Speculative Potion Bill. I mean, not even that far off, because like Common Relic, Common Relic, Common Relic, Common Relic, Common Relic, Common Relic. And we also skip a Vazra in the shop, which is also another Common Relic. Like, everything was common. That's okay. Bell... I don't know whether back or Bell scales us better into the late game though. Normally without Alchemize I would say that the back is complete trust. But in our case we can carry the back around because we are so good in early Act 2. That if we see an Alchemize after Act 2 for example, it's suddenly good and immediately gives 5 marks HP. Do we take Apps of Vampire? We are probably taking Bites unless we get card removed before that. Even with the Ornithopter sustain. It's not the back, right? It's not the back. Because the same goes, yeah. We have so many common relics already, so the chance that we see like the very good ones that preserve insect, the potentially the potion bell, potentially the anchor, also increase when we click the bell. And then yeah, like a lot of relics scale like really well with the blade dances. Like Nunchaku, Pendip also scale well with the thing, and those are common. And then of course like Kunai Shuriken Ornamental Fan, and of course if we get an egg from the bell right now, we are strong enough to take advantage of the egg. And rarely we have only seen Tungsten Rod, but rarely usually good. But yeah, bell is okay. We are behind on remove, so that speak against the bell a little bit, but we scale very well with relics. And we are strong enough in early act 2 that we can carry the curse around a little bit. Wow, common relic, guys. Max SP archetype or what? Tingsha doesn't play right now, but it can perform later. And Count Gamble right now value goes way up because of already Mega Prep turn 1. Act 4 elites are dead? No. We have nowhere near enough damage for Act 4 elites yet. If you want to kill Act 4 elites with this, we have to pick Wrist Blade, and then we have to have like a freaking preserve insect here. And yeah, we are fighting elite, yeah, even with 3 energy and fairly mediocre bell. I don't think we are that strong for this burning elite, however. Normal elites I think we can do, but burning elite is potentially a bit too much. But if we don't go for the burning, I guess if we want 3 elites, we have to go to the shop no matter what. Yeah, if we want all the elites, we need to go to for shop no matter what. How many is burning elite really? The worst matchup for us is probably max HP book or max HP leader. I would say even max HP slavers we can deal with. And strength book, it's very hard, but he's dead like fairly quickly. So I don't even think strength book is that bad. But max HP book after our front load runs out, we can have a little bit of trouble. Honestly, advanced hallways are not even that bad, right? Because of the singing bow, the toilet top, the healing, and we have like an insane amount of front load. So the only advanced hallway that would be terrible for us is, I would say, the snake plan. Snake plan problematic, but against snake plan we also have tungsten rod and one piercing well. It affects anything, and we have fruit juice open. I can also see that. Which is why I also don't really want to maybe use the Zuzu here. And I just take like the advanced always, because going here also will give us more go into this shop if we are parting for the burning elite anyway. And then afterwards we only have one this is the only question mark in late act 2. And there's no fires afterwards, but we do have the toilet auto sustain. Okay, how many upgrades do we need? This upgrade is nice. This upgrade eventually wants to be made, but not yet. This upgrade is okay. Who's the boss? Collector. So collector, I guess we can solve with front load damage. So we don't actually need this upgrade for the collector. So for now, only one upgrade that is good is this, but this upgrade is not even that urgent because I don't even think we are playing this in most actual fights. Yeah, I don't even want to go double question mark before the shop, right? Because usually these are gold spending events and actually they don't give gold. Like, if we start here after these 2 fights, if things are bad enough, we also can pass away from the burning elite and go here instead. Like, dodge advance always here. And go to this shop, into this elite, into this elite, into this elite. And that's fine. Otherwise, we take advance always here intentionally into the shop. With 170 gold, we can still buy a relic here, or we can finally take a freaking cut remove this time. And then, yeah, continue on to the burning elite. It's pretty crazy. We have a Zulu and then we are actually just running headfirst into advanced always in Act 2. But I think it's just correct because of the short position. What about the night, the vampires and red masks? Doesn't really matter, right? Because even with one reboot, taking the vampire is still fine. And if we see a good relic, we just buy the relic. Like with so many common relics out of the pool already, if there's a freaking preserve in XecnaR, I absolutely would like to buy it. And then if we take the question mark, we don't really have gold to spend in this shot. Of course, like some events give you gold, like the red mask gives you gold, the ritual dagger potentially can give you gold. But Vagrant takes away gold. The cleric also takes away gold. And otherwise it's an empty note that okay, not empty note, but it doesn't really increase your gold for this shot. And these fights also give us like potentially 2 max HP and also a potion for healing, and we have one empty potion slot. If we don't need to buy a potion here, that's also like very good, right? Because then we can use one potion, use the potion drop from this fight to win this fight, and then we use the flex to also absolutely destroy this fight. And that is quite strong. Yeah, we just start here. Does it? Chosen doesn't even attack on turn 2, but even if Chosen decides to attack on turn 2, he's still dead. Oh my god. I mean, we have 2 Blade Dances and a Tarot and an After Image and a Tungsten Rod. This is probably good. 7 relics Act 1? Yeah, 7 relics Act 1. What happened? We are strong. That's what happened. Yeah, we are strong. Basically the summary of Act 1. But yeah, accuracy is good. Also a potential upgrade target right now, which right now we don't really have that many. And with the accuracy now, suddenly these are also like real upgrades. Okay, this guy is the anti-bag marbles. But we also have accuracy. Oh my god, this guy also like has protection against the terror. If we draw to this next turn or this next turn, they still will kill. If not, we take a little bit of damage, but Tungsten Rod mitigates a little bit. AI mitigates a little bit, and we still have sustain from the on the top. We still kill this guy anyway. A potion, garbage. Life plus actually quite decent. With 3 energy, with Bag of Marbles, Bag of Prep, and with the Predator. With the After Image as well. But now that I pick up the accuracy, I think I just want to pick up more Blade Dances. If I pick up any attacks from now, it's either Blade Dances or another Backstab. This one not too interested because it's also competing against 2 max HP. And yeah, we are basically full HP, so we commit to this. And this potion is also fairly strong. Okay, we're just talking about Neck Plan being the worst fight for us. This guy is the anti-Bag of Marbles fat load guy, because we actually cannot burst this guy down. Flex Spot probably can kill him, but I don't think I actually want to spend the Flex Spot here. But we also have Piercing Wheel and we have Tungsten Rod and we have AI on turn 1, so we don't even take that much damage here. And yeah, Flex Spot probably just solves the elite on his own, so I don't really want to waste it. This is blocked for 4, this is blocking for 6, so we lose 2 more HP, but we deal a little bit more damage. Not that much though, because of the freaking Malleable. We deal 6 more damage, right? Yeah, because now he can 6 block, and then this ship is going to One ship is going to pierce the block. Then the next ship it gains 7 block, and the third ship does not deal damage. So trading 6 HP from this guy for 2 HP of ours, that's probably not a fair trade. So we just do ship defense. Actually, thank you very much for the prime sub and the forward. Don't watch it anymore, but still want to have my sub. Thanks for doing it. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is very kind. And I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I guess we do have tungsten rod to mitigate, right? So let's block it. Like 10. Oh, this guy is quite good. He avoided the piercing wheel. And accuracy doesn't really matter, so I want to be able to actually kill next turn if I draw into the good attacks. Oh, potion is good. If I turn out Slice Plus, there's no way I pick this. And this with the backup prep can get a little weird if we also see a toolbox at some point. Also, it's competing against 2 HP. Not preserve insect, guys. But it's not preserve insect, but it's quite good. So we can get the artifact strip combo. This strips 2 layers artifact on turn 1, so that immediately allows us to put terror into spear and shield, and terror into Doneka fairly quickly. Also instantly enables potential catalyst pivots, which we don't even care about making because we have after image and tungsten rod now, so we can actually freely play up residences even in the hard fight. And flower is good. We are stuck on 3 energy. We draw 9 cards turn 1. We have predator. It's also cheaper. And strike remove not that urgent if we can still see P-box. P-box I don't think I even take. Because P-box on after Act 2 when you're stuck on 3 energy is not even a good thing. But buy straight here absolutely pickable. And even if not, maybe Astrolabe? Remove cannot be stronger than this, is the main thing. Remove just cannot be stronger than this. Because if we take remove, like what else have we been doing here? Buying second accuracy, that's also weird. And all these cards are like buyable, the potions are also not like nearly as strong as this. We just buy the flower. Buying flower also shuts down the cleric here. Even if we see Forgotten Author in this node, doesn't really matter. Oh my god. Oh, this is giga cringe. But because we lose 28 current HP, and we are probably also not losing a lot of HP in Act 2. But we do have Singing Bowl to refuel our health, first of all. Secondly, we have freaking Violet Plants in the deck already. And of course we have Tungsten Rod, so whenever we play Apparition we are invincible. So this is always costing 0. It feels good at turn 1, yeah, it feels good, but it's still just strong. Like this speaks for it, this speaks for it, this speaks for it, this speaks for it again. And yeah, it's just picking Apparition on Silent, so that's already like another thing that speaks for it. Yeah, Happy Flower also speaks for it sometimes. It's just good, even though we lose 28 HP currently. And now I wish I lose a little bit more HP in the XecnaR Fly. Could have drawn a little bit better on this turn, I have to say. Definitely could have drawn a little bit better on this turn. But apparently we draw 9 cards on turn 1 and then we still draw like all the Act 1 cards. This is basically an Act 1 hand with the after image and terror added. So how much damage do we still have? And yeah, I am willing to use a potion here. In 3 fights we got 1 potion, so right now 50%. But this potion, using this potion on this turn probably makes no sense. We wait for the blade dances or the OR attack in the next fight. So this is 28. If we use secret memory, so it has to be on a freaking strike. Memories on the strike. That's quite sad. And is that even a kill? If we memories on the strike, it's going to be 9 damage plus another 21, so it's 30. 30 plus 16 here plus 4 is actually a kill on this. And then we still have 1 energy left to play the defense. So we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Block for 11. But we are weakened. We take 2 damage. No, 3 damage. But we are going to be weakened. Master Staff is going to cost 1. It kills the red? Yeah, it kills the red. It does kill the red with liquid memories on the strike. Now, Flex Potion probably means we take 0. Is that even true? This is currently 19. 19 goes to 24. 24 is 36. 36 is going to be 8. 48 only. So Flex Potion doesn't even kill this unless we also play the strike. If that's the case, might as well just liquid memories the strike. With a little bit of healing from Tornadopter, but I guess that's fine. I guess we are liquid memories. You're using memories on the strike then. Exactly on this, yeah. Arrow probably goes on blue slaver. Yeah, okay, very cool. I got another hit here. Very big hit, but it's still a hit. And I guess Violet Plants is actually good here over the strike because we are still weakened, and apparently this fight needs to go into second deck cycle. This road is a pretty freaking bad, I have to say. I even want to play this. I guess next turn we have this, so this deals 3 damage. Discarding this could be slightly bad, but it's not even that bad. And next turn we have energy from this. And I do want to store a little bit for flower. This is not a kill yet, so we don't take other war here. Now we have guaranteed lethal in hand. If we can block this turn still is good, if not, we just take the kill, and I guess we have to take the kill. Yeah, memories refund. Another common relic, oh my god, Adrenaline, so we pick this. Upgrade. We got a potion refill already, so that immediately means that this fighting value goes down. It goes up a little bit again with the symbol, but it's also competing against the upgrade. And with Violet Plants apparition right now, maybe we want to upgrade 1 apparition. But 1 only, yeah? We don't need to upgrade more than 1. But 1 for now is good. Violet Plants upgrade, not super urgent. Let's go here, Magnetic Relic, I got a no gold relic. We fought, we started with 100 gold, we bought this in the first shop, and then we fought 3 elites. But yeah, first upgrade goes on apparition for sure, yeah, with the well plan. Regen book. We can flex immediately to murder this book, but we can start with adrenaline first and then observe. We again we draw both red dances before the accuracy, but we can also liquid memories the blade dance later. Do we want to spend 2 potions here? Because if we spend 2 potions, we probably win this fight like on the spot. But I guess we can use memories later on after terror accuracy is down. So one line right here is that we just flex, go all in and play one apparition. But that means next turn we are not intangible and this guy's hitting for like 21. We can completely ignore the apparition as well. Like, how many cards do we even play? 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 1, 4, 9, 10. So we take 2 damage to deal 9 more. Flex Sword goes this turn, right? There is no way Flex Sword doesn't go this turn. And Burning Lead Act 2 is probably the best fight for the Flex Potion. How much damage is that with Flex Sword? I probably don't even need to calculate because this potion probably always goes here. But we can do it. This is going to be 24, 24 is going to be 36. 36 and this is 13 each. So 36 plus 30... 78. 36 plus 78 is 114. 114 plus another 16. 130. This guy has 30, 42 at the moment if we do that. If we liquid memory the blade dance as well, he's at 3 HP. And with full block. Yeah, 78, 36, 114, 114 plus another thing here. So he's just 42 at the moment. The relic bar we OP, we are okay, but boss relic, breaking boss relic always means that you are a little bit hindered. And besides the boss relic, we are fairly strong. Yeah, we just flex bottom. So we can make 2 HP to deal 16. We can also use the flex potion immediately and almost win this fight. Without Terror on turn 1, Apparition still in the deck. This is still in the deck though, and this is full block 1 turn, this is also full block 1 turn. I think Strike always goes before the Apparition, but I wonder about this thing. Probably not this turn, right? Because it also wastes some healing and it's not even a guaranteed lethal next turn. Unfortunately, we also drew the Wood Apparition first, but it doesn't matter. We just kill this turn. Another common relic, not exactly one that we care about though. Garbage. We pay not that garbage, but up against full HP is probably garbage. Because we pay also demands an upgrade, and right now we have like this upgrade to make, this upgrade to make, this upgrade to make, and probably this upgrade eventually as well. And this upgrade is also okay. And at some point maybe this as well. Just too much HP. And we are probably passing for this elite into this question mark over this fight. But Advanced War is not even that bad, but late question mark Act 2 is just good. Oh, another common relic. This relic bar is actually so freaking common. Like, holy crap. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one from the bell, so we always set the common relic here, but 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we skip a Vajra in the shop as well, so that's only 12. Muting it is not necessary. We have toy resource to sustain already. And we don't even go to a shop in this side. It does give us Act 4 full heal, but into Act 4, Toy Topter probably can do it as well if we finish with shield without a lot of damage, and we have 2 potions into the hard fight. And yeah, we just kill this. Chosen decides that Chosen alone is not enough, so now he calls also the counters. Really want to use this, but if we use it and discard the Predator, I'm like slightly sad. Yeah, we probably don't do that. We'll probably just start with Predator into backstab to our attack. This guy is being root on turn 2. We cannot really ignore him either. But if we down this guy, Chosen next turn can be slightly annoying, but I guess not. Because we still have this potion if anything goes wrong. Red 5 is not over yet. It's over soon, but it's not over yet. Because this guy is like flying again and we cannot down him next turn. We can also not kill him next turn. So currently we are facing a little bit of damage. If we do this only, we are taking full damage. But we get 1 days less for next turn. Yeah, I guess I take 2. Because if we don't kill this guy next turn or the turn after, it also becomes like somewhat troublesome. Okay, if this is the hand and then we get flower to the 2 then. Again, garbage. Dagger Spray Akabeko is not that garbage, but I don't pick Dagger Spray minus, right? I pick Dagger Spray plus maybe, but minus not interested. Also competing against HP. Dagger Spray would be good here. Yeah, Dagger Spray would be good here, but we get Violet Plants Predator in play at least. And we can hedge pick for we can wait for the war attack. So 42 here is enough. And we don't need to terror this guy. Put all the damage elsewhere. With accuracy in still in deck, potentially there's a line that waits with the Blade Dance, but I don't think I'm actually going to do that. And terror can go here now. Yeah, 50. They roll fairly low HP. Well, we'll attack this 10, so one strike can go here and then the other strike goes here. Because we still have 3 operations in the deck and accuracy is in place where I can actually greet it like this. Well, I guess not. We are still taking no damage here, but this could have been a little bit better. I mean, yeah, we're still taking 0 damage, right? No, nothing to worry about. And now we can do operation and set up flower again for the elite fight. Upgrade is quite strong, but question mark, late question mark Act 2 with Zuzu Bracelet is also somewhat good. Especially when we still have freaking 5 strikes. We have 5 strikes and the singing bow, so taking by straight right now I don't even mind too much. And yeah, we have no accidental discard, so this can go. And right before the elite, I also don't use potion for just 4 HP, even though potion change right now is like decently high. How high is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 5 we got 3 potions, yeah, so it's 40%. It's not that high. Potion. Another Wallet Plans minus, not interested, competing against 2 HP. Picking second Wallet Plan does allow us to not upgrade this. But we only have 3 energy at the moment, so probably not. Does singing about it? Okay, it's not that good, but it's okay. Attack potion with Akabeko with bag of marbles, decently strong here. Duplication potion, however, is basically a ghost inertia. And liquid memories is stronger than attack potion, right? Yeah, memory is just stronger than attack potion. Because it also have freaking accuracy. So probably skip this. And late question mark or upgrade? Yeah, probably late question mark. Next play will be good here. But again, we are fine. How do we not massively overkill these fools? Probably means that 16 goes here, yeah? 16 go here, here is exactly 18, and we put the rest on the leader. Plus 3 damage from Think Sharp. Well, plans would be nice. But we have memories on this thing next turn, so nothing bad can happen next turn, ever. I think I take the Art of War though. I think I take Art of War because of 2 energy in here. And Apparition I also want to play. And Weather Plans also want to play next turn. Yeah, double Apparition into or attack. That means that we are weakened next turn, but guess that's fine. Unless they want to bet on the 1 out of 3 that or attack kills this with the Tingsha. Probably need to liquid memories at some point. This is 36, 36, 66, 66, 81, 81, 96 if we liquid memories the all attack right now. And I guess we do that because if we accept the weakness right here, we don't even kill over 2 turns. And opportunity is out already, so eventually we need to use this potion anyway. Oh yeah, I guess I just use it right now then. On all attack or the blade dance, both will win. But all attack looks slightly better. Because it also kills the Fat Gremlin. Screw the Fat Gremlin, some would say. Because yeah, killing the Fat Gremlin also allows us to control the fight better and maybe set up flower to 2 again. Like next turn we never actually have to kill, and the turn after we have guaranteed lethal with the Blade Dance. Unai. Seems like a decent relic. Garbage. Yeah, garbage, right? Concentration minus, not really. Concentration plus, maybe considerable. Setup plus, maybe considerable. Sucker punch plus, maybe considerable. Yeah, GG, I heard. And yeah, I guess we spend our gold then. Wow. Only the best of the best red relic for us, guys. So, one. If we don't play after image, you can get 2 stacks of kunai, but that doesn't really make sense. So let's just get 1 stack of kunai with after image in play. Okay, by at least one, maybe. And then we never take damage 2 turns from now. This turn and next turn, and then the turn after it doesn't attack. If we can kill this turn would be great, because flower is on 2 and we can. Barely. No potion. Love. There's also the Films with the Snake Ghost Cow. It's not that bad. It's Films plus. And now blow with kunai is certainly a thing. With apparition also certainly a thing. But Films plus against the collector actually fairly considerable, because our damage against collector is like kind of crap at the moment. And we cannot really kill the minions. And trying to outscale collector with kunai is a dangerous thing to do. What is even our upgrade? Well, defense upgrade can be it right now. But we only have 1 apparition upgraded, so that only blocks for 1 hit with collector. Collector's fire is actually quite scary, now that I look at it. Yeah, the collector fight is actually like way scarier than it should be. But it is scary. Yeah, without offensive scaling beyond the accuracy, we actually cannot kill minions, right? Ever. If we don't pick up the fields in this spot. So many strikes, not just so many strikes, because right now we only scale our defense. We have front load damage and scaling defense. But scaling defense against the collector is always a very weird way to play the fight. I mean, we do have free passing in Act 3 with the Smiling Glass, so there's potentially a line where we just double or maybe even triple shot to just remove these things. And finding a mirror for Holy Apparition. But yeah, honestly, I'm just down to picking up the fumes here and then upgrade either Wallet Plans or another Apparition. But it's probably picking the fumes and then upgrading the Wallet Plans. Because even with 2 operations upgraded and Wallet Plans minus, so like with Wallet Plans plus and this potion we always have 2 turns intangible. With access to 2 turns of intangible with this thing in hand. But with this thing unupgraded and 2 operation upgraded, right? Even if we have this in hand, it's true that we also have 2 turns of intangible, but we are not guaranteed to have damage in hand when we actually need to go. With this thing, we can always carry around like maybe 1 Blade Dance, maybe a Piercing Wheel, and sometimes can preserve Art of War while holding 2 defensive cards. And this upgrade is just way better after we leave this deck unless we see Pyramid. Yeah, but this upgrade is just way more flexible. And yeah, I think we actually need this. It's unfortunate, but I think we actually need this card before the collector fight. And we don't need to upgrade it because of the Steko Scout, so upgrades can still go on this. And I'm willing to use this potion here because I am actually fairly scared in this fight. Accuracy top deck is a good start. Aerial top deck is a good start. But we are never taking other value here, right? So we just go in, and of course it also gives 1 dexterity. And physical is positive in the deck, so I keep it. Yeah, right here on this turn we're already taking damage. And not an insignificant amount of damage as well. If we don't play after image, we can kill this guy. Probably doesn't make any sense though to do that. Going all in on the collector doesn't really work, right? Yeah, doesn't really work. It's like 30 here. 48 plus 36. So she goes down to 150 something, but we only have this card in the deck as damage, and after that we are debuffed. And of course that line doesn't even play the after image. So we have that 36 damage here, means that 1 shift will cleanly kill this afterwards, so we can do that. So we take 20. We waste 1 abrasion. Yeah, I guess there is a little bit less of a waste because at least these guys attack next turn. Fumes bottom deck. Oh, that's not very nice. We do get 2 stacks of kunai here, but bottom decking the fumes is really quite bad. At least we have honor operation in play, and we have like 4 dexterity now. And yeah, of course we kill this, and I think we want to get this down to near lethal range. Not actually lethal range. This is 3 poison, 3 into 5, so I think I want to leave this above 8 HP. But slightly above. Of course we can do that right now. It's like 16, 18, so he's at 9 HP, and 9 is probably perfect. Actually it's like 11. 11 is exactly the same. 11, 9 doesn't matter. So this deals 8 damage over 2 turns. I want this guy near lethal range exactly because of a potential resummon here. So now we can play the fumes, and next turn we can kill this, and then we only need to deal with unminion. And I think I want Underworld for next turn. I think I want Underworld for next turn. Because energy is better play on this, better play on these cards compared to like 1 strike here. Only 4 damage. That's the case, then we just play double defense and whole survival operation. Yeah. He doesn't attack, so we don't need to do anything yet. And this guy needs to die this turn because she buffs, so next turn these guys are very dangerous. And we don't need to cover the war because of the flower. and yeah, can get another kunai stack. And if this guy has 5 strength and we have the kunai, after the buff runs out, we are completely okay in this fight. So yeah, I probably going to chip this guy down, because right now going in on the collector also doesn't make sense. If she resummons again, we don't need to activate apparition. We might actually not need to apparition still. And that's probably true. If we do like this is 18 only, so it's not enough to kill this. Yes, 22. We are definitely not dead this turn, even if we don't apparition. And apparition is guaranteed full block for any turn. Like if we apparition this turn and next turn she attacks again, for example, we actually cannot block. That's not true, because we can hold 2 block cards in our hand. And if we apparition this turn, we can actually just play all the attacks, kill this, and then next turn if she attacks again, we have double defense to block. If not, we stack up like another kunai stack. But then the buff is still on 1. Holding apparition in hand right now, we take fairly heavy damage, but we guarantee to last through the debuff with the duplication on apparition. Yeah, I should probably just do that. And how much damage are we taking this turn? These things right here, we are going to have 6 dexterity. 6 dex, so it goes to 14. 14 is actually 10. So 10 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We block for 16, we are facing 22, so we go to 7. And yeah, let's do that. We go to 7. This doesn't matter, so if this is a good reroll on the deck, we can leave it around. And it's okay, but it's not that good. But it's okay. Not really, we just want to draw to block cards or the blade dances themselves. So to either stack up kunai or just full block. So I can probably exhaust it. Then block with this, block for 16, we face 22, go to 7, and then we hold apparition defense or maybe piercing will. Yeah, I think defense is slightly better. If she doesn't attack, of course, we don't need to do anything here. I'm just trying to outdex. Yeah, we try to last to the debuff, and then after the debuff is over, we got Left Plus, and the kunai, we are blocking this easily. And I think the line here is holding neutralize apparition. So like play Strive and play double blade dance, get 2 more kunai stack and hold like neutralize apparition. Doesn't debuff? Yeah, she doesn't debuff ever again after these 5 turns. She attacks, but we don't draw into the enough defense. So we actually have the apparition here, but next turn the buff runs out. And we have 8 dexterity. So we never actually need to duplicate. Yeah, you use the dupe pot here. Yeah. We have 4 energy next turn, the buff runs out, we have 8 dexterity, so it's already blocking for... She only has 10 strength, so her base attack is only 31. 31 is very easily blockable with 9 dex and after image. So the only threat we are facing from now on is if she debuffs next turn into attacking like... In debuff, so resummon into buff, into attack. That is the only pattern we are slightly worried about, and even then I still think we can easily full block. So we don't need to duplicate our position here. We can just duplicate a block card like afterwards, and that probably has the same effect. Now I can get another stack of kunai. That means that no weakness for her next turn, but also doesn't matter because we 3 block is more than enough even if she attacks again. We just get another kunai stack. If she attacks, then we can block. If she doesn't attack, then we can play Predator. Yeah, it's only 31. It's very easily blockable with 2 attack, with 2 defense. And this is enough to 4 block, so we can keep Survivor around. She never attacks next turn, though, so we don't need to hold 2 defense. Because any defense we draw next turn will be wasted. And now we hold 2 defense. Yeah, 36. Big deal. And we don't even want to kill this turn. Unfortunately, Films will kill next turn guaranteed, so Flowers on 1. But that's fine. And we preserve the potion. Now summon, she has 25% chance to summon every turn, whenever a minion is missing. So sometimes she resummons constantly, sometimes she just never resummons like this. Strange. We have not gotten super good rare cards like recently. Okay, how bad is she? Because we do have Seco Skull, and for better or worse, we do have a Films Minus in our deck right now. And Bag of Marbles Alchemical Front Load is starting to fall off. The main problem with the C is that both the fights... The biggest problem with C is that in both of the fights where the C is normally used the most, which is the Odon Decker and Spear and Shield. As long as we kill one of them, the fight is completely under control, because we just massively outscale the second one with the kunai, and we have World Plan Plus. Against the Awakened one, turn 1 front load is enough to kill the cultists already, so we don't need that, and we also completely outscale Awakened one with kunai. But yeah, this does apply 7 poison. And with the Seco Skull right now and the Lubrication Potion, yes, we can pivot to Catalyst. Not that we need to, but we can. And yeah, our damage is looking definitely a little bit weird. Our damage is definitely looking a little bit weird like past turn 1. Turn 1 our damage is very high, and then it just falls off a cliff. So I don't mind the CE too much. I don't think it's actually worse than Skip. But compared to 2 HP, it's fairly close. Probably still good enough to be included. But honestly, our rare card rewards for bosses have also been like fairly mediocre lately. At least of course in the losing runs. But yeah, this is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Because the only quote-unquote AoE card we have in the deck is actually just OR attack. And it's actually so OR attack, first of all, gets unplayable after this thing is in play. And the damage also falls off already. So picking this up just for... I don't know, maybe Retromancer sometimes can be it. Retromancer is okay, maybe Awakened one if we don't draw attack on turn 1, we can have trouble killing the second cultist. And yeah, it does work a little bit better with the Snake Skull, so it's not too bad. Great. But I mean, if we don't click pyramid here, like what the hell are we doing? And we're really clicking Dome with PSCO and Apparition unupgraded as our thing. And we're playing Apparition Plus, like when do we even play the Apparition with the Dome? Now NSC definitely plays with this, but with the Pyramid we can also figure something out, like for example Concentrate, for example our maneuver. And we do have Happy Flower for some turns. Okay, minus one upgrade. Elephants at Bonfire Fodder? No. If we see Bonfire Spirits, then we toss this away. Because this of Exhaust, it goes out of your deck, our deck, but when we have Pyramid, it's absolutely unplayable. Besides maybe turn 1 or when we are desperate enough. But yeah, now suddenly we need to maybe make these upgrades. And we need to find an energy source and fast. We do have free passing though. We release into less shop seems decent. And falling right now we can give basically any attack. Usually it asks for the strike, but if it asks for this, it's still very good. Predator Plus is probably the worst thing it can ask for, but even then it's not that bad because the value of the card draw from Predator also goes down with the Pyramid, and 2 energy when we only have 3 in total is also a big commitment. For the card draw doesn't even play. Fires are good. Apparition upgrade fairly phenomenal, and Adrenaline upgrade right now is actually quite good with the limited amount of energy. If we see Catalyst, we can also upgrade that. First boss Lone deck, if we survive for the first few turns, should not be a problem because we just easily outscale with Good Night. We can double shop, but double shopping is basically only using the Smiling Mask and not for actually good things. There's no way to get the Lord question mark and still double shop for potential 1000 gold. Mid Gamer, we need probably need Concentrate more than Count Gamble, but Count Gamble would also be good. We have like too many strikes at the moment. Taking 5. Honestly, we don't have anything to speak for question mark at the moment, yeah? We don't have the Golden Idol, we don't have Red Mask. And 5 give us HP with a Singing Bow, give us Potion Sustain with this, and we actually need to see like a lot more cast than this. We need to find a way to solve our offense, and we need to find a way to solve our energy. So I don't think going to maximum question mark in this point is like ever correct. We can take 4 fights and then depending on what happens here, we can even go to this shop and we double shop afterwards. If not, we just go to question mark into 2 edits into let's shop here. We can even go to early shop and then this shop is optional as well. We don't even need to go here. So if we have nothing to spend on this shop, we just remove with Smiling Mask and then we go to this shop. If not, we can spend our gold in this shop and then we ignore this shop and go double question mark or double fight instead. That seems completely fine. And I think we start with 4 fights here instead of 80 question mark. Because Red Relic is nice and all, but if we don't see the Red Relic events, then I mean Sensory Stone is actually exceptional though. And Sensory Stone is a really good. And then falling is just positive. But I guess we can see after 4 fights. I still think we go to 4 fights first over 3 question mark. And maybe I go here over the shop. Yeah, because we need to see an energy source at some point. And yeah, other war, Happy Flower. With Pyramid, we can also use other war more effectively. Lose out on Bag of Marbles value. So I guess we just can attack right now. Next turn we have Flower Energy already. Attacking right now is okay, small cast next turn. And now we can take the flower value. The other war value. Right, we cannot block the seed, then we need to kill. And I guess we need to kill. Round 1 slightly sad, but it's still okay. Can we actually block this? Currently at 26, we go to 20. 20 is actually 15, 15, and we block for plus 2, 13, so we take 1 damage. We can take 1 to advance flower to 2. Not worth it. A potion. Prepare plus. Yes, with the pyramid already good. With the thing shot even better. With 3 energy, like sure. And especially with pyramid, we can also pick up tradition now. If we have this. There's also couch chops. Honestly, couch chops not even bad. But not over prepare plus, right? Yeah, I don't care about back bubbles. It give me 2 block next turn, potentially a good nice stack. I play Survivor instead, but Survivor is better in my head. Waiting room. But in the waiting room, meanwhile, we can deal. We can take a little bit of kunai. And we set 2 operation to full lock 2 turns, so nothing can go wrong. And 1 flower on 2. So see right now would kill over 2 turns when flowers on 1, so I don't do that. No potion, 60%. Prepare minus. Prepare minus, not really it over max HP. Yeah, prepare plus is good, but prepare minus, it's okay, but without real discuss synergy like tradition, reflex, and maybe eviscerate, I don't pick this up over max HP. An apparition, but we are going to have the apparition upgraded at some point. Did neutralize in case this guy decides to do this turn and we don't have apparition. But we do have apparition, so we can deal with it. And yeah, making hand plays in with and then also getting kunai stack is also good. This is so freaking unplayable. Next turn we already have other war energy, so no flower energy, so don't need other war. And I want to see the woodcut. Goes to 18. So this will take some damage. But playing Apparition right now also doesn't really make sense. I guess we can take some damage here. Maybe we don't. It blocks for 18 and it doesn't it go to 18. But yeah, Witness runs out next turn, we have to guarantee full block one turn. $60. But the Maw is kind of pissed. And we better kill him before the next time he attacks, otherwise we can never block. This is not too much damage yet, because it's going to go to 9 to 11, so he's at 1 HP in 2 turns, and then Flowers on 2 again. And he never attacks next turn. There's no risk here. Speed Potion, not exactly what we want. Dodge and roll plus with the kunai. And on 3 energy. If we are stuck on 3 energy with no guaranteed way to gain energy yet, then Dodge and roll is actually quite good. Especially when we have pyramids, so the extra block usually is not wasted. Yeah, it's positive. I wouldn't also like something like a deflect, but I guess this can do. Potion chance at the moment is still 50%, so I'm willing to use this for 5 block. And then also for Ornithopter heal. So if we don't go to the shop here, how much gold do we have? Like plus 15, plus 90. So 100, 300 go into here, remove 250, we buy 1 relic, we can still take a remove in next 4. And yeah, I guess that's fine. We're still in the deck. If possible, want to kill next turn, but doesn't need to happen. Wait, that is too much damage. Now dies next turn and Flowers on 2. Flowers on 1. I guess 1 is not that bad. One's not that bad. Ocean. Garbage. I mean, Cloud is not that garbage because we also don't have like any weak chain at the moment. The only weak chain we have right now is the neutralized miners. And if we want to play long, super long fight with the kunai, then we really need an actual weak chain. Unfortunately, this is a weak chain that also exhausts. It's not upgraded, so even with the Steko Scout, it's still mediocre. And on 3 energy, this is also like not exactly super good. And again, it's competing with 2 max HP. And yeah, if we take we have the low high roll go like high enough. So if we go here and take a card remove with this minus 50, we still cannot buy common shop relic most of the time. If that's the case, we just take question mark and go to this shop here. And yeah, this is max HP. Potion chance at the moment, 2 potions of 40%. Yeah, we see one event this second, of course, it is the absolute worst one. So, okay, cool. Events in Act 3 are like so freaking annoying. Here we can upgrade on ambition. I do not think we ever need to actually upgrade the third one, but upgrading second one with the pyramid is highly crucial. Slightly worry about the damage output, but we do have some poison ticking up. And we can use this potion as well. And eventually this upgrade needs to happen. Giant head. I guess we play war attack here and hope that it discards like Curse of the Bell. Because the way we win this fight is actually just by outblocking him. We actually cannot kill this with the slow damage, even if with Blade Dance is as our main source of damage. We're just blocking this guy to death. With the kunai and then the deck spot and the after image. So we need to play war attack here to gain 2 stacks. This guy operation not too bad. We don't need operation super urgently. And yeah, again here we get on more stack. This should be safe. And next turn is the big hit already, so drawing into operation minus is completely fine. And yeah, use this for 5 here, and this potion is best in this fight anyway compared to the other 2. Dodge and roll can be played here, but dodge and roll block will be wasted the moment we draw into appreciate minus, that we play immediately. The play right now into appreciate minus is slightly bad, but it's not that bad. Then we can just block normally. Yeah, we can discard this as well. No problem. If that's the case, then I guess we save operation plus for a turn after, and we just start with dodge and roll. And defense are decent card in our hand, but I also want to redraw to these things at some point. So maybe we make a little bit of hand space. And yeah, we can still easily block this hit, so we do that. Starting with defending, we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 cards. So 18 perfect block, yeah, perfect block. So we can start with defend and then play all the attacks. Yeah, 2 more stacks, so 7 decks now. We need 3 energy to block this turn, and then we can play Violet Plans to exhaust it, and we get our energy again. No, that means we take a little bit of damage. So I guess an exhaust piercing will instead. Triple block here is the N plus 1 is 40, 40 plus piercing will is enough. And I can have more energy again. So this turn we have to appreciate. And we break out of war either way. Neutral is better next turn, but keeping it in hand also costs 1 hand space. Can even start with all attack actually. The only two bad discard would be these two, otherwise it's good. And it makes sense, but even if we discard one of these two, is not unplayable. And yeah, Precision Minus can play now. With Dodge and Roll and Survivor in hand, we don't need actually, we don't actually need to play Neutralize next turn. So Neutralize can go immediately. And this also deals a lot of damage. Remove Elephants, Overstrike, never. And yeah, we try to set up the thing again to 1. This guy died next turn already, so we can just operation. Ice Cream, okay, Arm Maneuver, wait, oh my god, it's not Arm Maneuver, but it's good. Game Mode is good, but with the Ice Cream, we absolutely pick up the freaking Tactician and upgrade it, yeah? Yeah, Tactician right now becomes a super mega premium upgrade, and we need to do that. Even though this is quite good as well. We desperately need energy. I don't know whether I would pick a second Tactician or not, but the first one is super premium. And it's a shame, because this is also very strong with the Tingsha and also like a lot of garbage. But yeah, it's just this. Into Tactician upgrade immediately. Yeah, I think Tactician upgrade with the Ice Cream is stronger than most of the other things in here. The next elite fight is slightly problematic though with our potion, but we do get one more relic here, and this upgrade needs to happen at some point. Wow. Well, we can bottle Masterful Staff. If we bottle Masterful Staff, it becomes basically a secondary backstab. And never clocks our hand on turn 2. And on turn 1, we draw 9 cards already. Have removed strike artifact, yeah. We have not removed a single card yet in the shop. Because we have just been seeing a good relic. But yeah, bottling Masterful Staff is completely fine, even against the heart or something. But this also gives us a quote-unquote free cooldown stack on turn 1 more often than not with the backstab as well. And of course with the Ice Cream, I don't really want to play this when it costs more than 0. The bottling it guarantees that it costs 0. But yeah, let's just bottle this thing. And it can also be bottle or attack against the Retromancer, but I want to remove this crap at some point. I don't know, maybe I still remove strike over this. But in Act 4 shop, the remove is probably this crap. Bottle or attack would be good here. With the Ice Cream, we can freely play the cards. It is 21 only, so we need to play in this order. Ocean Roll is okay to be played here, but yeah, I guess can play Ocean Roll now. Can we block this hit without apparition? Because if that's the case, I would like to do so. This goes to 28 and this goes to 3 each. 28 is actually 21, so we only need to block for 27. Yeah, easily done. And next turn we can apparition. and we can ignore these guys. Cool, nice stack, but burn all our energy is slightly weird. But I guess that's okay, because apparition is still in hand. Handmade God, thank you very much for the sub and the 5 months. And yes, hello. But yeah, this one is just apparition into. I don't know whether we even play the CE or not. Because CE is effectively trading 2 energy away only for 22 damage. If we see the Retromancer herself instead, it's okay, but because even if we don't do anything next turn, we can still easily full block whatever the Retromancer is doing. If she resummons, we are still drawing +2 cards. But I guess we have other energy for next turn. So we only have 4 energy next turn. Yeah. CE goes on Retromancer, right? CE actually goes on the main Retromancer and not the minions. If she resummons again, we do have War Attack and some other stuff. If she doesn't resummon, we just play Apparition Minus. And once again, we can end our turn. Our hand gets clocked, but we are stacking up Ice Cream energy. Arrow is down now, and next turn... we're still fine next turn. But probably want to make some hand space now. Even if discarded the apparition, we're still okay next turn. So we can get another kunai stack. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. We might be fine next turn, but we will not be fine 2 turns from now. If the apparition is gone. So let's not do that. You don't need to exhaust it. Can do it at any point. We have no more operation left. But that's fine. We want to kill 2 turns from now, but maybe we need to kill next turn. We do have 7 energy, so we always have lethal in hand. If we can block, we can block, and then we set flower to 2. And of course, with the Ice Cream Flower, always goes on 2 now. Yeah, if we can block this, we will. And we can. Question card? A little bit late? Ooh, I was just saying like how card game would be quite sick in this deck, and here's a card game mode plus. Now Blur's nice and all, but it's definitely card game mode plus over the Blur. Especially with Attention Plus in our deck, and we want to shuffle back into the Attention Plus to create energy out of nowhere. And yeah, also like our hand clock problem gets really bad at some point. Also with the Thing Shot, yeah. With the Thing Shot also like 3 damage. Can recall here first? I can recall here first because there are actually a lot of good upgrades, but maybe something can happen here. Maybe we can give like Peace Pipe, and I would take remove over the upgrade. Can recall first. yeah, can leave this hand at 6 because neutralize next turn is more important if he decides to do the nasty hits. And of course you don't waste energy on this when it can be discarded with this as well next turn. Not the nasty hits. I guess we can even stay here and do nothing and stack up energy. I guess this can be exhausted. Arrow should be play. Should not be played last turn because it just loses energy. It just loses one block for no benefit. So we want to kill next turn if possible, but lining up flower in this fight is actually a massive pain. But maybe we can do it. Like it's at 30 here, 39, 45, 45, 52. 52, wait. 39, 45, 50, 50, 57, he's at 5 HP, and the next turn if we run to Blade Dance, it's also lethal. If not, we mess up the flower a little bit, but what can you do? It's still there's still a whole way fight. If we draw 2 card Rainbow right now, it's also lethal. Okay, so it's lethal. Also tornado for our well-lit plants. So I guess we can upgrade this. I guess that is our upgrade now then. Yeah, with the tungsten rod, with the pyramid, with the operation, with the duplication potion, it's probably clear, even though it's cringe. Yeah, we can even bottle this. I don't think I want to actually bottle this thing though. Maybe I should. Because like bottling accuracy does improve our damage marginally, but against Act 4, like, bottling the red form is absolutely just way better. But bottling the red form against Act 4 is like way better. Into Spear and Shield, we can even open with red form, guarantee on turn 2, and then CE with Noxious Fume just kills them in time. But when I not bottle it, because in some fights we need we cannot pop the red form too early, and then we actually need the damage from this. If we bottom deck this card, even if we have red form in our hand in the opening turn, we actually cannot cut gamble the red form away, right? And then suddenly this card's at the bottom, your hand is still per mega clock, and you cannot get to this, and then you die anyway because you lack damage. It lowers chance of breaking, yeah, but it also increases the chance that we lack damage in some fights. But it's still good. With this potion, it probably wins any one fight for us. And if we draw reasonably well, we can preserve the potion most of the time. Because you see, yeah, the moment you bottle red form, you actually cannot play this card anymore in the Spear and Shield fight. And that is not quite... That's not exactly a very good thing to do. Because the way this deck functions right now is that we want to create energy from this Tartation, and then we cycle back into it over and over with the card gamble. But yeah, it does like massively decrease the chance of completely breaking, because if we bottom deck all 3 apparition and the red from deck 4, we just die on the spot. Reflex not good. This Reflex is okay, but you don't really pick Reflex over red form, right? In this spot with the Tungsten Rod Pyramid apparition. But yeah, red form bottle is probably still the best. We have just seen red mask and nothing else. If we go to the shop right here, it's basically to double remove. If we go to the shop right here, it's basically just for double remove and nothing else. So we remove it in the shop, we remove in the second shop, and we hit 200 gold to spend on something else. But the only event we have seen in this saga is the red mask. And we hit Zuzu bracelet. So the only brick event left in the act is the the madness. Going to the shop also increase the chance of us seeing mirror though. And if we see mirror on the red form, we just upgrade this in Act 3 and then we upgrade the other red form in Act 4 and then yeah, we probably win. And double remove is basically just as strong as Rare Relic, right? And it's not even a guaranteed Rare Relic. We can also see Shrine events. Relic events, yeah, both Relic events are still available, but do you really care about Relic event over like double remove in this spot with a deck like this? Hello, anything next? Yeah, we just take double remove, yeah? We just take double remove. And if we see a mirror in the shop, that's almost immediately winning. Almost. Not quite. This is actually decent. With bottle red form, it gets a little bit worse, but it's still fairly decent. Bronze scale is interesting. All by 6 in deck, yeah, all by 6 in the deck. So now we are fixing that. What does buying this mean? If I do this and this, or this can be a one relic. If we buy this and we pass the mirror in Act 4, I'm going to be sad, but otherwise it's actually going to perform. But I mean remove is probably super clear. If I remove and into buying this 139, we face another fight here, which is plus 15. So 139, 129. On 29 we go to 174. Yeah, 174 plus another 15. So we actually cannot take remove and buy a relic. But if we see a mirror in the Act 4 shop, we just buy it over. We just buy it over cut remove every single time, right? So that's still fine. As long as we have enough gold for a relic in Act 4, that is completely acceptable. Because if we don't see the mirror, we just take cut remove and maybe a potion. Or maybe even another cut. So removing the gamble seems completely okay. Even gamble minus, I don't really mind. This is actually quite good. I would say this is actually quite good. If we are planning the hard fight just to duplicate red form into triple operation, we need to have enough damage in time. Even though we can freely play cards, if our damage is complete crap, it also doesn't need anyway. But I guess Tingsha can cover like a lot of that with two card gambles dealing 60 damage already. And the poison also ticking up, and we do have terror. This is never it, yeah? And I think remove goes on all attack over the strike. With bottle red form, with bottle red form and with the pyramid, this card is like completely unplayable. This at least can be yeah, this can at least be freed from our hand at the cheap cost of 1 energy. This is the cost of 1 energy, and you also can completely ruin the fight in 1 cut. So let's just get rid of this crap. And yeah, this is fine. Right, double check, yeah. It goes to 100 and 74. Yeah, 174 we always save enough gold for shop relic, no matter how much gold the next fight gives. We want flower on 2, so of course, wait for CE. And yeah, here you see why bottle reform can be problematic, right? Because we want to fish for CE next turn, but then it means that I play the card game board right here, and then next turn we can get wrecked. Not likely though, because we do have like CE Blade Dance potentially end the fight next turn. If not, we have another apparition and card game board, and then piercing the dodge and roll as well. Okay, Gambling right now is fine. Yeah, so we just do CE to this guy, to Gamble, and then Blade Dance kill all of them. Flower on 2. Acro? Acro is good with the Tactician and good with the card Gamble. Only with the Tactician though, because otherwise we also don't really have energy to play this. But it's reasonable. After we deploy all the intangible, this actually speeds things up by quite a little bit. And if it's not, then it's just +2. And this is probably better than +2. And yeah, don't even start. Yeah, this is probably better than +2. And artifact potion probably better than attack potion. And I'm gonna go with some red form. And yeah, of course we take the Punai or other war. You can take other war as well and play like CE and pass, but that doesn't make sense. I need to draw actual cards next turn. And there are 2 ways to play this fight. Either we kill this guy first without the CE, and then we block this guy easily with Pyramid Kunai. Or we just slam our Intangible, go in here, and then end the fight before Intangible runs out. Which is not the preferred way to play this fight. But if we cannot actually block the damage, we have to do that. The hand claw is definitely a problem. Probably can do Operation C here and then pass. Operation C gains 1 energy from other pool. Yeah, not powers down yet, and then the card game board. And then here you see why bottling accuracy might be better than this. Or even bottle the fumes might be better than this. Exactly because of a fight like this. And I don't really want to use this fortune to slam red form without consequence in this fight at least. Maybe I have to do that in the time meter fight after this, but in this fight I don't want to do it. Okay, Operation C, it's okay. And it gets clocked, so maybe dodge and roll can be played as well, because I also don't want to play the last apparition next turn, if possible, because this is still only 30 is blockable. And making one more hand space is fairly good as well. Yeah, bottom decking the fumes and the after image and the tactician not exactly super good. Because we cannot strip artifact easily, and we can also not create the output. But I think we still take out the wall for one more turn. I take 1 damage here. Okay, now we get to play the game a little bit. Don't think playing Apparition in this spot is ever correct. So the line is just fumes into Blade Dance into double defense and take whatever damage this is. It's 1... So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards, 7 cards, and we gain another 14 block. So it's 21. 22, it means that we are facing 13. And yeah, that's fine. And then we Apparition maybe next turn, and then we count Gamble away the whole hand. And then we have energy to actually do stuff. This needs to be played here. The other guy is just playing Apparition and pass. And gain more Underworld energy. But next turn is not any easier to block. And then our hand also gets clocked. Just take the damage, right? And we Apparition next turn. Yeah, Apparition into Gamble. Seems clear. We need to shuffle the Tradition back in the deck. Okay, kunai and then stop this turn. And a 6 cards, so 6 cards is quite bad. Then we can continue. Ocean can be played actually. Okay, fight should be fairly under control from here. Because we can just play red form soon, and then the fight is always good. But controlling flower doesn't always happen. Yeah, controlling flower actually doesn't always happen here. I guess he can go here because it leaves us open for options. Because maybe sometimes we can also cannot block this turn, and then we just slam red form. Slamming red form right now means that we either have to kill next turn or flowers mess up for the next fight. Killing next turn is not that difficult though. Sometimes it happens. But this is already 30, this is another 30, so it's 66, and then we also have count gamble damage from Tingsha and the Echo. And yeah, if we don't play this, then we can start with Echo to fish. Okay, fishing not successful. If that's the case, then it's just red form. And hopefully we can kill next turn, because otherwise intangible runs out and we can never look back here. Like this guy attacks, the intangible goes to flower goes to 2, intangible to 2, intangible to 1, intangible to 0. But flower to 2, flower to 0, flower to 1. So if we fail to kill next turn, we can still put flower to 1. There's no way to kill this turn actually. Unless the thing shards like super mega godly. Actually we have a kill. What have I been talking about? It's like 18 here, 30, 42. 42 plus this is 60. Yeah, what have I been talking about? We enter and they both die. Time Eater, of course, the more annoying fight. This is definitely the way more annoying fight compared to Awakened one. Because the Awakened one we completely outscale with Kunai Pyramid, and then the fight is like super trivial. And we don't even need to play a single power in that fight. But this fight is different. I was scaling with Kunai when I guess we do every single to strength reset. But we need to set our damage fairly quickly. Is it a worst fight? Yeah, definitely. Like by far. This is by far the worst fight for us. Compared to Awakened one. I think Awakened one is fairly trivial. Especially with an opening hand like this, Awakened one fight is probably over on like turn 3. But this fight we can die here without potion use. Hopefully not. But with and yeah, once again you see like why bottom lane red form is not so good in a fight where you need to play a long-term plan. So I can see AI prepare, and if I can get on Kunai stack this turn, I would like to do so. We might not need to start with AI. It's true that we don't actually need to start with AI because we are never... I shouldn't say never, but... I guess we don't appreciate this turn, yeah? I guess we just take the damage and don't appreciate this turn. And red form's never played here. I mean, we can also just keep the red form around. There's no need to toss it away. But most of the time, we just maybe apparition into Gamble. I want a Kunai stack. If I want to Kunai stack and still play double defense, then it has to be red form discard. Is there any risk in discarding red form? With apparition in hand and with the card Gamble, probably no short-term risk. And with double card Gamble, we can maybe shuffle back into it faster. Otherwise, I only place a single defense, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 5 cards, we block for 6, so we block for 11. We block for 11, we take 11 damage. If I play another defense, it blocks for another 7. So we block for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus so 20, 20, and then we are facing 3 damage. So this defense blocks for like 8. Yeah, I don't hold red form for if it costs me 8 HP this turn, right? There's no way. And we need a freaking Kunai stack. Actually, yeah, defense only 6 and not 7. So we are facing 5. Accuracy apparition pass seems clear. Turn 3 card. Drawing into the things I don't even want to gamble away here is a little bit weird. Films needs to be played, and then I guess it's films neutralize dodge and roll, and we take like a big hit. It goes to 34. And 34 is minus 9, so it's 25. 35 we block for 10. So we take 14. And that's fine. I still do not play an Ancient Potion. Ancient Potion is probably either reserved for an early 4th red form, or when this guy's debuffing, then he's applying vulnerable and we have like no way to block the turn after. Before then, blocking this draw debuff doesn't matter as much. I mean, you can also just not play the films and play like neutralize dodge and roll defend instead. Guess that's okay. It's not that urgently deployed. But HP is also like limited in this fight. We also should not spend our HP is also freaking freely. So we can save this apparition, but if we want to will to reset strength, then spending apparition minus right now seems reasonable. Hero does not need to come down second phase. If we can force strength reset into after overpower the setup, and we also have kunai stack, then we don't actually need to terror second phase. So we can do terror predator gamble immediately, or just terror predator into double attack and get a kunai stack. That's fine too. And we don't waste any draw because of the freaking draw debuff. Yeah, I do not want to appreciate this turn. We can gamble this whole hand. At most it goes to like 36 and we have 2 blocks with 2 dexterity, and the pissing wave, everything else goes wrong. So we can never die here. And yeah, 3 damage we think shall also pretty good. Play 4 cards. This is a lot of damage though if I don't wail, but wailing right now is so kind of weird. Defend 2 more cards is 9 block, 22, 23, 23, and we are facing 36. So we take 11. And go to 15, that's still fine. And yeah, the card to be played here is probably C. We are still getting out of war energy. If we cannot block this hit by any means, then I can see add a potion into red form. Just playing Tau Game in this spot also means that we don't really get to Sang reset because Tingsha deals too much damage here. But can always fish with defense prepare first. Okay, we draw into weakness and the apparition. So before I play Ancient into red form, I just play this apparition. And we play another 3 attacks, yeah. So Operation Predator Double Strike seems okay. Because next turn we have Happy Flower Energy. And having Neutralize and Defend in hand means that we can block next turn. Discarding Cow Gamble means that we don't have any way to activate Tradition and don't cycle though. Do I discard Defend then? Because otherwise I either need to play Neutralize this turn, or I cannot play 3 attacks, or I cannot hold Pacing Wheel, cannot hold Cow Gamble, or cannot hold Red Form. And yeah, now we actually need to freaking hold Red Form because if things go wrong for one turn we are dead. Next turn, multi-hit plus 4 strength is going to be 36. I guess not holding defend is not that bad. I mean, not really, right? We draw extra card with Predator next turn, we just draw into... even without Neutralize, we can just block next hit. It's only 36. I mean, we don't even need to freaking Apparition here. I can just play Defend instead. And take another 6. Yeah, that is just better. Like, why am I even thinking of like playing Apparition? If I play the Neutralize over the Stride, then of course I play Defend here over Apparition. Take 5. This debuff, but we can force the... We can force the push. Unfortunately, the only way we can force the push is with this muscle stuff that costs 4. Because if we play strike, we are on 1 damage off. So this is a sad situation. Do we want to sacrifice like a billion energy just to preserve one apparition? Because right here there are 2 lines, yeah? Either we don't play anything and then we apparition next turn and then we reset with Pacing Wheel. Or we play Master Sub right now to force the push next turn and then Pacing Wheel to reset. I don't care about apparition, right? The energy has to be worth more. Yeah, we just apparition next turn. Just apparition next turn. And then for one turn we can also do like Cow Gamble to Blade Dance, get some kunai stack for second half. Yeah, that's no way this goes. Like, this cost me freaking 5 energy. This cost me 5 energy to play because 4 energy from the staff itself and then another energy from Underworld. So they no thanks, right? Maybe 1 damage off as well. Like if we draw strike or any blade dance right here is also super easy. Yeah, just freaking apparition next turn. Actually, apparition next turn goes to 7, this goes to 8, so we can play 4 cards, which doesn't even give us a kunai stack. Okay, whatever. If we cannot get kunai stack, then I guess we preserve apparition. Yeah, okay, I make the muscle stuff happy. Because I guess we do have to Cow Gamble Transition Plus to refuel energy. And next turn is a free turn. So I actually want to play 4 cards here. Cow Gamble right now weighs a lot of damage, but it shuffles in the transition, so it generates like 2 more energy. And Dodger Roadblock is not wasted next turn. Here we can also exhaust slimes. Play another dodge and roll if we would like to. Yeah, only 8 times 3. We easily block this, yeah. Eight cuts? 9, 10, 11, 12. So we can play 12 cards here and then we hold gamble into Red Form Operation. So yeah, we play 12 cards. Need to play one more. Actually, why even play slime? Wait, can we play 12 cards? We can, but we spend every single energy. I guess that's fine. More the whole hand. So think shot damage and then we have an intangible in our hand so we can always end this fight whenever we want to. Yeah, operation next turn, I guess. Yeah, I can proc again because with the red form now, nothing can go wrong. And we want to kill 2 turns from now. Emerling right now deals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 15. So yeah, perfect kill next turn. Yeah, we enter and next turn it dies and flower to 2. Oh, that is quite annoying. But at least we did not use any potion. But yeah, here I can absolutely see the upgrade on either the second card game book, the Noxious Fumes, the After Image, or the Adrenaline. Adrenaline is just plus on energy no matter what. The card game book upgrade is actually phenomenal if the moment we duplicate red form. After we duplicate red form in the hard fight, this upgrade is by far the strongest because it massively increases our damage output. And this is probably the best damage upgrade for our entire deck. After we go permanent intangible and we don't care about damage with the tungsten rod. But is it good enough against Spear and Shield? If it's not good enough against Spear and Shield, then it's not an upgrade. But even against Spear and Shield, it's still true, right? Because we might be forced to red form on turn 2 in that fight, if not turn 1. Then it's just good. And yeah, we just upgrade the second card game mode and use to Think Shard like secondary source of damage. Not quite the mirror. So There are certainly things to buy here. Toolbox is a thought, but if of course if we toolbox we don't get to get a card remove. And we have 5 strikes. Okay, having all 5 strikes when you enter X4 is not a very common occurrence, I have to say. But I guess that's what we have right now. Unfortunately, fruit juice is a little bit too expensive for us to actually do hard remove into juice, into drinking juice, into buying another potion. Because I don't care about this potion too much. The relative strength is probably close to this. But yeah, we can do the juice. No, not juice. The card remove. And panic button. And I think panic button is fairly exceptional. After we are intangible, we don't really care. Before we are intangible, this buys us 1 turn. And we can do this into intangible and we still take no damage in 2 turns. Yeah, panic button is good. It never breaks us. Like after we are intangible, we can just exhaust it and getting 0 block, no problem. We don't really care. So strike remove to panic button seems clear, and then we leave this shop with a little bit of gold. We can buy Terror on sale as well, but not interested, right? Because Terror is not free to exhaust with the freaking ice cream. And yeah, it's still strike remove over defense remove, by the way. Even if we enter like intangible state fairly early on. Because if we completely brick on everything else in the spear and shield turn 1, I would like to draw defense over strike and preserve red from turn 2. I think button so nice against spear and shield as well. Defense minus okay with Kunai. I don't think Kunai will play. I honestly don't think Kunai will play at all in Act 4. But it's probably still better than strike. Okay, we don't kill 99 turns, yeah. And yeah, this is not good. Okay, I take my word back. Kunai does play here to save me 1 HP. The Kunai does save me 1 HP here, so it does play. And we do that, yeah? Next time if we have to, I'm willing to Ancient Pawn to red form. And this fight, ideally I would like to set up Flower, but I don't think we can actually control this fight. I don't think we can actually freely control this fight. Because Kunai takes way too long to scale up for us to... First of all, about this while still killing this on 3 energy. So mostly what's going to happen in this fight is that we go all in on this with the C, and then we kill both, and then Flower gets messed up or it lines up like one of the two. Regardless, the first turn is probably clear. We do Backstab Masterful Stab Strike here into double defense. And of course we hold all the cards in hand. Okay, we draw into Apparition. So there's no need to red form yet. It means that this turn is just Apparition, Piercing her to strip, and then Terror here. And then potentially red form next turn. We did on to the second Apparition, so we don't need to red form yet. But I do think I want to actually just red form right now and go. I mean, we can just wait another turn. But waiting another turn means I also don't. The good thing about playing red form right now is that it allows me to play something like Echo Card Game right away and deal a lot of damage. If not, like we also get a lot of minus card draw, because yeah, we play like Apparition, maybe after image Apparition this turn, and after image not even relevant anymore. Like after image Apparition, we still need to... we might not need to red form next turn, because this guy can just not attack, and if that is so, then this guy doesn't even attack for a lot. It's only for 18. I guess AI apparition to maybe Echo is okay. I can start with AI Echo and then we see. Yeah, I guess apparition is okay too. If we draw into this, we also get like one more hand space. But red form into rainbow right now is also a line. And we still have prepared for this station. Unfortunately, this apparition is unupgraded. So if we draw into this right now, we lose one intangible. And that is probably quite bad. Okay, so let's not do that. This turn we might not have to go intangible. And yeah, if not, we just intangible with this thing. Next turn, this guy attacking us for a huge amount, so it's probably just apparition red form into gambling right away. And then we still have this thing for the tradition. Drawing right now might shuffle this out, but if it lands into the fumes or the blade dance, that's also somewhat good. But we can also just do this and take other work again. And I guess that's fine too. Yeah, we have 4 turns. There's plenty of time. This doesn't shuffle out things. Ideally, want to kill next turn if possible, but that is probably very difficult. And then if we wait until an intangible runs out, and this flower is on 1. Yeah, flower on 2, intangible goes to 2, flower on 0, intangible goes to 1. Flower on 1, intangible goes to 0. And then we need to kill. But sometimes we can also block with panic button 1 turn after, even after intangible is out. And yeah, spend on energy to gain 1 more card because here this turn we draw +2. Drawing both card game balls in hand is not exactly what I want. Do we have a kill here then? It's 15, 42, 42, and this is 6 each, so it's another 27, so 69. Yeah, we have a kill. Okay, so it's very nice. Yeah, if we have a kill this turn, then we just take the kill. And yeah, they're dead. Flower to 2. Potion preserve. Even if we have to throw away a potion here, we still heal to basically full. And these potions are decent. Next one's okay. Skill is cute, but not the kind of cute we need. Because we don't even generate that much energy, so it's probably just another +2. And Predator is not really worth the energy. Next one over Ancient Pot. Ancient Pot might allow us to not apparition in the first cycle, and a single turn that we can delay the apparition on is completely insane. And next potion is only better than this if we want to play a very long fight where we block with Dexterity and the Kunai, but we are not doing that. So probably just take the max HP here and then keep the Ancient Potion. Okay, top leg accuracy is fine. We are taking a lot of bit of death here, by the way, yeah? But I don't really care. Because the moment we go intangible, we lose no HP afterwards. And we do block vulnerable first cycle. If we draw to Piercing Veil to block the multi-hit, And then big hit, maybe we can block with panic button, and then we can save all intangible first cycle, and it's just winning. And yeah, of course we need to start with masterful staff, otherwise it costs 1. So let's do that. If we block the vulnerable, then having weakness here to maybe block the big hit is also good. So I don't even play neutralize here for the kunai stack. If I get kunai stack, it's with the strike, but I don't even think that we care about kunai too much. Yeah, we are just taking bit of death like no tomorrow here. This needs to be played. And we preserve energy here. Because if I spend energy right now, next turn we get voided, we die. So let's not do that. And of course use this potion. Fortify first, this is tankable. But apparition minus being drawn first is good. So we start with apparition minus. And freely play some cards. Yeah, we got voided, but that's fine too. This goes out of our hand for free though, so we probably should just discard a card that we don't care about next turn. And that would be... I mean, strike or defend, both equally bad. Exhaust this as well, and maybe we can play this, but don't really need to. A slime exhaust is worth the energy, so now we end turn, yeah, and get other board. Yeah, we block with fishing wheel, so we can preserve the thing. But I guess that means ancient potion doesn't even come in play. But we still have 2 apparitions, so we can do like piercing wheel into gambling the whole hand now. I mean, we don't even need piercing wheel. We can actually save piercing wheel to block second cycle and win with our red form. Because right now neutralize means that we actually take 0 damage here. So yeah, why even play the wheel? The wheel is just better second cycle because we can strip artifact like super easily. So yeah, we just play neutralize into gamble. Like we have 2 apparition in the deck, there's no risk. And gambling the full hand also gives a lot of damage, and then finally after image. So now we can actually play our cards like sometimes. And if we want to block second cycle normally without intangible, then playing strike here is also fine, because we lose our world already this turn. We're gonna kunai stack, take 0. And yeah, because we take 0 this turn and still preserve the will, that also already means that the thing is with the ancient potion. This hand is slightly weird though. Because like playing card game mode right now does put at some risk, but not playing card game mode right now also slows us down like drastically. There's not really any risk. Like we have like 9 energy now, we can play aggro. And with 48 HP, if we don't draw into intangible next cycle, or weakness or piercing, we never die with these cards. Yeah, there is no risk with playing this. Because yeah, there's also a dodge and roll, so we just continue our turn. You can keep our turn going. But exhaust well plans into exhausting these 2 into playing Blade Dance and then playing dodge and roll and then gamble next turn seems much better. And deal damage, we have plenty of time. We have like at least 8 more turns here, potentially 9, potentially 10, potentially 12 if we block next cycle normally. And then yeah, the fumes is our damage with our tincture. We have plenty of time. As long as we don't die next cycle, we should be totally set. And I don't think we have a chance to die next cycle. I can play this. Yeah, 4 times 15 is scary, right? Yeah, it's actually 0. And now we can gamble again, and we don't even play apparition yet. And yeah, next turn we have like neutralize weakness into double block with the kunai. So did I just say the kunai never plays the neck for? I guess I'm mistaken. Yeah, I guess we're actually just kunaiing this guy to death and not even going intangible. But apparently that's the case. And now we Antonio. It's just the damage, we have a lot of random passive damage. So there's like basically no risk here. Wow, masterful staff, amazing. Well, we can go intangible here, we can just block this hit and take a little bit. And yeah, I guess we're taking damage. Like, why go intangible? It's not even that much damage, it's only... How much damage are we taking? We lose 1 block from this, so we go to like 18 block. 18 block, we take 16. No problem. I guess we do nothing. Well, I guess we do nothing, and next time we do red form and then the fight is over. We can also just discuss this thing to make hand space and gain some energy as well. No problem. Yeah, 49 we still don't have to go intangible, by the way. We just go like defend panic button end turn. And yeah, we can do that. Defend panic button, predator end turn. Actually, we start with this thing first. You've got the beat of death with tungsten rod, it means that we don't want to play block first. And then we can even play 3 attacks. Wait, beat of death is 3. Oops. Whatever, doesn't matter. It's still better to play attack first. And yeah, we take 5 damage. Okay, now we actually need to go intangible or we die. Oh yeah, fight's over. Also, we get to hear the distinct sound effect like over and over again, which is pretty cool. It's over a long time ago. The moment we don't need to actually slam red form first cycle, this fight is already good. So the fight was basically over on like turn 2. Like you can also see like how many turns we have left. It's not even close. Finish 5 so that okay, but that costs a little bit too much for that. It costs freaking 16, and we need we need like 5 turns for that alone. And if we want to discard transition, then I guess it's still 5 turns. But we need to play some cards to get to this. Yeah, once again we big on Icon Boss Rick, by the way, but the Icon start was like so freaking strong it doesn't even matter. But the roughest point in this run is of course the collector fight, but I realized that before we step into the fight, so at least that was good. I realized that the collector fight was like completely garbage if we don't actually take it seriously. So that was good. And brick on boss relic, yeah. We brick on boss relic just another day in the office. But yeah, the icon start, this icon start was like as good as can get. It basically gives you anything you can ask for. You have like insane front row damage and you have sustain. And you have like draw consistency, also a little bit of late game secure. Really quick run, yeah, really quick run, because you also see like how strong we are in Act 1. You can look at this relic. We have these relics and we have a freaking backstab, and then Predator plus the 2 Blade Dances. We are just ridiculously strong in Act 1. And then even with this brick on boss relic, we are still almost stomping Act 2. So roughest point in this one is of course the collector fight, and then a little bit before we got Tatition. Before we got Tatition Ice Cream, this one was looking a little bit weird because we are insanely behind on removes. And we have no way to get above 3 energy. So it was a little bit weird. But after Ice Cream Tatition, we are fine. Even without this card, we are still fine. 3 runs today, 3 runs today only if I die super fast in the second run. But yeah, second run definitely happens. Like normally in a run that is roughly average, my Act 1 usually takes an hour to an hour and a half. This Act 1 lasted like 30 minutes. And then it's not like we got no value of Act 1, yeah? We got maximum elites. We got maximum elite, and then we killed the slime boss. And we did not even waste our go on anything stupid. And it still took only 30 minutes. So we played like as aggressive as possible, and it was still that fast. I think it's just very strong start. We just thought even with a freaking 3% shop here, we still took like 3 elites into second shop. And yeah, you can also see like why we are so freaking behind on removes. First shop, Blade Dance, Bag of Marbles. Of course, I don't take remove over Bag of Marbles in the first shop. And second shop, there was Clockwork Soul, Bag of Prep, Vajra on display. So of course, I don't take the remove over Bag of Prep. And shop in Act 2, we brick on the boss relic, and we are on 3 energy. So you definitely do not take remove over Happy Flower. And yeah, so that's what happened. We went to 3 shops, we spent like 5 minutes ago, and we have 0 removes. And that is why we are so freaking behind removes in Act 3. Finally here, this shop is not as good as the other 3, so we can finally take a cut remove. And then once again this. That's like super strong relics, yeah. Man, the bells have been fairly disappointing. Like normally I have this idea that clicking the bell usually means you get like somewhat stronger immediately. I think I remove all attack. Yeah, all attack is just completely unplayable. So I just want this card to get out of my deck. At least Strike can be played for kunai stack sometimes. This card is just straight up a curse. But yeah, I have this idea that usually picking the bell makes you stronger immediately, almost always. But the last 2 times we click the bell, we actually do not get any stronger. So maybe I should actually look at the all the relic combination for the bell again, and then make another evaluation at some point. Well, attack plus sometimes. No, we have freaking pyramid. We have pyramid red form operation, so there is no way we ever play wall attack. Yeah, advanced relic pool, yeah, advanced relic pool, but not when you pick it in Act 1, yeah. Because why does advancing relic pool matter? Because it makes your elite rewards better, right? If the bell makes you immediately weaker when you step into Act 2, normally that means that you actually cannot take elites. So advancing relic pool is actually not a thing. And then I talk about the same thing about the common relic start from Leo like before. I'm starting to think that common relic is overrated if it costs you 1 elite. Because yeah, advancing relic pool, but then you cannot take the floor 6 elite. It's just negative overall. Because yeah, you advance the pool by 1, but then you also get -1 relic, so it evens out, and then you just lose out on 1 elite. Sometimes common relic is insect. Yeah, sometimes common relic is insect, but then I can just say that first shop is like 250 go into membership card. And I would probably take that over insect almost every single run. The common relic pool has roughly a 50% chance to break. Almost all common relics is useful. Yeah, useful, but it's not useful enough for Silent to take for 6 in it. I know because I have looked at the common relic pool like several times before. And I also have a freaking full list in my notepad. The chance for the common relic to be useful in killing elites in Act 1 like super early on is roughly 50%. The other 50 either long-term value or just complete bricks. So if you are strong enough to take the elites anyway without relic support, yeah, like for example you're Watcher, potentially your defect or Iron Trad as well sometimes. Then even with a brick common relic, it's still completely fine because you still take maximum elites and then it does advanced relic pool, so then it's just free. But on Silent, if you take common relic and it costs you 1 elite, it's immediately not free. It's harmful. And that's why I say common relic from Liao for Silent might not actually be as strong as people think. As I think as well. Good no ways I put it within Preserve Insect from Neo, max HP to 50 gold for 2 short membership card. Overrated Insect. You probably overrated Insect. Insect is very powerful. I would say that the absolute best hit from Common Relic from Neo is probably, it's true, it's Preserve Insect. But I would never take it over freaking 250 gold into membership card. Because you would not buy Preserve Insect in the shop for 450 gold, right? That is effectively the thing you're giving up on. You don't run back over Insect on floor 0, right? There's no way. There's no way you take back over Insect on floor 0. In Act 3, I can see it. In Act 3, I can see it, but on floor 0, absolutely not. But yeah, like effectively, if you never buy the Insect in the shop for 450 gold, then HP into 250 gold into membership card is always stronger. Because that's effectively the trade. But yeah, short break and then second run, yeah. So be right back. Then second run, no, second run. It's like 1 p.m. here, so of course I'm not going to sleep, guys. Oh my god. So we can take Serpent event on floor 0. It's 4 elites, but unfortunately if we take the gold, and we are actually taking the gold, we cannot actually take this elite. We have to go to 2 fights with a curse in our deck though. So if the curse is actually down, and we run into Countess or Jawworm here or both, we can get completely wrecked. But the trade-off is of course 150 gold. This is not free, by the way, yeah? The curse is definitely not free. But yeah, okay, how many curses are there? There are 10 curses. The really bad one is a doubt. Pain and regret actually cost us some HP, but probably not nearly as much as the doubt can. Shame doesn't really matter. Injury is free. Clumsy is actually good. Good in the sense that we don't actually need to remove it. And normality early game doesn't matter. It's only pain and doubt, which are extremely bad. And regret probably costs some something like maybe 6, maybe 8 HP. Everything else is fine. But yeah, 20 mil, I would say like maybe 25% chance of low roll. I have no sleep yet. 3 AM studying Japanese, nothing to do. 25% chance of low roll. The upside is 150 gold, and 150 is quite a lot, I have to say. If we have to remove the curse, and it's only 75. But 75 right here is still... And the effect taking 20-25 gold and trying to lead to short. Yeah. The effect in Act 1 is insanely strong. Like, that's why the effect power curve is so freaking weird. Because in Act 1 you are ridiculously strong, and then the moment you step into Act 2 you fall off a cliff. That's pretty funny. But that's why you also need to get as much value of Icon as possible on the effect, at least in my opinion. So try to be like as aggressive as possible. And then in Act 2 you can re-evaluate before you jump into the slavers and die. But yeah, if the curse is really bad though, there is no way we can actually pivot. There's absolutely no way to pivot if the curse hurts us, because the earliest shop is already this. Going into this shop is still forced for 6 elite, and then we have to go to 3 fights instead of 2. And the moment we step into this shop, we are forced to fight this elite. But I guess that's fine. If we lose too much HP, we can actually rest here, and the shop probably make us stronger enough to even out the fact that we cannot upgrade. Yeah, we just take curse for 250 and we start here. DK is fine. DK is probably slightly better than the regret. Of course, it's worse than injury, like, for sure, but it's slightly better than regret. So we're probably right in the middle. It's better than regret, better than pain, better than the doubt, but worse than everything else. So there are 10 curses, so it's probably the fourth worst one. Yeah, right in the middle. Triple strike seems... Oh no, this guy seems clear. And I guess we're taking some damage this fight, hopefully not too much. But DK can hurt us right now this turn. Okay, it doesn't. And yeah, with DK in the deck, I actually take 1 here to deal 4. With the DK Doggo and regret is not regret is for... Yeah, I don't know if I can find a better word, a cleaner word for this or not, but regret is pretty bullshit. Because it also counts itself. Now, regret counting itself is one of the most annoying things in the Spire, like, for sure. Basically, the moment you have regret in hand, the damage is unavoidable. And that's pretty annoying. Oh my god, getting kind of like, hopefully we draw into like survive or neutralize or something. Okay, -4 is okay enough. $19 gold, no potion. Predator with a slice. It's probably Predator, right? Into Slime Boss, and there's an upgrade here. The slice works slightly better in the Slime Boss fight compared to normal, because after you get Slime Shuffle into your deck, then this gets better and the draw from this gets slightly worse. But yeah, in a vacuum, if we have a free upgrade here, then this is also always better. What's better with potential duplication potion, liquid memories as well. Right, the other side who's Act Boss is Slime Boss. It's probably just Predator. Honestly, even ignoring the boss is probably always Predator here. Unless something like exceptional happens. Oh yes, decay costs us 2 HP. Unless you tell me that the Predator is strong enough that I can greet this 2. Because this guy also roll low HP, yeah? Interesting slice words because slime less likely to use all your energy. Yeah, but you can always exhaust the slime, right? And drawing into slime with the Predator also gets worse. I mean, you can speak, you can talk about it like, in both ways, I guess. Depending on how long you are planning to play the fight. But if you play the fight for very long, then you actually need to exhaust the slimes, otherwise you are always dead. But if you try to burst the slime down in like maybe 4 to 5 turns, then yeah, you don't care about the slimes. And you just play with 5 slimes in your deck. This guy will also roll a almost minimum HP, so... Can we get it away with defend here? Next time we draw 7. And we only need 1 energy on block because we also draw into neutralize. So we deal 15 next turn, he goes to 21, and then Predator plus the strike is the kill. But next turn, the turn after that, he hits for 11. 11 double defense. If we strike right now, he goes to 15 2 turns from now. So at most it costs 1 HP. Yeah, at most it costs us 1 HP like 2 turns from now. But in other cases, we just... Actually, no. Triple strike does not kill. It needs to be strike Predator or 2 turns for now. If I do not strike here. Yeah, let's just take 2. Let's just take 2. Because if we redraw to decay, it also break us. Yeah, now next turn we have a potential chance for lethal. And behind, but we are not really behind per se, because you see, yeah, this guy can start at 56, but here he starts at 51, so we are already ahead on strike even before anything happens. And with the Predator, because you can play 6-7 for floor 1. Don't DK behind? No, not really. I'm talking about it right now, yeah. At the start of the fight, like immediately the first hit, we are already ahead on by 5 damage. And usually you fight this guy on floor 1, you have like no cards in your deck left yet, and you are still keeping up with him. Here we have a freaking Predator, so that's already +2, +3 damage as well. So we are immediately ahead by 8 damage. So yeah, even if we play defense on turn 1, we are still ahead by 2 damage. But of course we have a decay in our deck, so that goes down a little bit. Yeah, if I block on turn 1, we are on pace, but with the decay in deck, I don't want to take the chance. Just because of this. So is there a chance that we break next turn? Yes. If I do not strike here, there is the chance that we break next turn. Not very likely, but it's possible. Worst possible hand next turn that does not kill if I leave this guy at 15. would be double strike, defense, survivor, decay, and even then we're still taking 3 only. So there's no way I strike here. I play triple defense in F1. How much HP do you take against Jogworm? Depending on draw order, but usually somewhere around like maybe 5 to 6 damage. A high roll fight can absolutely take like 0 or 2. Usually it is 2 though. Taking 0 from Jogworm is super rare. If it's on floor 1. But usually a good fight means that you take 1 or 2. 1 damage means that turn 1 you start with neutralized survivor, and then he doesn't buff. 2 means that turn 1 you start with double defense and he doesn't buff turn 2. That usually is somewhere like you take maybe 4 damage turn 1 and you take 2 afterwards. About worst possible draw order for Jogworm. I have gone to 20 HP on floor 1 before to Jogworm on stream. So that's probably fairly close. Yeah, I have got the 20 HP on floor 1 before with Jogworm. With our curse in my deck, by the way. Because every single reshuffle, I remember that fight. Every single reshuffle we draw 3 strike 2 defense, and the Jogworm has like 9 block, and we just get completely wrecked every single cycle. Hello, Izuk. But yeah, there's no way I take 1 here, yeah? Triple defense. Potions, so 40%, yeah, not interested. Likely gets a little bit better into slime boss, because you can always spend energy on slimes. You have nothing else in your hand. It has synergy with the predator, and it's the only card that says attack right now. And we are facing, yeah, floor edited after only 1 more fight. Flank Predator is an actual, okay, not an actual combo, but almost a combo. Wow, GG guys. Man, this shop is trash. Wow, this shop is garbage. Yeah, the shop is utter garbage into early elites, and we are fighting like 3 elites back to back apparently, so I don't even know what we are buying here. It's not even a good damage card to buy, but that's the main problem. And there's no second shop in there. Your Fort Kunai remove Dagger Spray. Do you really want to buy this garbage? Like, do you really want to spend 262 gold on a relic that has no value at the moment? And not even guaranteed to be overpowered later. Yeah, I'm also looking at like Dagger Spray Flexbot. And maybe Backflip. Maybe Discovery as well. Honestly, Discovery is not even bad. When I GG, it kills player. I don't really think it kills us, but it probably makes us path away from these 2 elites, potentially. Or maybe at least this one. Discovery Icon? Yeah, Discovery Icon is good now. I mean, every time I start with Discovery from Neo, I have not been disappointed. So like, how bad is it here? I mean, okay, we start with the obvious thing first. Potion chance at the moment is 40%. So much gold, yeah, we have so much gold, but so much gold is gone after we buy the kunai, and the kunai is complete trash at the moment. So I don't know, like, why you want to spend gold on this garbage. Like, do you really think we are okay? I ask you this question, yeah? You buy this kunai into Dagger Spray, and you see a freaking Lagavulin here. What are you doing? Yeah, you probably take like 20 damage. And follow up, you face the knob here, and then you have a kunai. What are you doing? Yeah, okay, so you are like 15 HP, and then this elite is impossible, and you even die here. Let's not do that. Quick start buying quick start in this spot is very weird. Because the quick start already has anti-synergy with this. And without an upgrade, quick start is extremely bad. Like, I don't even know if I would pick a quick start for free here. Because you're anti-synergy with the Predator and we cannot upgrade it. Unblade Dance all I need. Yeah, Unblade Dance all I need, but you also see how much time we have, right? And all I need for what? You think like Kunai outscale the Knob or what? Not really, right? Does Kunai outscale the slime boss? Yeah, okay, definitely not. Then when does the Kunai play then? Yeah, when does the Kunai play? If you buy the Kunai here, like when do you get the payoff? Yeah, maybe next run. Unless we high roll a damage potion here into Blade Dance and then we take 3 elites anyway and then Kunai plays off in Act 2. But of course right now we don't even have a freaking damage potion, so let's buy the damage potion, which is this. And if we buy this potion then it's definitely Dagger Spray. Would I run fast? Couldn't consider Kunai doesn't really exist. Yeah, that's why I say that this shop is like complete trash. Because if this shop has even one reasonable thing, then we would not be here anymore. But we are still here because the shop really doesn't have anything. But yeah, Dagger Spray into Flex Potion seems clear. Okay, wait. Before I do that, like, do I actually have upgrade for the Dagger Spray? No. Oh, that's fairly bad. Yeah, I don't really get to upgrade it until here. So that only covers one fight. The Flexbot Dagger Spray, and even then against Lagavulin we're still suffering. But this is good against Lagavulin. So yeah, this, and then how much gold do we have left over? 100 and so 86, 192. 192 means that we have 117 gold left. I would Dagger Spray before Predator. It's weird. It's possible, but it's really weird because then you make the Lagavulin fight like way worse. And isn't a fire? Yeah, that's a fire 3 slots from now, but I want to upgrade this first. Because you see, the Knob is not the only concern, and the Slime Boss not the only concern. Like, you upgrade Dagger Spray over this thing, and Lagavulin fight is just suddenly just a nightmare. My pillow is a very sad line. I sure hope that we don't need to do that. Is Kunai the option? Kunai is the greediest option possible in this shot. So if you buy the Kunai and you get away with it in Act 1, it's probably the strongest. But the problem is that we probably don't get away with it. But yeah, if you buy this relic and you can still take 3 elites anyway, then it's the strongest line here, by far. But yeah, Dagger Spray, Flex for Discovery, and then we probably leave. Backflip I can consider taking for free, but oh, that was actually a line I did not even talk about. Why didn't anybody tell me, guys? The obvious line in this shop is Kunai Infinite Blades and not taking the cut remove. Why didn't anybody tell me? Yeah, okay, let's not do that. I guess we have yeah, I guess we have Dagger Spray, Discovery, and Flexbot, and we leave the shop. Rifle doesn't feel worth it. Yeah, not into Slime Boss, right? I might pick this for free, but I probably don't buy it. And yeah, Discovery. And it doesn't turn off the Cleric here, but I guess Cleric is okay. We can use the healing. And we leave this shop, or are you telling me this card's positive enough? I should buy it. It's not bad into Slime Boss. It's okay with the Flex Potion. It's good against Lagavulin, and it's reasonable against Sentries, but it's complete trash against the Knob. So how is our Knob damage? If we upgrade Predator and let's say this potion is 20 damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 energy, potentially 10 here. And we have 10, so we minus on strike and we play everything. But we play Discovery over strike, right? So maybe minus 2. And let's say this is 8 damage. Translate to cannot see cooldown later. Yeah. It's true. I talked about Infinite Blaze like a few times before, but the main use case of that thing is just to increase the frequency of your kunai shuriken proc. That's the main use case for the Infinite Blades. It is slower than Blade Dance, like for sure, but it does give you consistent scaling. The Blade Dance is only scaling as fast as you can redraw into it. But the Infinite Blades can give you basically one stack almost every turn. But yeah, of course if we cannot see kunai again, then Infinite Blades is just complete garbage. Okay, minus 2. Minus 2 plus this is 18. 18, 38. 38 plus another 16 here is 54, 54, 62, 62, 82, 82, 85. 85 in hit blades is not even play. If it's played, most is 8 damage. So it does block our knock kill. Is the Infinite Blades good? We fight long enough to proc it 4 to 5 times. Not really, because into time meter is negative, into the heart is negative. Into whole fight is negative because the fights are too fast. So when does it play? And the output it gives you is extremely mediocre. I mean, sometimes I pick it, so of course it has its places. Like into Hexaghost, sometimes I pick it as desperate damage, and it does play. Into Slime Boss, sometimes I pick it as desperate damage, and it does play. But in this part, it's probably not good. Just a better him, yeah. But yeah, these bricks are our draw against Knob. Right now we might have a kill on Knob in 3 turns, but this can break. So it's probably just you. And the Jawworm, we can take 7. We can take 2 as well. Taking 2 is greedy, especially when we don't really have damage left in the deck. Potion chance on the moon is 40%, so I am willing to maybe use this potion if we need to. Supposed to leave the thought she told by your own die. Oh, what's up, Betty? Rush down to make what you guys are ridiculous. Honestly, I don't think so. I think the best watcher card is a very run dependent. Of course, there's an elite group of like super premium cards, but it just differs like run from run. Of course, if you try to play small deck near infinite every single time, then Rush Down is the card. But you also don't have to do that, and can win like roughly just as much. And even when you are playing super small deck, after you see the first Rush Down, and the second Rush Down gets a lot worse. Unless you just want to save your time. Yeah, Eruption is best watcher card. Honestly, not even that wrong. Eruption is the best watcher card. If you say like how much use you get out of every single card in per run. Yeah, every single run, Eruption is the card that makes you win the run. So it's just there. But yeah, we don't take 7 here, yeah. And if we have to, we can play the script pot, and there's also freaking discovery. It buffs on turn 2, and we don't draw into the thing. So that's fairly nasty. Oh my god, energy. It gives energy instantly, guys. No potion, so that's good. Okay, here's a blade dance for you, you kunai buyers. Yeah, instant payoff, yeah. Okay, not instant payoff yet. You still need to survive this fight, and then it pays off. But of course, you pick this with the flex sword. That's super clear. Transformer card. So with 4 damage card ended, I can see transforming a strike even into the knob, because against the knob we also have flex spot into blade dance into dagger play. And keeping defense is better for the Lagavulin and the sentries fight. Yeah, could have blade dance. Run is GG. But I can see transforming a strike here. Over defense. Even into slime boss. Yeah, we effectively added like 4 damage cards, and potentially this is also damage. Wow. Amazing. Bites, yeah, Bites is Act 2. So we want to make ourselves like strong enough in Act 1 before we do that. If you escape the knob, I would transform defense. But that's right, I mean, I don't know. With Predator, sometimes you can play. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. Okay, it's bad, but I'm just trying to talk myself into thinking it's not that bad, you know. Give me a break. I just want to pretend that it's not that bad. Yeah, Predator West still goes first, even with the flex spot blade dance. I mean, you trust from the setup. Just wait like to see how this performs against Lagavulin. Yeah, you trust shock this card. Just wait, guys. Okay, maybe it doesn't perform that much, but it's something. Yeah, okay, cool, guys. We got outplayed. How much is this? 6%. So yeah, we got completely outplayed here. Remove setup? No, I don't remove setup. Like for real, I'm not even kidding. This card is performing as like a Woolen. And if we see Pyramid, after this deck, suddenly this guy's a good card. Now, why do you want to remove setup? Because this sometimes also allow you to split the slime boss when you don't want to have a premium attack in your hand on turn 2. No, yeah, but we have like Flex Potion against the Norm already, and Predator Plus. It really scared the Norm. And if you scare the Norm, you just remove defense here. I don't want to do it, guys. I don't want to do it. I know that I'm looking at exactly one thing in this shop. I don't want to do it. I'm looking at exactly one thing in this shop. And that is buying the unload. And I don't want to do it. But it is one energy deal 14. But when this is sad. It's the very sad story, but it's probably just positive. And if we see something like P-Box after this, then removing the defense already like doesn't play. And remove is not even cheap. Remove taking 100 and removing defense doesn't even play super well into Act 2 anyway. I don't feel so bad, yeah, but right now is probably the best time for it. It's in Act 1. Just some solo one game, yeah. We pick and set up minus in the middle of Act 2. After transforming into like Nightmare. Yeah, I picked setup minus and then upgraded it immediately, and then it carried the whole run. No, it's good right now. It feels bad. Yeah, it feels terrible. I can also see that. But at least we transform strike, right? If we transform defense, then the unload right here would look extremely good. But yeah, we take this and then we cry a little bit. And I do not exchange potion. Even though this potion is quite good into both the Lagavulin and the sentries. Ah, you trust shop this card, guys. You really trust shop the setup. We do not even need to play the unload to open right now, yeah? We can just click open with Predator and then we draw into this thing afterwards. Oh. So I guess we open right now. Unless you say that we want Adrenaline and leave it in the deck. If we open immediately with the flash, how much are we facing? We are still playing Predator, yeah? And if we are still playing Predator, it means that we are blocking with 1 energy next turn, so potentially taking 50. The turn afterwards, we can block for 3 energy. Doesn't make sense, right? But if we bottom deck the Predator, it gets so bad. Maybe it's just Adrenaline into playing Adrenaline immediately. Bouncing Flash is way too good in this dude. Yeah, but you also see how much damage we are taking here. We click the Bouncing Flash to open, right? Like, why not just do Adrenaline into even playing it immediately to not bottom deck the Predator? If we draw into Predator right now, we can open. And if we don't, we have Predator next turn to open. But honestly, I'm going to use one potion here, yeah? And this potion is stronger than this potion into both the Knob and the sentries. So I can even see that the line is just sweep potion next turn. We take this Adrenaline, we leave it in the deck, and then next turn we use sweep potion to Predator flying need to open. And then we have 0 cost unload and Adrenaline in the deck. And we don't lack damage. Discovery is powerful, got 1 mana potion. Yeah, it's strong. It's very strong. Yeah, I see it. I don't actually think that we need this damage. And opening right now probably costs us to take, let's say like 25 damage in this fight. And that's probably above our pay grade. When we are entering like 2 other elite fights. Our fast and sweep next turn. Then we face 20 to our face because fast opens right now. If we play fast, he wakes up the turn after immediately. I just think this and leave it in the deck. Shift in the deck is okay. We do have Adrenaline and we draw 7. Less effective if we have to do this. If we draw both of these next turn, then we don't even need to sweep potion, and then shift in the deck is good. Okay, let's count damage. Yeah, let's count damage. So we open with like 20 damage next turn. So it goes to 94. 94 is free, so it's 80. 80 redrawn to Predator, play it again. So it's 60. 60 is 48. Or it is 45. Okay, we need more damage. Yeah, definitely support right now. Can I block 3 times here? Blocking 3 times means that we give on this, so we only deal 22. It goes to 72, 72 is 52, 52 is like 40. Next turn 4 energy still. Potentially 5 with this. And then we have 8 energy in total. I think we spend 2 energy on block next turn. So we have like 6 energy left. So we can play Predator and this for sure. And then we play like 2 others, right? And let's say we float on energy. That would be plus 12. 32, 40, 52. 52 plus 22 right here is 74. 74 is a 20. And we draw 5. We draw 7. We draw 12. Okay, so we probably have to play with dance and block twice and take 7. They can also be set up on the defense. But with the playing the energy already, I don't want a 0 cost card in my hand. Wow. Well, heavily punished for leaving ships in the deck, I guess. Are we bad enough to have to flex for this turn? Because this is like one of the worst possible hand we can draw. Why then leave ships? Because we have Predator and Adrenaline. We have like plenty of card draw in the deck and also expensive cards. And we are also lacking damage if I do not leave this thing here. So if I do it right now for 18, so it's 42. We can still flex later. We do not need to flex immediately. And flexing immediately doesn't need anyway, so we take another 15. And we can still flex next time if we need to, but we actually do not need to. That was bad. Yeah, rewarded, guys. There is no pivot option after we go here to fires. But pivot option here is only taking 180. And the next fight we have Flex Spot, Dagger Spray against the Sentries, and Flex Spot against the North. Window Flex, if only we don't have this garbage. Not really, right? Yeah, there's no way. Okay, how is our North fight? In 3 turns we draw everything, -2, but if we line up Predator turn 1 or turn 2, we also draw everything in time. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So maybe -3 from here. And this potion always lines up with at least this, so it's 15. And at most, at least another thing. So this is at least 20. So -3 and we count this as like 8 damage, yeah? So 20. 36, 42, 56, 68, 71, 91. So we killed the North in 3 right now without any card added. We do so bad. Yeah, we added way too many attacks already, yeah? And the Predator also... The Predator also has anti-synergy with it. Not taking a card here and still going left anyway is very dangerous, but I guess that's what we are doing. Because if we leave back one with yeah, freaking Darkstone pre-up and a deck like this, we are getting nowhere in this run. So we have to actually take a small risk here. Okay, not small, but we actually have to go left. Also, no potion from this fight, so like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, no potion. 4 fights, 1 potion, so 60%. Yeah, we gotta draw potion only. But yeah, complete trust. I still have to go left. Actually, not too bad. Upgrade 4 cards. 90 HP knock. The knock is here once again with a 90 HP. And we did not draw Predator turn 1. If I do not play Discovery here, the line is just triple strike, so 27. And in theory, you can bottom deck 2 cards, so that would be Predator Blade Dance, which is the worst case scenario, and then we die. If we bottom deck Predator Blood Dance in this fight, we die. Is what I'm saying right now. Yeah, because then the Predator is most 15, and then it's 27 here plus another 9, so it's 36. 36 is 44, 44, 47, 47, 62, 76, and then we are dead. Discovery is probably roughly around 9 damage, but sometimes it can give way more. You can probably start with Discovery, because any cut draw, let's say it gives Predator or something, is also way better. Predator, any poison is better than this. Any good attack is better than this. Any poison is better than this. Like, Terror is better than this. And we have to choose one out of 3. Master is better than a strike. It's not Echo, it's not Wind. Color flexing right now for 20 damage. Flex can get better than 20, but highly unlikely. With this is at least 15 though, so if we draw into this plus one more attack, it's already 20. Is 20 always sufficient? If it's always sufficient, then I should just flex right now. So 12 plus. Flex right now actually is only 19 because it means that I have to play dagger spray over the strike. Okay, is 19 sufficient or not? Is 19 here? Or 29? So 48? 48 is 42. 42 means that anytime I'm drawn to Predator, it's already a kill. Even if I bottom deck this card, if I draw into everything else, it's 28. 28 is 16. 16, it means that this would kill as well. If it's only 50 later on, so we draw Blade Dance plus no other attack. It means that we have $30 damage this turn. So this 15 to 45. 45 we bottom deck this. So we need 45 more. And this is 26. So we need to also not bottom deck another attack. If we bottom deck any other attack together with the Predator is not a kill. And we don't need this to actually be 25 damage. But yeah, that means I should just flex right now. That means I should just flex right now. The only way I don't flex right now is that you said that there's the chance that we don't get away with not flexing. So is that a possibility? 30 immediately? And next turn, no, the next 2 turns we have 6 energy. If we draw Predator flying me the turn, then we have 7. But then we still have 2 energy on attacks. So at best we can play every single card in this deck and nothing more. So it's like 34. 34 plus 20 is 54. 54, 60. Okay, there is a chance we get away with not flexing. If we draw Predator turn 2 and we don't float energy at all, we kill this guy over 3 turns. Without the flex. And yeah, flex spot is exceptionally strong. If we also plan to take this fight. Because if it's sentries, it's almost over the fight immediately. And even if it's lack of lean, might save us 1 hit. If not, we can bring it into slime boss. And it is also phenomenal there because we don't have a guarantee burst damage yet. And yeah, we take the chance, right? We take the chance. The chance for this to be worse than 19 here is fairly low already. And there's a chance that we can get away with not potioning at all. Double check. 30 damage this turn. This is 34. So 64 already. 64, 72. 72, 84. 84, 93, 96. Unfortunately, this being 96 means that we have to draw Predator turn 2, or we have to draw like every single attack in the deck to save the potion. But there's still a chance. It's not that unlikely. Well, I guess we flex now then. Because next turn we need to draw all these 3 to kill without the flex. And if Traitor is bottom deck, we are getting kind of right. If we flex right now, this deals 25 damage. And it's 25 plus 21. It's 46, 46, 49. So we have 11 HP remaining, so if we bottom deck both of these cards, we die next turn. So yeah, very cool. Very small chance, but it's possible. So the chance of us bottom decking both of these cards is how much? Because Unload will also kill next turn, so we need to bottom deck exactly these two. I mean, we can also just play the cards and then let it happen, but I want to see first. I want to calculate like how unlikely it is. So first card bottom deck already is like 2 out of 7, and the second one is 1 out of 6. It's 1 out of 21. Yeah, 4.5% chance to die. Yeah, 4.5%. Actually, would have gotten away with not potioning. No. We have 4 energy with attacks and we only have 3. Well, premium relics for us, so guys. Like only premium relics here. Like all uncommon. Now normally dash is quite good. In our deck is slightly weak, but with the setup it gets better again. And unlike the riddles, it actually is a good card. Now overdash, why do you want Cloud? Cloud doesn't perform into Slime Boss, and into the next elite fight is either Lagavulin or the Sentries. In most cases, the dash outperforms. And Cloud Miner is not even good against the whole wave fight. If I pick anything, it's the dash, and I even wonder if the dash is better than skip or not. It probably is. Just because the next elite fight, our priority is to preserve HP. And into Sentries we have this. Into Lagavulin we have like maybe Setup Predator. And potentially Discovery can play. And this is better into hallway fights as well, because our blocking density right now is also like non-existent. So if we, for example, cannot take this elite, then Dash is also going to way outperform in these nodes. Wow, plus 6 max HP. We can do plus 6 max HP or we can do minus 6 max HP. I wonder what we will pick. We can also take 23 damage. I also see another 23 on this screen, so it has to be good. But yeah, minus 6, yeah, over plus 6. How bad is plus 6? Because plus 6 also give me 6 HP currently right now. The curse is quite bad. But it does make resting better before Slime Boss if we do that. Okay, 12 max HP for a curse. And the curse is injury and then not anything like super mega harmful. Because current HP definitely plays, but the curse will also cost HP in this fight, right? Even if it's a knock. Even if it's not a knock. Because in the knock fight, the curse definitely costs HP. But even if it's not a knock, it's still costing HP for sure. And in the Slime Boss, it's the same. So probably just absolute nonsense to pick up this curse. Ew. Okay, potion chance at the moment is 50%. Well, we run into one of the nastiest advanced hallways in deck 1. If Discovery gives us a card that has 11 damage or more, we can do something. If it's Piercing, we also block a lot. can see the line being discovery, and if it breaks, we can do setup on the predator into defense. And I guess I'm willing to use this potion. Wow, premium choices. Unfortunately, this does not kill immediately. But Glass Knife will allow us to instantly kill this, yeah? So then we take 11 to our face. Yeah, C doesn't really work, unfortunately. So it has to be Glass Knife. And Glass Knife Predator, we face 11. Do we want to use the potion here? Not really, right? Because next turn, this potion only blocks for 4. Next turn, at most, it blocks for 1. Because we either have double defense, we just have dash, or we even have neutralized survival full block. Can block after? No. Energy on the thing already. 1 energy on discovery already. This is not a potion. And we need 2 energy to kill this. So yeah, just plus 9 and take the 11 to our face, right? Potion right now is definitely not positive. Do we want to advance Sundial and then give this guy a small chance to run away? We only need 7 damage next turn, so 1 strike would do. Any attack except the neutralize would do. Yeah, this still deals 8, so it's still enough. Sundial probably doesn't matter in the next immediate fight, but if it's the sentries or the Lagavulin, and then it will play into Slime Boss. Because we shuffle once. If we fight the elite, it will matter into the Slime Boss. And yeah, I guess we advance Sundial with a small chance to lose the goal. Very small chance, but it can happen. No potion. And a garbage card. But yeah, can we take the elite on 12 HP? Because double advance always not exactly easier than one elite. And this potion does block for at least 7 into Lagavulin, and probably blocks for at least 10 into the sentries. But yeah, none of these cards is good enough. Like, unless you tell me Unload the Reflex is something. Not really, right? So can we win the... Reflex can be viable? Yeah, can be viable after you get like maybe 5 more removes in this deck. Right now it's just bad. Reflect is the greedy pick, and right now we cannot do it. Unload setup, yeah, but you see like what you're paying for this combo for like +2 draw. How much resources are you paying for like +2 draw? And it's only +2 draw, and it's not even +2, it's actually +1. Because you have to draw to the reflex and then you discard to draw 2 cards. Like, in order to line up cool combos, you're just going backwards. If you try to line up like reflex with setup. Can we ever win the elite fight on 12 HP with this potion? And let's say it's Lagavulin, we have potion for 7 HP. It means that we have exactly 19, yeah? So we need to block for 20. The 20, this 5 is 10, and these are always played, so that's already 15. And then we play 1 more defense, and that's enough. So we only need to play 3 energy on defense into Lagavulin in the first 2 turns. So we open with Predator. Potentially sometimes with the setup beforehand. And then we need to only play 2 energy on defense, and not even, because if we don't do dash, we also deal 10 damage. The 3 energy on defense means that we have 3 energy on attacks, and on the off turn there's another 3 energy. The opening turn is another 3 energy. With this is sometimes plus this plus 1, this also plus 1. So sometimes we have 11 energy to play attacks before the Lagavulin hits us before the debuff. After the debuff. And 11 energy, our damage per energy right now is roughly 9. So that's like 99 damage on 100. Slightly higher than that because Predator is like 10, this 12, is 14. And this can be more than that, and this is free to play. Two energy open, 2 energy on the 2 turn, 2 energy on the off turn, and then 2 energy on the turn after. So we deal roughly 100 damage into like 115, 123. So we need to deal like 20 damage or after that on the after debuff. But even after debuff, this is still dealing 7, so 3 strike would do. This plus 1 attack would always kill. Hello, Beers and Bacon. You arrive at the start of a fairly tough run. We are on 12 HP on floor 12 and Deadly Waste. With basically 1 functional relic. And no potion. Okay, 1 potion. But yeah, we cannot pick any of these. Because this might perform against Lagavulin, but against Sentry is completely dead. Okay, before I decide where to go, I take a short toilet break. So I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. Oof. The Papa? Is it infinite? No, it's dead. But we already said that Lagavulin fight is doable. So what about sentries? Sentries. This potion is going to be at least fat note 7, and we need to block for 30 in the first 2 turns. So 19 we need to block for 12. Block for 12, so it's like survivor plus 1 defense, or maybe dash plus 1 defense. Yeah, Sentry's fight is weird. The Sentry's fight is really weird. Because we don't even have a damage potion for the to go with like Dagger Spray, Dead Dance or something anymore. And no strength potion, no fire potion, no way to actually guarantee a burst on Sentry. But it's not like advanced forwards are any better because you're facing like 2 of them back to back as well. Okay, how can we win against the freaking Sentries? The line with Sentries, of course, turn 1 we don't block. Turn 1 we don't block, and we actually if we kill 1 on turn 2 and we only need to block for 20. And the potion only block for 7. So we need to play 1 block card. Yeah, we only need to play 1 block card, and the block card can be dash. So then if we draw like Predator plus this 28, and then 38 been killed. Okay, maybe Sentry is doable. Maybe Sentry is actually doable if we draw decently enough. I wouldn't say we are always fine against Lagavulin, but Lagavulin is probably the slightly better fight for us compared to Sentries. But both fights are doable actually, because yeah, if we kill 1 of them on turn 2, then we only need to block 20 total, or in the first 2 turns. And 30 over 3 turns. And this potion can block for 9 by then. And then we only need to block for 10 total. So 1 defense each turn would actually do it over 3. And we have enough damage. This can also give, I don't know, CE. Yeah, 2 advanced hallway is not exactly better, right? And this can be healing event. Yeah, we just go here then. If we die, we die. There's a decent chance that we actually die here, but these fights are also not exactly safe. Sentries? It is Sentries, but you also see, yeah, triple 39. We roll the absolute best possible HP for the Sentry. So if we don't win this fight, we can never win this fight. If we don't win with this HP roll, we can never win this fight in the first place. But yeah, the Spire is like throwing us a very small bone here. And I'm willing to take 6 this turn. To play Discovery Dagger Spray Unload. But yeah, we always open with Discovery, right? Playing defense over Discovery makes no sense. Because Neutralize already in hand, so if we draw into like Terror, any poison, even a choke, then you can already play immediately. Yeah, start with this. If it's dash, we don't even need to play the Descent of Steel. Backstab, 11 damage for 1 energy. And yeah, if not backstab, then it's garbage, so it's just backstab. So this is 1933, 33, 36. That means the neutralize can go elsewhere. Energy backstab still decent. Yeah, it's still decent. It's still basically almost a Blade Dance. I mean, this is clear. And then we just put 25 on 1, and then it means the next turn 1 strike will kill. Unless you tell me that we want to set up lethal with like Predator instead, and do backstab on 1 of these, and then play Unload Neutralize on the other one, and deal 17 there. So we set up this guy to 420, and set up this guy to 14. And 20 means that we have a clean kill with Predator alone. 14 means that any 2 attacks would kill. If not, we have block next turn. If we don't draw into 3 attacks, if we don't draw into 2 attacks, we always have 2 blocks. And 2 blocks with this is living. Okay, maybe we need 3 blocks, but Survivor will live, Dash will live. If we take 6 this turn though, and we draw into Predator and no block next turn, this will die. So we actually need to play at least 1 block card next turn to live. Because there is no way we can kill both of these guys next turn. Is there any line where we don't play the unload? And just defend and then go to 11. Okay, this is clear. We can do this first. Because being able to play Predator into an attack next turn is also maybe something I'm interested in. If we don't draw into Predator, then it's quite bad. I guess if we don't play Unload, the Neutralize goes here. Because 17 potentially wastes 3 damage on this. But otherwise, Double Strike will kill, like Strike Flying Knee also kills. If we unload, then we unload left and then neutralize right. And goes to 6 into 28. We putting all the damage on right means that it's 14. And 14 we cannot actually kill. Ever. Set up Dash Strike kill if we block. We block here, set up cost on energy, so we actually cannot block next turn if we do that. But of course the turn afterwards is positive energy. I really feel like leaving ourselves open to leaving ourselves to be forced to block next turn is just a mistake here. I mean, okay, this potion is always used. If we go to 6, we actually need to block next turn or we die. Because we're being hit for 10. And hit for 10 means that we always need to waste energy on some garbage. Because if I draw Predator next turn, I would definitely like to play it over this unload right here. When it also discards the Ascender Spin. Okay, is there a scenario where Neutralize here wins this fight cleanly? If there is, I go for it. Hello, TLV Black and Ethersit. You arrive at a fairly tense moment, as you can probably tell. If I do defend neutralize on this, and next turn we draw into Predator, then we have 11 HP and 3 plated. At most we take 7 and go to 4. And go to 4 with 2 plated means that turn afterward you can play 1 defense and that still lives. If we do not draw into Predator next turn and draw into like 2 attacks instead, it's still exactly the same, yeah. If we do unload neutralize on this guy and we draw Predator defense next turn, the turn afterwards this guy attack. Okay, so that doesn't make sense then. If we do unload Predator, unload neutralize is going to be on this guy and not this guy. And then 2 turns from now we deal 14 on this. The turn afterwards we full block this guy and then we can win. But we go to 6 immediately. The turn after we block for 5, we block for 8, so we lose another. We lose another 2. We go to 4. Go to 4 with 2 plated now. It means that 1 defense will still live. Boss choose to brace it from shop would go 2 HP after a strike, yeah. I think 14 next turn safer than 9. It's not about safer or not, like I'm just thinking how important is this card. Because if we play unload right now, like we first of all we already discard this at Ascender Spin, so we redraw into this. And then we have to draw into exactly one defense next turn. So let's say next turn we draw into like Dash Predator, we actually have to play the Dash or we die. If we do not block here. But if we block here, we can play Predator next turn. And take the full 7. And go to 4. And with 4 and 2 Predator, we can play 1 defense and that still lives. And that's probably enough reasons for me to just play defense right here. Because normally, if you cannot stay for long in this fight, then I always like prioritize damage on turn 1. But damage right here is not even real damage, because it might cost damage next turn, first of all. And it even discuss ascended bane, so it makes the next shuffle worse. And next shuffle, we break on 1 turn and we're dead immediately. So yeah, let's not do that. So defend, neutralize this guy. Okay, we have full block this turn, and we can double strike, kill this, and survive a full block. Drawing both Dash and Predator, but we do not need to block this turn. And next turn we have guaranteed full block already. We can kill this, and then we have guaranteed full block. Yeah, let's just do that. Like, what have I been talking about? Wow, potion maybe not needed, guys. So we effectively potion for like 6 HP. If we do not take damage next turn. I guess potion for 6 is still stronger than potion for 4 in the Thief fight. And here's an actual relic. Unfortunately, the potion does not kill slime boss. This relic might kill slime. Oh. I mean, we click this, yeah, before slime boss. Now our attack density is very high, but I mean, this is still good. Okay. Can we play the slime boss fight on 11 HP? And can we play slime boss fight on 11 HP? I'm good with an upgrade. Yeah, I'm also thinking of upgrading. You got upgrade on like Deck Spray can play upgrade on like even setup can play upgrade on discovery can play upgrade on this can play. After here, I'm getting to 29, and 29 is probably almost never dying with our class, even if we split on 50 something. If we upgrade right here. Like dash upgrade in general, not in this spot. I like the dash upgrade if we are facing potential Lagavulin and we are very bad in that fight. Because dash upgrade is phenomenal to Lagavulin. It allows you to actually play the fight even after you get debuff. So if you really like damage against Lagavulin, dash upgrade is super good. But in this spot, it's probably not. Because it already has anti-synergy with the Predator. You draw these 2 cards on the same hand and you absolutely have to play this into slime boss. And then also some anti-synergy with this expensive card. So speaking of the thing that give us the most output in right here is actually setup. If you talk about the upgrade, because every other upgrade is at most like 4 damage. Setup upgrade is plus 1 energy, maybe plus 2. And that is just better than 4 damage. But okay, how much how big is our split? Damage wise, in 3 turns our grass deals 9. And we have 9 energy, sometimes 10. Let's just count 9. Maybe you can even save this card for after the split. But it depends on draw order. Yeah, let's assume we save this card. Then it's at 26, 46, so 4 energy already. 5 energy, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 36, 56, 56 plus 64, 64, 90, 90, 99. We're splitting on like 50. Yeah, 50 split on 11 HP is a little bit weird. And that's only count thinking that we draw the cards in the correct order, which might not be the case. We do not get Sundial after 3 turns, yeah? So we cannot actually get this for the split. But we get the Sundial 1 turn afterwards when we draw into older slimes. Okay, perfect. Just human who said Mephanophis must be done, yeah. Well, I guess we rest. The only way we can actually afford to not rest is that we block turn 3. Actually the only winning line when we don't rest is that we block on turn 3 and we use this potion with the neutralize and then we take Sentinel Puzzle into Sunlight on turn 4. And then we have a big split. But otherwise we are probably dying if we upgrade here. Unfortunately. So yeah, we rest. Even with the rest, we might still be dying. That on dash gives some damage, but it slows down the sundial. That on Predator. That up on Predator has to be worse than the dash, right? There's no way we can do Predator on turn 3. That up on Predator does give us a bigger turn on turn 3. For the split. Maybe it's good. Maybe that's good. Like dash neutralize, set up Predator, and then we play Predator next turn, and we still on turn 3. I will with the Hourglass and the Die and the Dagger Spray. I'm willing to take even a 60 split. I mean, we're freaking rested for a big split. If we say the split is not big, we are never resting. But the split is big, so that's why we rested. But yeah, set up on Predator and play dash neutralize. At least next turn we know the Sundial energy maybe doesn't go to waste. There's also a line where we speed pot right now block with these two. Speed pot block with these two and we take how much? 50. But next turn we have Sundial Sentinel Puzzle. Discovery, yeah, I'm probably not never playing Die here, and if I don't play Die, then Discovery to see whether I want to block or to split immediately. Because now we can do both. Okay, we are not splitting, guys. We are absolutely not splitting here. And we kill next turn. Yeah, we play the PK. We play PK, we speed pot into double block, and then we go in next turn. Yeah? I mean, we can technically not speed pot. We can technically not speed pot, but I don't know whether I want to do that or not. There's a bossier line, by the way, yeah? The bossiest line here is just playing strike into speed pot into survivor. Not speed pot? Not speed pot means that you have to play double defense. No, not speed pot means that you have to play double defense. I'm thinking that we just speed pot into playing the strike here and go to 77, and next time we have double damage on these things. And this is already 36. And this is another 16, so 52. 52 plus this is 55. So currently this guy is splitting on like 31. And we draw 5 more cards. Yeah, I don't need to stick in this 9 damage. Try Hourglass. No. We split next turn. Hourglass or procs already. Not speed potting. we block for 13, we go to 4. And next turn, we still split on like 31, and then it goes to 28. And then we still have a speed pot. If we draw a single attack, here, like a single strike, let's say for a single strike then. That is already 72, 75, still on 11. And next turn after that, it goes to 8. So we always win. Because if we don't draw into 2 more attacks next turn, we always have attacks the turn afterwards. Yeah, our speed on into double defense is probably good. Draw 5 great odds because of puzzle. Yeah, but it's even better than that, right? Because if we don't draw into attacks next turn, then we draw into attacks 2 turns afterwards. And with the hourglass, you can always split. Then play 2 ships. That guy requires us to speed pot to not die here. I'm thinking we just like double defend and not speed pot. Like the speed pot to survivor strike is the safest line. Or maybe you can even say that, yeah, double ship. Because then you get one more attack in your deck. Yeah, no, people seems clear. Survivor defense. Yeah, this guy's just dead. And yeah, imagine buying kunai over discovery, guys. Just imagine we have like kunai over discovery right now. Yeah, we would be in the next run. How is it going? It's like ups and downs. The act 1 is like a fairly it's a fairly great act. We started with 250 goals, so we feel strong, and then we go here and we feel weak. And then we go here and we feel really weak. But now we are feeling like decent again. Yeah, we have been bricking in the Act 1, like even Act 2 rare card rewards like, quite often. Yeah, I have to say the boss relics have not been super good recently. I don't even know if Tools is better than Skip here or not, because this deck, I mean, eventually it has to be better. Early on, right when you enter Act 2, it's not better. Right when you enter Act 2, the tools definitely not better than Skip here. But eventually we need to freaking scale somehow, and tools is potentially something for that. Yeah, the deck definitely doesn't like tools immediately, but I'm just thinking like at some point we need to do something. And it does have very slight synergy with the Sundial. Very slight. And we do already have unload, so maybe reflex pickable. Or maybe tradition. Okay, not tradition, but unload. But reflex. It's weird. Is that been making us worse in early act 2? Adding the tools to the deck. Upgrade target? Already have setup? But after setup, maybe it can be the tools. If it's the champ fight, maybe it's discovery. Yeah, we are like so garbage no matter what we do here. Yeah, I think that is pretty bad as well. And I'm seeing that we are like just getting completely garbage in Act 2 no matter what. So we do have Golden Idol. It means that the Act 2 events, especially with that sort of period, we actually take like Mausoleum. And if we do take Mausoleum, then Act 2 event is like super positive, yeah. And if we see apparition that we cannot upgrade, then 2 the trade becomes good again. Yeah, I guess it's fine. And this deck, I don't know whether it can text deck or not, but I guess we'll know when we see the boss relic. But this is probably still better than Skip. Yuck. Well, you also spot the combo. There's a Bell again with the Darkstone period. But yeah, once again we brick on both the card and the boss relic, yeah? Yeah, P-Box strike dummy synergy, and our deck is freaking expensive, so P-Box is already not so good. On the other hand, there's the Bell with the Darkstone period. So how bad is that? A very scary spot, yeah, no kidding. If we don't see, okay, if we don't see like apparition, maybe Bloody Idol early act 2, I don't know like what the hell we are doing. It's just the Bell, right? It's just the Bell. And if you're going into act 2, even with the strike dummy, I still probably take bites with 4 strikes. It isn't so much better? Yeah, it isn't so much better. At least it gives us some HP. And 3 relics, so if we have to dodge elites, then so be it. And yeah, we are freaking weak right now, and I don't even know whether P-Box actually makes us stronger or not. Attack density is still benign even if block wicks. Yeah, we only have attacks here, but unfortunately it's expensive attacks and not like the double backstab or anything. So you cannot actually front load your enemies to death on 3 energy with this deck. So even if the box gives us a lot of attacks, we also cannot do that. But I would save one immediately. I don't know about immediately. I think I would prefer Apparition over Bloody Idol, but of course Bloody Idol is good. Like, even mid on the bone right here, free mid on the bone, I don't even know whether it saves the run or not. Because this kind of deck, we might actually take way more than 12 damage per fight. Yeah, it's pretty freaking good. I know. Yeah, I just clicked the Bell over P-Box. Wow, amazing immediate power, guys. Amazing immediate power for us. Only the strongest. Well, I can live here. So the line's clear, yeah? Oh my god, wait, get 2 relics here if we don't go to the shop. Wait, hang on. If we don't go to the shop, you can actually get 2 relics because of tiny chest. And we get to farm for like Blood Elder Apparition. Unfortunately, it means that we get 300 gold unspent, and we have to take 1 elite before that. But we can almost proc the second tiny chest here. Yeah, tiny chest block Blood Elder event, but with Matryoshka, I still take it. I think we can go here first and then we see. After 1 fight, we know like relatively how we are doing. And then if we need to shop urgently, we can do it. And then we can still proc tiny chest here so we get like 4 relics by this point. But that is the force shot. Okay, if we can get away with the 4 question mark here, it's actually quite strong. But we start here, then we see, yeah. I think gonna get with, yeah, not only the passing, a lot of things are gonna get with in this deck. So survivor defense to the trade and weak potion here. This is the best fight for weak potion, right? Okay, sounds very good. But you also see that we get like 300 plus gold unspent here. And then that's usually a very bad thing when you're weak. But yeah, weak potion doesn't get better compared to this fight. For tips, it doesn't block for as much. The chosen only blocks if the attack pattern is super very nasty. And the baseball completely bricks. The bursts are also the same. Yeah, let's fight him with this agency, absolutely. But we are probably a little bit too weak right now to do anything else. Two. Oh, and yeah, we have even less agency because we have this card. And then apparently these are the best card in our deck. Okay, maybe not here. this does 5 plated charges, so like how bad is it? Maybe we can stun this guy next turn. I'm honestly down to take the full 9 here. Yeah, I'm honestly just down to take the full 9. Because getting rid of plated charges with this into this is potentially stunning him in 1 or 2 turns. And if we don't stun this guy, we're just taking damage every single turn afterwards. And defense only is 3 block. Yeah, roll operations anyway, the who cares of the night. Like, absolutely true. It's slightly better than spray. It has to be, yeah. We both Predator and Dash and Red Dance in the deck. So next turn, we this go to 6, it goes to 5, it goes to 2, we cannot stun next turn. Yeah, even if we play deck spray here, we cannot stun next turn. There's only 5 attacks here. But the knee is still better than the spray. Because we might need to play Dash next turn. Yeah, here I play Dash over Predator. Yeah, he's stunned next turn. Yeah, get stunned. 19 go no potion and garbage cut. So great start. Okay, definitely just skip. And we can step into 1 question mark and then re-evaluate. Best possible note for this is potentially a shot. But we'll see. It's a trash event. This event is like almost complete garbage. But I guess if we take this event, we have slightly less incentive to go to the shop. So the question mark farm gets back on track. And even with strike dummy, we're still removing strike, yeah? Set up on 3 energy actually can play sometimes. I don't know if we ever get to upgrade it with the area, but maybe I just freaking remove setup because if I see buy straight, I also want to take that. And setup unupgraded is not going to play. And with the area, we are probably never upgrading the thing. If we are not resting, we are lifting. So maybe just freaking setup remove here into triple question mark. Set up get in deck, we transform a strike into it in deck 1. So far this one has been fairly rough. Bây giờ setup remove into triple question mark and then we see. Okay, transform 2 or mutations. Now and mutations might be necessary with our like freaking limited output, and transforming strike plus is also not as good. Yeah, the reason work mutation was like we are so desperate for output. We are so freaking desperate for output into the slavers, and if we transform bricks here, we are like dead immediately. Yeah, if you transform setup now, this will be complete. Took the bell again, yeah, I took the bell again, and it bricks again. Like what a surprise! But this time at least we have some reason for it. Yeah, we just take mutations here. Okay, guys, we got a little bit stronger. We got a little bit stronger, and you trust strong with tiny chest. And you trust strong with tiny chest, guys. We live here, yeah. We definitely live here over anything else. And then we still get to go to the shop here. Unless you say that we are strong enough to take this part now, but we decide after these 2 nodes. Bloody Idol. You think Bloody Idol is stronger than this? Into this it did. Because of the way I see it, Bloody Idol does nothing worse here, and this gives us 10 block. Every single turn without playing any without playing any block cards. Like, upgrading makes no sense, right? On anything, so we just live. I mean, energy upgrade plays decently, but only to the trade, and we don't even want to play it anyway. We mutations. We just live. Are we strong enough for this or not? Okay, let's not go that far. And yeah, mutations definitely playing here. And unfortunately we break on operation turn 1, so damage is coming in. But it's not that much damage if we can kill this immediately. And we probably... Okay, this is 24 damage already. 42. And yeah, we take 10 damage this turn. It's 30, so we need to put all the damage in, unfortunately. And yeah, mutation's already playing. Without mutation, this cannot happen. And yeah, we don't even play the tools. Do I care about weakness or not? Because this guy dies over 2 turns anyway. So we don't actually need to waste damage on this. Yeah, we don't have to. So we just put all the damage here. And we win over 2 turns always. So then we have to anti-act boss, yeah. The 2 is not going to be played in... I mean, into leader maybe it gets played. Into the leader maybe it gets played. But yeah, other fights not really. And flower is good. Outmaneuver plus. Now we want power right now, there's endless agony, which is actually not bad at all. But this freaking outmaneuver plus with Predator in the deck, or a deck that has no energy whatsoever with the Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, how bad is it? After tools is down, it's also more reasonable as well, because we cycle back into this and the other card more often. The more draws don't have much draw. Yeah, but we have the front load draw from this, and we also have no energy. That's the other thing. Our deck is freaking expensive and we have no energy. So that alone already speaks for the outmaneuver a little bit. Yeah, it's just good, right? Because if with the outmaneuver we can actually pick up something like well-lit plans from here. Like Acro can be picked up, well-lit plans can be picked up. Of course, this card synergy with the trade already in the deck can be picked up. Like Reflex, for example, suddenly becomes like decent. It's good, no? It's upgraded. How can upgrade the card be bad? Wow. Only the best event for us, guys. Well, we had 10 block per turn in this fight, so hopefully it's not that bad. Yeah, outmaneuver. Oh my god, outmaneuver Predator this turn. Now we can take 1 damage here to get a Giga turn next turn with a draw 10. We have a full hand with 6 energy. 7 energy actually, if we want to do that. If we take 1 here. I mean, okay, this is absolutely clear. And this is absolutely clear. And the third card is not as clear. But Survivor also saved this apparition and still full blocks anyway. But damage in deck, we have to deal 39 from here. Do we have 39? And over 2 turns, yeah. 27. We have more than enough damage over 2. But of course, next turn, if we don't draw into apparition and if we don't draw into lethal, we are crying. And the trade-off is only 1 HP. To do now is a puzzle. yeah, it's a puzzle. Didn't absolutely give us a kill next turn. But how often do we not block or kill? So we draw 7. First of all, we need to bottom deck apparition. So that's already 50%. And then we need to fail to draw 39 damage. And 39 is basically any 2 attacks in this group, and one of these would be 39. Not killing, yeah, the chance of not killing and not drawing apparition is like super low, yeah. Because then it means that we need to bottom deck the apparition and 2 attacks. Bottom deck apparition, 2 attacks, and this also needs to not give anything. Yeah, we just block this turn. Okay, I guess we break, guys. Wait, Vajra. And we are still breaking. Okay, we break. So Greed got punished. But that's going to hurt. Yeah, Vajra, so the chance is even lower. But we break anyway. We bottom deck like 4 attacks and apparition and the discovery. Yeah, Giga turn should have been happening if we take 1 damage here, but it's not. Okay, speed potion. Speed potion this turn. Speed potion this turn is how much? This goes to 10, it goes to 7, it's 14. We take 4 damage. If not, we are facing 12. So we speed potion for 6. Yeah, it's okay. At least it allows us to set a flower for the next fight. Because next turn we always draw into operation with the, oh my god, break sundial. Okay, whatever. Yeah, 4 damage off. So we only need exactly 1 more attack here. Any attack would do. I don't even care about playing unload, right? Yeah, I do not care about playing unload. We tools online already? Discover? Okay, we always have a kill next turn then. And then we can set up flower to 2. And the attack we play would be yeah, strike neutralize, deal 14, and then we hold die for next turn. Actually, no, neutralize dash deals 50. And then we hold this next turn with our glass, is always a kill. Embless Brew is good. Accuracy? Way too early, but at some point we also need damage for Collector. But Giria, yeah, with Giria we don't need it, right? Is Glamorous Brew plus 2 Relic strong enough for us to go here? Because if we go here, we also don't get to go to question marks in Act 2 with potential Blood Arrow, potential Colosseum here. Who knows? In exchange, we give out 1 elite and 1 live. Potentially 2 lives. But we get to go to a shop. This is weird. Yeah, 2 events in shop first, 2 fires and indeed. Like, pretty tough. But I still think that the shop is not too bad in this spot because Elite Fight is not even guaranteed to be free. Like we fight the move stabbing right here and don't even know. Yeah, events can also be 2 relics. Emblems and Arm can take on fights easily. You think we have enough damage always against move stabbing? Really? Like this doesn't only allow us to live for 1 turn, maybe 2. It doesn't actually magically give us like 100 damage. But yeah, I don't believe this late in the act is not as strong. The only reason to go right from here is that you say that we don't kill the collector without the 2 strength. And we need the fires here to live. Which might be true, but if we see, let's say, well plans from this show and maybe we even upgrade on operation here, then maybe things change. Actually, no, that makes no sense. We are lifting in, we are playing the fight with like 2 the trade operation minus. And yeah, we just go left, right? Because going left also gives us tiny chests immediately in the moment we step into Act 3. And yeah, late events Act 2, super nice. And we have apparition already, so if the shop has something like Nightmare, Red Form, already Burst, Mirror, then suddenly everything's good. Well, fire on the left after shop. I guess we can decide here. It's true. Fire here and then taking 2 fight is also a reasonable thing. But yeah, this is complete trash. Unless you tell me distraction is good. A distraction minus, not really. 2 more relics. Doesn't really play right now. It can be good later, but doesn't really play right now. Wow, only the best event for us, guys. Bronze skill just before this fight. And unload protects the apparition. Oh my god. Unfortunately, we cannot. Unfortunately, we cannot. We cannot intentionally take damage this turn to prop the puzzle. So next turn we have to go in blind. But here's the free accuracy if we want to line up with this Blade Dance. Or Necro if we want to play immediately. But I think accuracy is probably slightly better. Because this turn we already have the things to play with our energy. So drawing extra into another apparition also doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, taking damage from taunts already, and the Hourglass, so he's at 5 HP. But he still needs to die next turn, which means that I am willing to spend 6 damage here. And with Tiny Energy already next turn, we don't need our maneuver. Because the deck also has no card draw, and 4 energy is enough to play whatever the hell we want. So it's just strike and load on this. Not attacking, and we draw operation turn 2. Slightly good. But I do not think we protect this. Like, there's no point protecting this and giving us 1 dice. I want to draw actual cast next turn. Because next cycle probably doesn't happen. Even if it happens, it's only for a very short period of time. Because we have accuracy, 1 strength, and then Blade and Steel in the deck with this. How much damage is this? 18 only? So a fairly nasty fight, yeah? If we do dash defense, we take 5 damage. And then apparition next turn. And yeah, it's probably just dash defense. Like dash dance right now makes no sense, and dash defense also draw into the operation next turn. Oh, this thing with the paper crane. Flowers on one. This is vulnerable, so unless we draw into operation next turn, which we can, we have to kill next turn. Killing next turn is easy. 7 here goes to 10, goes to another 3, and if he multi hits next turn, it's another 6, so it doesn't kill if we draw into operation. As rồi nên thấy cô được mèo kêu ăn your runs yesterday. Yeah, maybe. We learned about the bell, how bad was it? I mean, I don't know. It brings us like 3 runs in relative succession right now. So maybe it's just a terrible relic. Okay, maybe this is not as much as a brick. Because we did use the Matryoshka immediately already. Right, this can be played safely. If we run into operation, we get to set up the flower. We did not, so we have to kill him. Duplication? Partition. Partition with the trade on 3 energy is okay. With this is slightly good, but it's still probably fairly good. If not partition, then there's deflect. But deflect is already slightly good with Oracle outcome. It's even weirder when we don't have any dexterity. This is pickable. In the collector fire is probably positive, and with this potion at least it plays for 1/5. Big shot. What did I say, guys? Okay, I need another toilet break. Holy crap, I drink too much water and then talk for too much. So I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. I mean, mirror is like super clear, yeah. But after the mirror, I don't know. Right now, I see the collector fight is extremely weird. Because yeah, sure, we maybe we have 4 operation, but we have like no scaling offense, no terror, no PK. Passive damage with like outcast 3 per turn, yeah, okay, cool. But after operations run out, like what the hell are we even doing? We have no scaling defense, no scaling offense, nothing. So unless discovery give us something, after operation run out, we are dead. Yeah, maybe discovery give us good scaling. Which I'm thinking whether we live before the collector or we upgrade this thing. And paper crane with neutralize miners, not real. And if you think paper crane can block collector when during the debuff, then you're fairly optimistic. Because we actually cannot do that. But yeah, mirror on operation is absolutely clear. We have already seen the cleric, so making this question mark better by spending gold is not really even a thing. If anything, we make this question mark slightly worse because of Vagrant, but the Vagrant we can take the curse. Like Mausoleum Vagrant here, I'm willing to take. Library is actually exceptional now because our rare card chance is fairly high. We have not seen a single rare card yet, so in this deck, so if we see library here, there are plenty of rare cards potentially. And yeah, rare cards with in the library get 4 operation, any red form, any nightmare, any burst. Completely insane. Even like Malays with paper crane also fairly good. Value question mark is super high, right? What is the brick? The only brick right now would be bite. If we take a remove, even does remove actually go on defense? It probably does. Yeah, remove probably goes on defense. Or fight, we just got the fight. We just got the fight here, so the fight chance is 10%. So like, well, what events are there? Red Mask good. Mausoleum is okay, takeable. Vagrant's okay, takeable. Colosseum completely nuts. Library completely nuts. Bloody Idol is okay, but might not save us against Collector, but it's good. And then there's what? Necronomicon, we cannot take. Okay, so the Necronomicon is a brick, Ritual Dagger somewhat of a brick, and Bite somewhat of a brick. So 3 bricks. And good events. Colosseum, Library, Red Mask, Mausoleum, the Vagrant. What else? That's all the events in Act 2, right? So the normal events at least. So 5 hits and 3 bricks. Advanced Tiny Chance, but it doesn't play this time. Yeah, shop is impossible. Expected value wise is probably lower than the fire. But okay. So the next question is whether we need the high roll to be collector or not. If we go here and we live twice, we are going to have 3 strength in the collector fight. With duplication on operation, we have 1 more turn. So we have 5 intangible. We can save intangible on turn 1 if we draw into it with this sometimes. I mean, of course, the advanced hallway size is not free, but let's just assume they are free for simplicity's sake. But I mean, it's not like we're getting 2 strength, we're only getting 1 strength. Because if we lift twice here, we're just lifting once here. There's 1 strength. If we have 2 strength, how much damage is this? This is going to be 21. Oh, our damage is like such complete crap. After weakness, it's 9 plus 3, so it's 12. 12 weakens to 9, so 9 each. And per turn we play sometimes 4 attacks with the flower, sometimes like more with the outmaneuver, sometimes more with temptation. So this is 9 each. This is going to be 8. This is going to be 10. So our damage efficiency is somewhere around like 1 energy deal 9. Which means we probably deal like 30 plus damage per turn after debuff. And we have 5 turns. So if Discovery doesn't give anything, it gets with. Even with these 2 potions. And that is with 2 strength. On level 15, 5 turns, that is after the debuff. Before debuff, we deal small in turn 1, we have a free turn with the mutations as well. And Collector has like 300 HP. We also have Hourglass 3 every turn. And sometimes Collector doesn't attack. So 5 abrasion might mean that we can store for longer than 5 turns. That probably means that I should go to question mark. If we say that we need the high roll to win the Collector fight regardless, then we should always go to question mark here. Red Mask doesn't exactly help against the Collector, but another cut reboot is not that bad. And also makes these 2 fights a lot more tolerable. Because it's not like this fight is completely free. We run into advanced always and we might just freaking die on turn 1 or turn 2 if we break. With 4 operation we probably do not break. And we currently do Orichalcum will block for 10 every turn, so even the stack plan doesn't kill us on turn 1. I want to save both potions for the Collector fighter. Yeah, that probably says that we should go to question mark. Defense remove is okay. Are we desperate enough for distraction? Because if distraction give us burst or nightmare. Okay, burst doesn't do it, but nightmare can probably win the Collector fight or instantly. There's also a line where we don't even take card remove and just buy bandage up. If we buy bandage up and see Bloody Arrow right here, we are set though. But HP into the Collector fight is not bad at all because it allows us to sometimes take a hit with 10 free block instead of having to do apparition every single time we are being attacked. Because yeah, unless we see sustain here, we're entering the Collector fight with less than 14 HP. The defense remove is okay, but if we remove defense, we are going all in on apparition, basically. Honestly, I don't mind buying bandage up too much from this point. Because if we see a fight here, it also gives like +4 as well, so it's like +12. But still, we go to 26, 26. In here, it's actually goes to 30, and 30 is enough HP to face tank 1 hit. Yeah, I probably don't mind too much. Just buying this here for 100 over taking card remove. And yeah, we go to question mark. Red cut? Only 1 red cut. Not the strong one. This one is okay, but it doesn't easily help us. But here's the cut, guys. Here's the cut, and here's the cut that we pick. And yeah, this is absolutely better than 1 strength. This is absolutely better than 1 strength. And we take this. Yeah, Terror seems super clear, right? There's also Reflex, but Reflex is for later, not for now. If we are scared of dying to Collector because we lack damage, this is it. Doesn't really get better than this. After image is killed. To mitigate the bit of death with apparition, but otherwise it just blocks the Orichalcum. This guy. Well, we don't need to die on turn 1. But yeah, we have 4 operation and we're still bricking here, yeah? And you have luxury, but that's fine. Bandage up right here is going to give us HP, otherwise we are entering collector 5 with I don't know how much HP. Okay, well, how much are we taking here? We are taking 8, so we go to 6. What is potion chance? I say that I want to save both potions for the collector 5, but if potion chance is very high, also don't do that. One fight here with the baseball and one more fight here with chosen with Countess. No, the chosen and bird. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fights. 4 fights, and we got both of these potions from in Act 2, yeah? So it's 4 fights, 2 potion, 40%. Oh yeah, we have taking paper crane. I forgot paper crane. Okay, never mind then. We are taking 2, guys. Oh, okay, I actually just completely forgot about this thing. This is only dealing 12 then. So we take no damage here. Only 2. Okay, good to know. Yeah, Terror comes in. Oh, the trade is probably coming in. It always comes in. And with the mutations, we probably play Vengeance over the die. It's not even that much more damage. But leaving this in the deck is also not too bad. We're taking 5, no, we're taking 2. We're only taking 2 here, not 5. Want to save 5 flower, of course, and want to draw into a bandage up. Wait a second. Oh my god, I spot the combo, guys. If we upgrade Discovery, eventually we will find a Nightmare. And yes, potentially we find a second Nightmare, and then we Nightmare into Nightmare bandage up. And that is a full heal every single fight. Okay, I don't know how legit it is, but it's something to think about. We don't need to actually Nightmare the Nightmare, by the way, yeah? We can just get the first Nightmare and then we Nightmare the bandage up. And that's already enough healing for the entire run. We need to make sure this guy doesn't die to taunts and our blast though. It's 13, and he takes 9, he takes 12 every turn. We actually should not play any cut here then. We should actually just not attack. Any attack here will kill him in 2 turns from now. Where, I mean, killing 2 turns from now is good with Flower, but there's no guarantee we'd reach this yet. And we can just attack next turn if we would like to. Bandage up before Discovery, so I guess we use it then. But Strike can be played here. And we want to kill next turn. If Discovery gives cut throw, it also allows us to advance Sundial. Not actual cut draw, but when kill this guy with even more taunts. Never mind. We kill normally. No potion, 50% aggro. Wait, is this our collector damage? Okay, no, not really into collector, but is this our actual damage or what? We have bronze scale. And we have 4 operation. And not just minus, right? Not especially not after we have freaking terror. And we have Tatian in the deck, so it's probably just aggro. So yeah, let's probably just pick the aggro. I wonder about lifting over upgrading Tatian though in this spot. If we have aggro. If we have a second aggro, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god. Okay, at least this time we don't break operation turn 1. Wait, do we have a kill here? No, we will back bubble is really not. It's probably not. Is it? If we can kill this guy, we should. And this is +4, so it's 24, 24, 41, 41, 59, 59, 75. 9 damage off. It's close, but not quite. So I guess Apparition has to be played then. And if I play Apparition this turn and don't take damage, then it has to be Predator. It has to be Predator, otherwise we break next turn, we are dead. The 17, 16. This is more damage to Avocado, but we also can just kill this guy next turn. Actually, no, this is the same because any attack will kill this next turn anyway, and this strip to plated on this. So the amount of damage is exactly the same, but it gives this guy one less plated. So just Dagger Spray. Turn 2, we can never kill next turn. So Terror doesn't really need to come down yet. Once again, bandage up before discovery. I'd kill this turn, I don't really want to. We never need to play triple defense though. Can I discard this? Predator is too much damage. Now maneuver again is fine. Predator is too much damage. 16 plus 11, 27, 27, he dies to taunt. And we don't want to kill this turn. And next turn is final metal one. This guy goes to 12. So we can pay 2 HP to get Flower in the Collector fight on turn 1. Not really worth, right? Probably not really worth. What energy on turn 2 in the Collector fight is also not bad. When the minions come in and maybe she attacks. Yeah, Flower on turn 2 is probably not even worse than on turn 1. And of course here we also need to pay 2 HP. Backflip, escape there. Both of these break or recalcum. On 3 energy, but with Maneuver Plus we just pick a backflip, yeah? Yeah, with the Maneuver Plus it's probably just backflip. So do we leave here or not? I think that's increase the damage output by quite a lot. If we don't leave, the upgrade goes on. I don't even know what it goes on because upgrading Tactician right now doesn't even play that much. And if not Tactician, then there's only maybe Discovery, maybe Neutralize for the Crane. And yeah, even with Terror, damage is still looking like slightly weird, right? So lifting just mitigates that by quite a lot. Discovery is going like super mega all in, and we say that we never win the fight otherwise. But I don't know, after the Terror, I feel like we have a decent shot. And that probably says that we should live. If I draw Apparition on turn 1 and cannot discard, we can game the screw. But Unload is here. And Unload always save Apparition. And I guess we don't want to waste any energy this turn, right? So we just do Unload Strike, Dagger Spray, Neutralize. Wasting energy on the turn where we have like mutation strength as well is not exactly good if we are scared of lacking damage output in this fight. And next turn, no problem. We block for 10 passive, and we always have Gambler's Brew in case we completely break. And yeah, like 62 damage on turn 1, like not too bad. Nightmare? Okay, not really Nightmare. Gamble is like okay, but the Fumes is also okay. With the Fumes with 5 turns, we seem to be fine. The card Gamble without actual card draw probably not as good. It's probably just the Fumes. Because Gamble cannot even be played on this turn, so it's for second deck cycle, and if for second deck cycle, then this is almost equal value. I don't mind putting one strike on a minion. Because if next turn we don't draw into operation, and they all attack against for 35, then we actually need to kill one minion to live. And with the passive damage with Hourglass and with the potential terror coming in, I don't think we actually need to be super pressure to go all in on Collector. Not yet at least. So here they attack again, and we are breaking at the moment. So if we kill this guy immediately and we do not block at all, we are blocking for 10. And they are taking for 28, so we go to 2. And 2 is completely fine. If we play the backflip and then strike into the trade, we go to 1. If we don't draw into like operation here or something. And I don't even know, do we even want to draw into operation this turn? Tools needs to be played better way, because otherwise we waste operation next turn and then it's really bad. Worst come to worst, we can always, let's say we draw into Terror exactly right now, and we need to play Terror and the tools, we can still play Gambler's Brew for 1 energy. Yeah, if we draw into Survivor, it's good as well. But the third relic from left do is this one, yeah, Strike Dummy, so any card that contains Strike deals 3 more damage. If you're on PC, you can hover over the relics, and the Twitch extension should display the info. But yeah, we start with backflip, because even if we completely miss, we block for 9, we're facing 28, so we go to 1. And 1 is fine, because when we are intangible, we never take damage with Orichalcum Giant Needle. We did draw to Survivor. And Operation. I don't know, do we even play the operation? Because right now there's also a line where we just do Survivor on the operation and then play the tools anyway. Yeah, like how about that? We step on operation and we play the tools anyway, and we block for 17. Block for 17, we face 35, so we go to 2 damage. To 2 HP, but we preserve 3 operations in the deck still. Because otherwise she debuffs next turn, we only have 2 operations left. And Terror is not down yet, so our damage is behind. Maybe I should just Gambler's Brew this turn. Yeah, maybe I should just Gambler's Brew this turn. To get 1 more energy here. And play like Strike on this guy, and then we play Survivor tools. Not really, right? I think we go to 2 HP here, and afterwards we always have Gambler's Brew into duplication operation. Because I don't see that and then go to into 2 is actually going to 6. Because with Terror down this late, I don't think we can actually kill in this fight with only 2 operation in the deck, even from 20 HP. Uzaba seems good enough. You really think we have enough damage here? With the Terror still not in play, she's at 200 and debuff comes next turn. Honestly, I want to draw to Armor Over right now. Is there any way we... No, we can Gamblers next turn. Oh my god, we Gamblers Rule Break next turn and we get Sunday Prop. No, not really. We draw to Predator next turn, we get Thunder Prop. The turn afterwards with 7 cards, 8 cards. Because if we go to like 6 HP, then this is also a freaking lifeline. Honestly, even without 6 HP, this is still a freaking lifeline. Because after the debuff, even with Paper Crane, if she attacks with a minion, we need apparition or we are dead. And yeah, I protect this apparition, right? We Survivor on the apparition and play the tools anyway. And we go to 2. Let's do that. Unfortunately, next turn is going to suck a little bit. Because we have to deploy 1 energy on this, and then if we play only Predator, then we cannot actually block this guy. But it's only 7. 7 we can always block. Yeah, but we still get 9 block passive every turn, and this guy is dead next turn. Yeah, so that's completely fine. That's completely fine. We don't need to spend energy on blocking this guy. So I just do that. Double check. 37, 35, so I don't die here. Yeah, now we can discard the apparition and play Tender Predator. And next turn we get Thunder Energy and Flower Energy as well. It doesn't attack. Which is not exactly good because this guy dies to poison right now. But we get to do Predator Armor Maneuver for next turn. And yeah, now you see why I preserved the freaking apparition, because now we can just double apparition and win over 3 turns. One, two, three, four, 5 energy, so at most we can play 1 more. Echo can be played, I guess. And we never play back it, because if Echo lands into the tradition, we also get to play 1 more card. But I guess we just triple apparition then, if this is the case. Unfortunately, it breaks the flower. I think she buffs this turn, so maybe it doesn't. Power to 1, I guess. She always dies next turn to the Fiend's Poison, so we can ignore her. And kill the minions instead. Fight over here. No potion use. Potion draw. Alchemize, a little bit weird. Alchemize is a little bit weird with duplication already, and Gambler's Brew is not even a low tier potion. But it is still Alchemize. And if it's not alchemized, then Envenom's completely trash. Doppelganger not nearly as good with the Sentinel puzzle. It is decent with the high amount of base card, but it's not nearly as good with this thing. Because yeah, if you brick on one turn earlier in the fight, then you probably just take the freaking puzzle already, and then you overdraw. So the main use case of Doppelganger to prevent 2 bricks in a row is already less effective. Because the puzzle serves exactly the same purpose. And yeah, and then they just alchemize. The big optimizer, I guess we keep this around when we reroll this. And this can be rerolled, this is probably kept. Now the red doppelganger in general, almost never pick it. It's actually a positive card, if it's no for nothing. It's not very good, but people usually say that it's like a negative card. That's just not true. Because there are 2 cases when you're drawn to doppelganger. Case number 1, you already draw the good cards, you spend all your energy, and then you're happy anyway. And doppelganger doesn't block you. Case number 2, you draw into only base cards, strikes, defense, all complete garbage. And then yeah, you just doppelganger and then you have a good turn next turn. It's basically a pocket watch. For 1 turn. Also gives you energy. So in both cases the doppelganger performs. And is there a case with Chemex? Yeah, absolutely. Chemex and doppelganger is very real. Just the other day we had a run with triple doppelganger and then Chemex. And yes, we had 3 doppelgangers in the deck, and I picked doppelgangers even before the Chemex. Yeah, doppelganger is anti-brick measure, like for 1 fight. It's positive, but right here is probably not nearly as good as this. Just because this also serves the same purpose already. Like, probably not better than this. Wow, Operation Pyramid. Operation Pyramid. Outmaneuver plus Pyramid. Attention Pyramid. Unfortunately, it means that we need to freaking upgrade the operation at some point and we still need to live. Okay, we don't need to upgrade that many, but at least 2. And we can also pick a skip of 6 HP with the tiny chest. Oh my god, it's 12 HP. My Bloom event incoming for upgrade. Oh, that's slightly weird because we do have bandage up and we can break earlier. But yeah, my Bloom upgrade or considerable. Or considerable, depending on how much HP we have and what the pathing is. Yeah, nearly unpickable. Actually not too bad, but slightly weird. And there's the pyramid. Time meter. This fight is going to be annoying. I can already tell that the time meter fight is going to be annoying even before stepping into it. But at least there, so pathing is completely free. Oh my god, triple question mark before the shop, so it's like... no. There's no my bloom here. There's no 999 gold here. But we can get 1 upgrade, 2 upgrades, potentially 3 upgrades before this if we give on it. And yeah, that is strong. And before I leave, I probably upgrade at least 1 operation, maybe 2. What's up, Don Legend? It's really strong when we always have Bell, yeah. I also wonder why we always have the Bell Act one. Believe in 999? You really want 999 with the freaking pyramid. Honestly, if I go here, it's just for the 333. But yeah, we probably take 1 tiny chest proc here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. We can proc tiny chest again here. Of course, if we do that, we give on an elite, but we gain on an upgrade. And we say the upgrade is strong. So I don't even mind too much. Yeah, I don't even mind too much, right? We start here and go to maximum question mark. god. I'm scared, guys. I'm freaking terrified right now because this operation is not green. But okay, I guess we have the through next turn, so no need to panic. Yeah, no need to panic. We do have 4 operations. It's not that easy for us to break. Okay, dealing 9 to this already, so backhand space or yeah, backhand space, yeah, over backflip. We can guarantee to kill this next turn, but any attack will do as well. We can go here. Discard operation, but probably just discard this. We want to end this fight. Pay this. Keep all the damage in hand. Another duplication, I guess that's fine. Yeah, I want to kill right now. Energy pot. Deflect. Without dexterity, kind of weird. Works with the paper crane if we want to block with our operation at some point. And yeah, at some point we actually need to have real block besides operation, because 4 operation is not enough if we don't have any actual damage. Or retreat, yeah, but eventually 10 block per turn is not enough, right? And we don't have we don't have piercing or anything. But I can also see that deflect minus is probably not good enough. If we pick up a block card with dexterity, it's either deflect plus, or maybe it's leg sweep with the crane, or maybe it's more backflips. But backflip also gets good with the pyramid already, so I don't even know. This one is in a fairly weird spot regarding our freaking blocking plan. But yeah, triple question mark and just go for more relic. You got the triple 333 gold before the shop is also like insanely good. Of course, this is a chest. Yeah, I don't take Western over key. Yeah, no Western over key. It's also this crap. Yeah, okay. So we got 60% shop, guys. Right before the shop. Okay, very cool. There's no way any of these things is worth my gold, yeah? Yeah, there's no way any of these would be worth my gold. Card shop is honestly what I would maybe pick for free, but I do not buy this. And yeah, taking strike remove right before the second shop doesn't make sense. Because this can also give like maybe Orrery, maybe just a freaking great form. Yeah, just get a crappy shop out of the way for real shop later. But I mean, this shop is not even that crappy. It's just that it's not good enough for me to spend gold. Just because of this. Wow. Wow, 333 gold for us, guys. Only best of the best. Toolbox. Remove is probably better than remove because like 9% of the time it gives us apotheosis, and then suddenly then our deck is good. Yeah, with everything upgraded, our deck is actually good. If not, can give us Dark Shackles with Pyramid, Painting Button with Pyramid, like a lot of things can work with this. Yeah, it's just good, it's better than remove. It's just better than remove. Yeah, mutation as well, like Panacea also with 3 strength. So fire is good, yeah. We need to upgrade at least 1, maybe 2 operation, and then we want to live as well. Chef Steel is fine too. I do not mind duplication potion, but I think I want to find something else, and 1 duplication potion is enough. And we can do operation immediately. Or we can do discovery to hope for Nightmare to Nightmare Alchemize. But installing this fight is not exactly a super premium idea. So maybe just looping operation. Because without the threat in play, this guy also shuffles burn scene and we brick for 1 turn against this guy, and it's a very sad story. I can start with this first. Poison pot. Not super good, also not too bad. This deals 3 more damage right now, but if we brick 2 turns from now, this can block with the crane. Yeah, I guess we always kill next turn, so can just do this now. Potion? Well, I did just say they would pick Deflect Plus. Yeah, I did just say a good pick Deflect Plus, so I probably have to keep my word. And yeah, it's good. So I think 100% upgrade goes before the leap. And then we can re-evaluate like after... we have to give up on 2 elites for Tiny Chest, so probably not then. I guess we completely brick on events in this side. If we don't even go to another question mark after this. Otherwise, we are giving up on either 1 fire. Maybe giving up on 1 fire for 1 event is okay if we... Nah, not really. Yeah, not really, right? And 100% upgrade comes before the leap. Wow, apotheosis, guys. I did just say that apotheosis probably makes this deck kind of good. Okay, wrong order. I should definitely I should have intentionally taken damage here. Because if I do not take any damage taken is mitigated by heal 6 from this. But I do not take damage. Then next turn he hits for 45 and I can freaking die. If I do not defend here, however, I take 6. Exactly 6. But then I lose 2 stack of... no, 1 stack of plated only. I mean, it's weird. It's weird. Do I really not play this defense? I mean, not really. We have 4 operation, we have like neutralize also block, and our blocks are freaking upgraded now. Yeah, any block can save. Any block will save. And this guy might not even do 45 this turn. Yeah, then we're just fine. Unfortunately, this fight is Nemesis. And not really like super stallable. But if this is a stallable fight, you know what we are doing here. Because now we have Discovery Plus. And we have Alchemax. Yeah, exactly, guys. We can stay here until the end of time to roll for Ghost Deja. This turn we do nothing. This turn we just do nothing. We'll discuss better next turn. We absolutely do not play Unload. And Potion also better next turn. I mean, Potion is the same next turn, but leaving Potion for later and play Alchemize afterwards can allow us to maybe Discovery into something that can multiply this. Can take 2. 2 is fine. Preserving 1 aberration, probably good. Actually, it's take 3. Yeah, 3 is whatever, it's the same. And yeah, here's a Discovery. Okay, nothing to multiply. So, how long do we want to stay here? I mean, we cannot even stay for that long because the freaking bronze scale hourglass combo. We just killed this guy whether we want to or not. Memory is good. And now I just want to make hand space for the bandage up and then we get out of here. Hello, Koto and friends. Oh yeah, aberration. I mean, you can double aberration right now with it, no problem. Yeah, manage up is here. Cannot kill this turn. I mean, killing this turn is fine, but if we can kill next turn, it's better. It's 21, 21, 30. 30 goes down to 28. Killing this turn is too much damage. This is going to be 24. It's perfect. Yeah, 24, 33, and you take 3 from turn, so it goes to 2, goes to 1 with this, and goes to 0 afterwards. And this also set up Sunlight to 2. Frozen Egg? Red form? Okay, no red form yet, guys. But Frozen Egg into 2 more elite, you always think of 1 card. But okay, the footwork also, for footwork plus might actually be something we're interested in as well. With the crane, but of course we have no witch chain yet. None of these guys is good enough. Racing to the force is okay, but not nearly as good as these two. Red form, this we don't necessarily always need the red form, but it would be nice. I can upgrade second apparition, or I can just leave it as is. Because question mark value also goes way up currently. Sensory Stone extremely good. Yeah, Sensory Stone extremely good, and we have seen almost all brick events already. There's still red mask left. I guess falling is not stronger than the thing. Wow, another egg, guys. That's just in time. Yeah, Hydro Relic event is not really a thing that needs to be done, right? But maybe I want to go here and recall first instead of upgrading second apparition, because depending on what happens if one of these fight drop a red form, or if one of these fight drop red form, then just leave here over upgrading second apparition. To useless deck. No, do not throw the deck useless before you actually see the cards. Because red form can show up on any floor. This deck is probably somewhat useless. But I don't even know because like Sucker Punch Plus can be picked now. Well players, yeah, well players also. Maybe not well players. But yeah, can go here and recall. Okay, this fight can be problematic, so better take it a little bit seriously. The next is weird with Orichalcum thing. Dark Shackle is guaranteed full block this turn. Yeah, Shackle is okay. What are we using liquid memories on? I sure hope we don't need to use duplication potion in this fight, but we might be forced to. And yeah, don't play Predator, right? Just play Defend Double Strike to make hand space. Turn 2 is good at this. And if we are not weak in this turn, I can also see just using liquid memories. We probably actually memories the outmaneuver next turn. Okay, I can see that. Malays with a crane. Malays with a crane actually quite nice. Yeah, memories the outmaneuver again. Power potion can be used in this fight if we are really scared. But this potion is quite powerful as well. I think we don't really need it in the whole wave fights, right? Because of 4 operation already. And this fight is probably on the scarier fight for us, so I don't even mind using this. So the trade immediately or just football? Football is okay. With the Malays for 4 energy right now, it does allow us to actually block some hits. Yeah, because this is only 21. We have a perfect block here. Play the Anagrade Apparition. If we draw to 2 of them, then we probably just play everything. But the third one I can discard. Because maybe Quaid also comes in next turn and maybe we can block a normal turn with Sunday or energy as well. This guy's completely dead in our hand, but nothing can do about it. Yeah, not too unhappy with the power potion use. We're looking at how this fight is going. And this time we cannot block again because weakness runs out. But we still need to keep this around, so this is not played yet. I mean, this is also not played. And we kill next turn, and flowers will too. No, it's messed up, but doesn't matter. Tori is okay, it's not that good. Second position is acceptable, but unupgraded is a little bit weird. Second acro also a little bit weird. When the bottleneck is energy most of the time. These things do not suddenly, they do not say scaling. Epic Valley Plan just stop me in taking pyramid? Not really. Certain things do stop me from picking the pyramid, but Valley Plan Plus is not one of the reasons. Second edition, how bad is it? It's probably not good enough for edition minus. If it's edition plus, maybe, because before this in play, this is also not even a real cut. And it just slows down the draw into the apparitions in the shorter fights. Wow, for 6 HP. Keep up, stuck. Addition to energy and upgraded, imagining we had apotheosis in the one fight. Maybe blind right now. This guy goes to now. Blind is better next turn. Maybe we don't need to actually apparition this turn, but then apparition goes away because I'm not even playing unload. Big turn this turn. Can actually stay in here for some time then if we do this. It's probably terrible in this fight. That's defense full block, and then we still don't advance the fight, but we don't take any damage. It's the curse we of course we need to attack now. Yeah, 1 times 3, and not actually intangible this turn, guys. Okay, I guess duplication potion came back. Heal like 2 turns from now. They're just trying to curse me every turn, and then he has like suicidal tendency because if he multi hits right now, we cannot save him or flower on 2. Okay, he doesn't multi-hit, so we get to kill next turn. Yeah, no kappa. It's good. Yeah, you see like how much damage this thing actually is dealing for us. Like how much of this is real damage. And here's the better version. Like no kappa. This card is like an insane amount of damage. Into Awakened One is extremely weird. I have no idea what our plan against Awakened One is. But against the Time Eater it plays. Against the Donor Decker it doesn't play that much, but against the Heart it absolutely plays insanely well. Even into Spear and Shield is good. Yeah, it's just this one is good. Yeah, it's one of those runs. Oh my god, we are being outspiked here. Panache? Die. Do we still reroll the potion with duplication? Maybe. Another damage on heart? Yeah, it's a lot of damage on the heart. What I'm concerned with right now is that like, how the hell are we meeting actually boss counter? But I guess we'll figure it out in a few floors. If we even have an answer. One terror for each of them, guys. And play this. Dagger spray? Yeah, I clicked dagger spray, but the fight is still going on. Like, what about this? Man, there's fake news everywhere. I clicked dagger spray, but the fight is still not over. Yeah, how do you explain this? This can be played for free. And I want to draw into this next turn. We know what am I supposed then. Yeah, let's let this guy die to have flower and 2. Complete discovery. Yeah, honestly, might not even be a kappa. Oh my god. Okay, we found our like short-term answer. That is quite good, I have to say. The card we just picked up. But in the hard fight, there are some very silly things that can go on, can happen in the hard fight. If we get there. Before the hard fight, you get to do like a Nightmare Pushing Plus, so that does last us for a decently long time, but it doesn't kill the Awakened One. Against the Awakened One, I have no idea what the hell our plan is. Maybe we Nightmare Deflect Plus and that gets us through. But against Time Eater, we can either Nightmare Apparition or we can Nightmare Couch Plus, and that probably actually kills the Time Eater. Of course, you need to draw to Nightmare plus the other thing, and this still costs 3 energy, so it's not easy to play. But at least we have something to do now. Yeah, no weakness are neutralized, which is why I'm saying that what the hell are we doing against the freaking Awakened One? Upgrading neutralized doesn't really cut it, by the way. Like if you think neutralized upgrade give us enough weakness in that fight, it's not what's happening. Yeah, like playing long fight against the Awakened One is also freaking impossible, and I have no idea what's happening. So maybe the upgrade actually has to go on this discovery. Cycle back to neutralize. No. Neutralize plus. You really think we cycle back into this to keep weak chain in the Awaken 1-5? Because I don't think we cycle anywhere fast enough. That's the main concern. But Discovery, if it give us a single malaise, suddenly the fight's over. We can just duplicate the malaise. Oh yeah, can't. Okay, yeah. Okay, then we are on the same page. We actually cannot cycle back to the neutralize. The neutral upgrade doesn't really perform either. Outmaneuver doesn't really even play this turn. Without Nightmare in hand, I don't want to do it yet. And this needs to be kept next. This needs to be kept for 2 turns from now, but not immediately next turn. So maybe I can go away, because I also want to have hand space. And yeah, like you can also see in this fight like how slow we are to actually reach this combo. And then we also need like outmaneuver in our hand even before that. Otherwise you cannot even play Nightmare. So this one is getting weird. We do have Flower Energy next one. So outmaneuver not super necessary yet. And now we need to make freaking hand space. Barely removes? Yeah, we barely have any removes because of the... because of a lot of reasons. Mainly, oh my god, the setup will be so good now. We remove the setup in Act 2 and now the setup would also be like so freaking good because like Nightmare setup and Pyramid. Yeah, we got removed by Million Shop has unremoved. Not really one, right? We actually have one. Yeah, we started this one with like curse for 250. So we remove in the first shot. And then freaking transform strike into setup and then we remove setup in mid Act 2. But now I would freaking have a setup in my deck. I would like to have a setup in my deck over the strike. Like, please. But, a little bit late. And yeah, if this guy attacks again for 46 next turn, we are still okay. But then we don't get to Nightmare the thing. Do pause the best spot? Not really. I think I want to reroll Dual Potion right now. Maybe I don't. Because Dual Pot against this guy also performs. We loop Nightmare into something against this guy and maybe that can bail us out and then we reroll Potion from there. We move setup was right, yeah, at the start strike deal 9 and we were not in a very good spot. If you look at the start of Act 2. Maneuver, defend, deflect. You need hand space, yeah? So I'm willing to part way with it, even if it means that sometimes we break next turn. Okay, we don't break. Okay, I guess we are waiting Discovery. Like for real, upgrade is probably just Discovery. And this is like one of those runs again. But if we don't find the stuff fast enough in the time meter fight, we die instantly, like very quickly as well. It's not going to be very pleasant. And we kill next turn. Helix does help a little bit. XecnaR maneuver. With Nightmare in the deck right now, I think this is actually quite good. Even if it is not upgraded. Because the moment we draw into Nightmare, we need to be able to play it like in 1 or 2 turns. And this definitely helps with that. And yeah, we have no energy to ever play this as well. Skill Potion, not overdupe, yeah. And we upgrade Discovery. Hello, Deadpadder. Least favorite schedule, yeah. This is the normal time. And unfortunately. I think I started the stream today at like almost 9-10 AM, so that's quite a good time for me. Yeah, thank you for the good luck. And we certainly need some good luck right now because our deck is like complete crap. You see Pyramid, Nightmare Apparition, but our deck is still complete crap. Like don't let this trick you. And yeah, we just upgrade the Discovery, right? Otherwise we die to Awaken one. If we don't make this upgrade right now, we just dead to Awaken one. Nine base cards, not just 9 base cards. 9 base cards. We have like no scaling in either direction. And we are also lacking energy. That's the main problem. We are facing like a lot of things right now. But yeah, just upgrade on Discovery. Because otherwise I don't even know how the hell we are fighting Awaken one. Secret Technique, definitely a start. And in this fight, I think we malaise. Yeah, we can Nightmare Apparition right now with duplication, but unfortunately, this is the wrong operation. Was an skill Discovery upgraded? No. The X says that whenever you add a power card into your deck, upgrade it. Discovery doesn't add the card to your deck. It gives you a card in 1 turn. In 1 fight. Yeah, next one is never this hit, so we can also not die instantly. What plus is play? Unless you tell me that we want to Nightmare Couch Drop. Not really, right? And Terror first phase is fine. I mean, I don't know, maybe Flying Knee for energy next turn to Nightmare the Apparition is also worth it. If we don't want to it, or Nightmare the discount chops. How bad is Nightmare Couch Drops really? We can also just duplicate this Couch Drop. You can also just duplicate this Couch Drop. And then take 0 damage this turn because the third hit gets healing. That also allows us to play the Alchemize instantly. Of course, preferably the duplication goes on like the Nightmare. When we Nightmare this operation, so we get like 6 more operation here and then we just win from the Couch Drops alone. Maybe that's better. Yeah, I guess maybe that's better. Yeah, we can also do Nightmare Couch of probably. Honestly, it's not even that better against the hard. But yeah, dash defend. I guess we play single couch here, and when we duplicate on something later, like potentially Nightmare, potentially Discovery. Yeah, do Nightmare couch 33 tons of this guy takes like 100 damage right now. It's not even bad. Yeah, here we are taking 0, but we use Helix on 8 damage, so that's pretty sad. On 5 damage in fact, so we Helix for 1 HP. Which might even be actively harmful, because otherwise we would get touch zone next turn. Eight, 9, 10. Here again, apparition is here, it's the minus. Unfortunately, we have not drawn into either Nightmare or the apparition plus, so I don't even know which one to technique, but we still need to play forecast here. Because otherwise we get wrecked next turn. Oh yeah, I guess we technique the Nightmare then. I think the app is slightly safer, but if we have to slam app next turn, then this fight is also getting nowhere. Yeah, just technique the Nightmare, yeah. Because worst come to worst, maybe we can Nightmare deflect. Wrong app and but I guess we can wait for one more turn. And yeah, like Couchop, I don't even know how much damage Couchop has done this fight. This guy did multi-hit like 3 times and big hit 2 times now, so that is already... Yeah, Couchop has already done like 55 damage. Pretty sick, at least in this fight. With neutralize, we can block for one turn normally. Any poison. Unfortunately, we have 0. Or not really a thing. But second super straight is, I guess, okay. Making hand space for the Nightmare is a thing. And I guess we do that. And this block for more than a deflect next turn. Okay, apparition is here, so now we can actually loop apparition. Yeah, loop burst into apparition, and then we play the fight from there. Weak pop? Does help against the weak a little bit, but not that much. But it's okay. And I want to spend energy next turn to play like Predator into Apparition, so I don't even want to play Neutralize right now. One operation goes into this card, but doesn't matter. And yeah, couch off 70 damage. 85 damage, yeah. Now it splits. Debuff is fine. He's never played. Yeah, we don't really care too much about the clock. Maybe we should, but we have 5 versions. So when this run out, we are dead. So we should try to kill this guy before then. I guess it's fine. Next turn we have like apparition. No, should play this. And next turn 3 energy goes on outmaneuver, apparition, and 1 more card. Yeah, couch off deal another 15. And another 15. Holy crap, this couch off is freaking carrying us right now. It's carrying like so freaking hard, actually. Insane. And we still have 3 more operations to go. Play 1 more card. Nightmare. Okay, no nightmare. But finisher can be okay. Not okay here though. Two cards next turn only is a little bit weird, but I guess we live with that. 1 card next turn is actually fine. If it's the if it's the debuff, we don't need to play a card. If it's the attack, then it's always the multi, and then we deal another 15 with couch off and play apparition. Yeah, the debuff. So we don't actually need to play apparition here, and we just go in next turn. Outmaneuver doesn't need to be played, so we can start with the dash, because it is the card that costs the most energy in our hand. Yeah, multi again, so couch off deal another 15. And outmaneuver can be played now. But even with both, even with duplicate nightmare operation, we are barely making it. But we made it, guys. Yeah, 1, 2. Wait. Oh yeah, he doesn't die, but couch off only deals 8. Now he dies to Outlaw. Okay, not Awakened one. Not Awakened one, so I don't know. I don't know whether this fight is better or worse than Awakened one if we Because the Awakened one, I know the Discovery can win. But this fight is a little bit weird because this fight doesn't really give us time to do our thing, and Paper Crane never blocks here. But Enlightenment is okay, Madness is okay. Enlightenment is actually very good. So I just do damage? No. This thing doesn't take damage from couch drops. This thing does not take damage from couch drops. So like whenever you have a quote-unquote couch drops build, this is almost the hard counter fight. So last time I had like 20 tons, I almost died to this fight. I won every single other fight like very easily, but in this fight I almost died. Enlightenment is better than Madness, yeah? We can Enlightenment right now to spend one energy on something else. Because otherwise if we want to keep Helix, we have to play triple defense, and then that's our whole turn. But if we Enlightenment to play the dash, then we can dash single defense into maybe couch shots, maybe strike. And yeah, I think I want to make more hand space and so deploy the couch shots. A lot to make hand space? Not yet. Not so drastic. We don't need to resort to like the drastic measure yet. Unfortunately here there's no way to actually block for 15. So unless we draw into something right now, we are taking a lot of damage. We are taking like 15 to our face and we go to 18 immediately. Right, to make hand space, to echo into transition, and then we see. Cavalry? Malaise, but it does not really help. Yeah, Malaise does not really help. So we are taking 15 to our face this turn. And unfortunately, I also cannot play our maneuver into Unload. And yeah, it's true. I play Unload this turn to actually make hand space, because otherwise, if we don't draw into our position next turn, we are dead. If that's the case, Malaise cannot be played, but Malaise can be played on this guy after this guy is dead. So we can pick the Malaise and then play the Unload anyway. Malaise in the weak spot doesn't really do much. I can maybe see Malaise into... No, it doesn't work. Yeah, but if I don't Malaise this guy right away, we also cannot play freaking Terror. And not being able to play Terror is not really it. But if we don't, if I play the Malaise right now, we have 2 cards next turn, and if not operation, we are dead. So we block for 9 next turn, we take 15 this turn, go to 18. We can play 2 defense to live for 1 more turn. Yeah, Riddle's Giria. Malaise is better into the redraw, but maybe it's true that we actually just pick this to deal more damage to this, because apparently we cannot deploy Terror here. And this guy needs to die. And yeah, maybe. We are 1 energy short, and unfortunately. Because this thing is also 25 damage, not super irrelevant. Especially when we also play Unload here, so it's 41 damage immediately. It's fine. And we need to freaking make hand space right now with the Unload. Where are we dead? We bottom deck all 4 operations. We are not dead, but it's very close. We are not dead yet, but it's very close because this turn we are forced to duplicate the defense. And yeah, this even with making hand space, we bottom deck all 4 operations and then the nightmare. Okay, cool. And yeah, we have to duplicate defense here or we are dead on the spot. So unfortunate, but that's the deal. Yeah, it only blocks on 9 as well, so we are exactly 1 shot from using the Tori on this hit. Oh yeah, there's no line here. We do have to duplicate defense. And duplicate defense into arm maneuver to the trade, probably. It's not arm maneuver, yeah? Actually, it's not arm maneuver. It's definitely not arm maneuver here. Because next turn we have flower energy already. And arm maneuver wants to wait until we have like these things in hand, otherwise we are never winning this fight. Double check that there's no other line compared to duplicate defense. And yeah, if we draw even 1 block card, we also don't need to resort to this garbage together with this. So any operation would do. Deflect plus would do alone. Survivor would do alone. Even bandage up would actually do here. Then we draw exactly on defense and nothing else. This is screwed up. But yeah, we have to duplicate defense or we are dead. So there's no line. And it's not like we are like super healthy either. We are at 1 HP. Actually, we are at 2 HP. And yeah, 2 stretch comes down and then... What else comes down? Maybe die but just because it exhaust and don't want to redraw into anything in my hand right now. But yeah, die seems okay. And we are only still drawing 3 cards next turn by the way, yeah? So if we break on all 4 operations here, we are still dead. Okay, at least we are not dead yet, but we have to use the 1 operation that is upgraded. Oh my god, that's so freaking brutal. But that's actually so insanely brutal here. That we need to use the 1 operation that is can be retained. But yeah, there's again there's no line here. The operation will bandage up, make hand space, and then play the attacks. Sometimes this can save 1 operation. But if we cannot retain the operation against this guy, then yeah, the fight is... I don't even know what the hell we are doing from here. But holy crap, this order is certainly something. Maybe Alchemize give us an upgrade potion and then we are okay. Did you? No, not yet. We are not dead yet, but soon. Yeah, soon, but not yet. Maneuver comes down this turn or what? It probably comes down this turn because I cannot afford to waste any intangible now. But if our maneuver comes, then Flying Knee comes to turn afterward. Yeah, so now we can Nightmare Apparition into playing the apparition and discarding this. Man, Nightmaring the real apparition would actually just win this fight. But we're stuck with this crap. And now we need to play the knee as well. And right. Next turn we are drawing effectively nothing if I do not make hand space here. Survivor is quite an important card. Into operation each turn? No, after this guy is dead, we only need to operation once every 2 turns. But even the operation is not upgraded, we actually cannot do that. Okay, so next time we get 3. We discard 1, we have 3 again in our hand. And we play O3. There's 1 operation left in the deck. It doesn't really work. If we play O4 next turn, and here again in the turn after it's here, and then after that if we draw into operation it's here. We have like 3 more turns to kill this. Man, Stone Calendar will be good here. Yeah, we cannot keep operation in hand, then actually doesn't work out. Okay, so we need to discard 1 operation here on this. And we play the other 3. Like survivoring an operation way right now doesn't make sense yet. Yeah, we can discover for C. And I need more hand space, so play the defense. Okay, here's discovery. Glass knife to the trade. Adrenaline. In this one, drawing into operation is quite bad. Adrenaline probably is the best of it's better than the second tools. Glass knife is 20 damage. And I guess 20 damage is better than on average draw for us. I can pick this. It's still chaos. Okay, not yet, but maybe this can allow us to block on one turn somehow. And if I is 22, we can also do Blade Dance Unload. That doesn't exactly work. The strip overplated as well. So we outmaneuver this turn. If we get really lucky and we can kill this in 6 turns, we can actually win this fight. As a medium appreciation minus, because there was no appreciation plus. Of course. Because there was no appreciation plus at the time. We cannot strip 3 layers of artifactor, so terror can never come down here. It's just outmaneuver Dagger's play bait dance, yeah. Okay, operation this turn. And next turn if we can kill this, we don't need the operation yet, and then we try to hit this guy in 2 turns. The enlightenment here can play. And this guy's dead. Draw, thank you very much for the raid. You catch the run at a very stressful moment. He might be dying like fairly soon. And we block 1 hit. This guy has 12 strength with 48. 48 with operation, and if we can apply weakness on this guy, it's 24, so 24 goes down to... Okay, we can. We can actually block 1 turn if we can ever apply weakness here. So what I'm saying is that unload will never be played here, so we discard the unload. And we also need the full hand next turn, so play double defense. So we have to appreciate this turn. We try to strip artifacts and either kill 2 turns from now with the terror, or can block 1 turn with our maneuver plus into defense into weakness. And with strip artifact, we can use 1 on terror, 1 with the weak point, and maybe the last one with like neutralize or discovery. Discarding this means that we can actually play dash strike. Doesn't make sense actually. Discard this. Play the arm maneuver. Actually, we don't play arm maneuver here. Yeah, there's never arm maneuver here. So if we discard this and play like operation dash, doesn't make sense. We discard the decision to make more hand space now, even if the damage is wasted. And we draw 6 next turn. So we draw a full hand with the acro and backflip. Use terror? No. I'm not even sure which debuff I'm going to apply here yet. Because if discovery gives us a strip, then we also get to... if discovery gives us a strip, then we actually get to apply a real debuff on this. Also, we need to play outmaneuver this turn, because next turn we need to actually block 40H for real. We actually need to block for 40H for real. We do have 5 energy this turn, so Echo can be played. Maybe discard the instead. Because next deck cycle never happens. Either we win the fight in a few turns or we are dead. Can start with this and play the Echo. Okay, more energy next turn, and here's a discovery. A little bit late. But is it too late? Because we can Nightmare Terror right into guarantee both debuffs. We can also Nightmare Deflect and just block. Yeah, Nightmare Deflect just blocks this guy, right? We Nightmare Deflect instead. Nightmare Deflect just easily knock this guy next turn. We do that and we apply Terror down right now. Okay, man from Vietnam. Okay, Nightmare Deflect always block next turn, but if we Nightmare Terror instead. If we Nightmare Terror instead, how much block do we have next turn? We have plus 3 energy, so go to 6, go to 7, go to 8. We have 8 energy next turn and we can play all the terrors, and this guy is vulnerable, and now we can apply Weak Potion. And with Weak Potion, this guy is dealing 24 with 60% is 14, so 28 only. 28, this is only the 15. Because the problem with Nightmare Deflect is that we also don't get to apply weakness yet. And also if we apply weakness, vulnerable is knocked down, so then we die in like 3 or 4 turns. Yeah, the line is just Nightmare Terror here, like no cover. It's just Nightmare Terror. Nightmare Terror, and we play the Terror immediately, and when we play the Armor Maneuver Plus. Nightmare Deflect most block? Yeah, most block. So we live next turn and then what? And then we die like 3 turns from now. Do we even need to Armor Maneuver for next turn? Because we only need to block for 28. Yeah, we only need to block for 28. And next turn we already have 4 energy from this, 5 energy from this. So we spend 1 energy on Terror. We spend 2 energy on Terror and we still have 3 more. And then we play this for 18, this for 25, this for 26, and then we take 1 damage. And then we can preserve our maneuver for the next time we need to block. Yeah. Nightmare Terror into playing a defense to make hand space, and we reserve the second arm maneuver. Yeah, we only need 3 block pass with the deflect next turn to take 1. Yeah, now we no longer need this Terror. Yeah, we're taking 1 right now and can deploy Terror here. And now we can go all in on damage and still playing our maneuver and block next turn. Oh my god, this fight is so sick, guys. We actually win against this garbage. We actually win against this garbage. Holy crap. Shouldn't count the chicken before it hatches, but I think we get there. We need 5 up. So we actually need to play 1, 2, 3, 4 here. We need to play all of these. Which means that now the unload can be kept in hand because now we need to rush damage over 2 turns. Unless you tell me we have little this turn. Do we have little this turn? This is going to be 24, 41, 61. 61 with 18 is 79. 79 is 94. We are 6 damage off. But the first hit of couch off will kill. So we can even preserve the flower on too. I'll double check before I die, because if we make a mistake with Met on this turn, we are dead immediately. Blocking this turn will always win this fight, but it wrecks the flower for X4. So double check. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And damage, 16. 16 plus 15, 31. 31, 24 is 55. 55 plus 18, 73. 73, 91. Wait. Did I count like 5 damage extra or something? Let's count again, yeah. 16 plus 15, 31. 31, 24 is 55. 55 plus 18, 73, 73, 91. So we don't actually get to do it. Yeah, we cannot actually kill this turn. Whatever then we need to play all the blocks. Yeah, 9 off, but 9 off not actually 9 off. 9 off is on off. Because he first hit he dies to the thorns. And then we have 8 thorns. So we are actually on damage off here. From preserving the flower. It's a shame, but I guess I take 1 off over that in a fight with a draw like this garbage. Attack 2 times, yeah, but second hit we are dead. You realize that the second time his attack products we are dead. If we play all the attacks and no defense. And that's the main problem with the line. R2 strength, yeah, absolutely. So yeah, we have to play all the block past this turn. And I guess the discard goes on like the strike then. One. So we can kill next turn and put flower to 1 and Thunder to 1 as well. 35, it doesn't die. Just go 3 more turns, yeah. Just go 3 more turns where the weakness is out. Okay, for now we are alive. Oh, that was stressful. And why is the second run always like this? Like second run in the day, I'm not even playing like that carelessly, and it's always like this. But okay, before I make any mistakes here, I take a short break. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. So looking at the boss scarlet, the thing is extremely apparent what we are doing here. And yes, we are outputting a second apparition, guys. I think that is absolutely clear over for lifting for sure. Because lifting, we are never going to beat the heart with actual attack. We are actually just couch chopping the heart to death. And we need Nightmare Apparition to also line up. And yeah, Nightmare has to go on Apparition Plus as well. Otherwise, we also waste Intangible into the heart on the off turns. And yeah, then we just upgrade the Apparition. Well, good shot. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable shot for you guys. I don't even need to see a single thing other than that, and I know this is already a decent shot. But here then, upgrade potion is a thing. We can also just take a card remove, one of the two things. If we have upgrade potion, it does give us potentially 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and it saves like the unupgraded apparition. We just remove a strike, right? There's also an upgrade form is good, but how good is it really? Because with the red form now, we can just freely play the apparition in the spear and shield fight. Into the hard fight, almost the same story because we do block passive 10. We only need to actually draw into our cards. When we draw into our cards already, I wouldn't say we have won the fight, but it's already very close. Winning? No. Do not. If we bottom deck all these cards, we are dying into Spear and Shield on turn 2. And same goes for the heart. Like, we can easily die on turn 2 in both fights. In drawback, upgrade defense, it's just way worse than removing, right? Because with our weakness, we are probably never blocking enough. We are probably never blocking enough even with defense upgrades, especially in the heart, yeah? When you are frail, these things amount to nothing. And into Spear and Shield turn 2 is 60 damage. Oh, so I don't even know. 60 plus. For Tori, you assume we win 50-50. And you also assume that we have any block in our hand on turn 1. Yeah, Tori, we can block the multi-hit. But big hit, we need to go intangible into the heart. That does not speak for... That definitely speak for remove over upgrade potion as well. Because honestly, upgrade potion right now is only for these two. Sometimes it gives us energy into the nightmare, which can be important. But we already have the flower some turns, we have tradition, and we have 2 hour maneuvers to line that up. To prevent being garbaged by the void. And right now I'm like exceptionally scared of a freaking Spear and Shield that we break on intangible. Yeah, don't need to need block passive and yeah. I wouldn't say we do not need block whatsoever. We will need block at some point. Because this combo only mitigates 10 damage, and after we take 1 multi-hit to our face, the block goes away immediately. And we only have 33 HP, so we cannot even face tank the heart for too long. If these things only block for like 5. But I guess that's why Deflect Plus is a thing in our deck. And this might actually deliver. Well, Concentrate to help with hand space. Concentrate is reasonable. But before I buy Concentrate, I probably just take card remove. Because when are we actually getting clocked? We are getting clocked when we... If we draw this, we actually have 3 turns to do whatever the hell we want. And that's already reasonable against Spear and Shield. And then we can make hand space. We get clocked when we bottom deck this card. We bottom deck this card. And we draw into this card, but with no support, and we also draw into like these cards. Removing just also just reduces the chance of that, right? Because the moment we draw into a good card, the hand space like matters a lot less, and we have this potion for 1-5. Yeah, I just think remove here. I think remove is like by far the strongest thing in this shot. And the remove most likely goes on. I mean, I was thinking the unload, but I don't know, because without the unload, we would have died to Donor Decker. Without the desperation plays of making hand space with the unload, we would actually die there when we bottom deck all 4 operations. So I don't know. Yeah, strike is not even play into the heart, right? Into spear and shield we can absolutely play the unload. And into the heart we don't even play attacks. Yeah, unload is relevant to clear hand sometimes, absolutely. If we are slow enough in the first cycle, then this can come in play. Other times it's a curse, but this is not like super premium either. It deals 16 damage for 1 energy, which is okay, I guess, but not that good. What about this? This is unplayable into the heart. Yeah, this is completely unplayable into the heart. And into Spear and Shield, we don't really need this once we are intangible. Because the Spear and Shield can never deal cheap damage to us if we get Nightmare Reform in play. Oh yeah, you trust you trust all the frozen egg. Anybody who trusts on the frozen egg apologize right now. Because otherwise this would not be plus. I guess Discovery can give us a bit of death mitigation sometimes. Like, yeah, freaking up the image, but usually doesn't happen. And this is the damage from this is never relevant into Spear and Shield because we don't have Preserve Insect. And there's no way we can actually burst them down on turn 1. And into the heart is just a complete curse. The strike actually can play better than this into the heart. And this is easier to play as well when our hand is full. Yeah, we just remove Blade Dance here over unload. We actually just remove the Blade Dance here. Two goals. Now we attack, this gives us 1 card. And 1 card might be the difference between life and death, so I probably pick this. It will set up. I wish I have a freaking setup in my deck right now. So the setup remove in deck 2 is like coming back to haunt us. Yeah, definitely finesse over madness, right? From each in hand. We cannot die next turn. We can die if we play the unload. Let's not do that. We take no damage this turn. Can start with finesse because the red form is in our hand already. The only bad draw is Operation Minus. Oh yeah. Because right now we are also floating energy. Right now we are also floating energy if I don't play this, because this is not play. This is irrelevant, and then there's only 1. Yeah, now we get to spend our energy a little bit. Operation Minus, but we can discard it. And honestly, I think I want to do so. Maybe not. If we play Operation Minus this turn and then Operation Plus next turn, turn 3 this guy attacks and he licks the hit. If this guy doesn't attack 50%, then we don't need to play Red Form on turn 3 yet. And the moment we get Nightmare Red Form in play, we win this fight. They can never deal damage to us again. So maybe I just play the Operation Minus this turn. Into like Discovery. Because that also gives hand plays for next turn. And this can be Nightmare as well. It's not. But maneuver is okay. Yeah, outmaneuver is okay. It's not that good, but it's okay. Only if we draw into this next turn or this though. It's not okay. If we keep outmaneuver, it's for like 2 turns from now, I guess. So we don't even make hand space here if we pick this card. He stab sometimes matters. If we cannot nightmare the red form, we actually need to deal damage. And then he stab strip artifact to deploy terror afterwards. But this is turn 1 mutation, so this is actually 40 damage. Are we picking Riddles again from the thing or what? But it's 40 damage. 40 is not nothing. Yeah, for 40 is really not nothing. Yeah, Vision plus this turn. And if this guy doesn't attack next turn, we can just helix the hit and then not play red form. If not, we can still helix the hit and take like a little bit here. It's not even that much. And defense can be played. Attack, but we also draw into Operation Minus. So I guess we play this. That maneuver minus can be played because maneuver plus still in the deck. So if we draw into Nightmare immediately, it plays. At worst, it gives hand space. Okay, so nothing this turn. No artifact strip in the deck, which means that terror will never matter. So we just play the terror right now to get it out of the hand. I mean, we need to freaking risk Nightmare at some point. This one is definitely this. Before I see the Nightmare in my hand, I also don't want to play outmaneuver yet. I start with Alchemize. Okay, this is actually a lot of damage into the heart. If we get out this fight cleanly. This hit we can helix. So nothing can be wrong here. Next turn we have Nightmare Reform in play, guarantee with the outmaneuver. Okay, maybe yeah, guarantee. We always draw 5 cards. If we play 2 cards here, and of course we will. This guy dies to 8 taunts already, so we can put damage on this guy. So now we win. Bottom deck exactly the tools. This fight is over now. We have not even shuffle yet, so we don't even shuffle out any red forms. We want to kill next turn if possible, but yeah, definitely not possible. Kill this guy right now because burns are annoying. I could have waited for Nightmare Alchemize. Good hit. Maybe we should have as well. I want to kill next turn, but next turn this guy gets 99 block, so we cannot. But there's actually no point in drawing cards, because if we keep drawing cards, we just play force the Thunder to shuffle. Oh my god, Riddles with holes are so sad though. Man, he's getting 99 block again, but we can line up Caltrops. Yeah, Caltrops deals like 8 damage and he attacks 2 turns from now, so he dies to Caltrops. Yeah, this guy thinks 99 block is going to protect him, guys. Wait, he blocks and he doesn't attack. So I guess that this thing goes 0 and we cannot actually do it. We got outplayed. Oh, okay, we got outplayed at the end, but there's nothing we can do. We actually cannot pierce 99 block ever. So I guess we accept the flower being messed up. Yeah. There's nothing we can do here. He is already dead. The fan. Oh, now I want my Belly Dance back. Because he is actually not negative block now. We play 4 cards and gain 4 block. So that's actually like even. Don't even start with this. How bad is this really? Okay, it's bad. Let's not do it. Panache Purity, Impatience. All garbage, but Purity can make hand space when we need it. The damage from this is never relevant. And this with the Pyramid probably also never plays. We can protect the Helix. This can be used. So this turn is, we don't have any intangible in our hand, by the way, yeah? So at least next turn we never die. The next turn we will never die because big hit we can Helix and multi-hit we can always live with Tori. But we have no intangible in our hand at the moment, which is always a little bit scary. Like with Deflect into Discovery. Blur. Blur is bad after... Yeah, Blur is bad after we lose all our dexterity. But before that it does perform, like especially maybe this turn. And Venom can strip artifact, but we don't have any piercing veil. And we don't even block with like Paper Crane in second cycle, so this is not going to be relevant. And damage? Our damage does not come from this. So it's just Blur here, because it's the only card that actually performs, that does anything. Yeah, this discovery is catalyst. I actually hope this fight doesn't last until the next discovery. At least the outcome should be decided by then, because we are going to have like 11 turns. So manager playing this seems fine. Outdoor doesn't need to be played yet. So with 9 block this turn, we will always preserve the Helix. We can unload to save this operation, but that makes no sense. Right? I don't know, this is already maxing out with the cow chops. With the cow chops, this guy is already taking 165 damage every multi-hit. Not sure damage sufficient. Do you think we have like freaking 6,000 cow chops? You think we don't have damage in this fight? The only thing we need to worry about is that we don't die instantly. Because when after this come down, this guy will die before us. But we need to make sure that we don't die instantly. Oh yeah, this is play. Not playing this right now makes zero sense. I mean, playing it also doesn't really matter. We can just do it. But playing it right now preserve the helix. So if by some miracle can block next turn, I don't know how. There's probably never a way. Then yeah, something can happen. But helix will block for 1 damage next turn, and 1 HP might actually matter. So let's do that. And yeah, if this is the multi-hit this turn, then the blur can maybe actually perform. Unfortunately, it's not. Purity immediately for defense unload is okay. Because Purity can be freely played this turn. And yeah, I can start with outmaneuver minus. We save this plus in the hand because we only have flower energy next turn. Multi first would be worse. I guess it would have been worse, but only if we don't actually preserve the buffer here. Which right now I guess we don't. Because if we play this, we get to like 14 block and then it's bad. So I guess it's true. But if we draw 2 defense and multi first would have been better with the blur. But yeah, outmaneuver minus. And then this is free to play right now, so I would like to just play it on the these two. Okay, can do it right now. Do this as well to make the thing happy. We do not need to operation this turn. We don't. It's actually only 1,050. We with the paper crane neutralize here. It's actually 1,050. Wait, can we preserve the thing? We cannot. If we play Survivor right now, Hattori, yeah, we have Hattori anyway. We have Hattori anyway. But why not deal free damage and then make hand space at the same time? Hattori is only relevant for not abrasioning, but playing attacks doesn't hurt us. But Survivor this turn we gain 5 rounds, we go to 14, and 14 is exactly bad. So I want to play 1 more card, which means outmaneuver, and then we take 1 hit of damage, and proc the puzzle and also draw +3 extra next turn. And yeah, let's do that. Tungsten rod, yeah, tungsten rod would be, of course, be super sick, but you cannot ask for like tungsten intangible every single run. I guess this is sufficient already. It goes, yeah, we are not intangible, so it loses 2 blocks. So this is good enough. We don't actually need to play outmaneuver. Can't play outmaneuver though. We can play outmaneuver, but because otherwise if we draw into the void next turn but not the intangible, we cannot empty our hand. And with this operation in our hand already, we will never die to the first attack next cycle, even if we have like Nightmare Reform in hand and we cannot play the Nightmare. Yeah, Predator plus puzzle, so we overdraw right now if I don't play this. But playing this cost 2 HP is not free. It's probably still good though, because we want to absolutely reach these cards and redraw into the block card. In this fight we might not even Nightmare Reform by the way, yeah? Because Nightmare, I think Nightmare Fusion Plus will be sufficient. We take 3 here. Yeah, if I say the Nightmare Operation plus sufficient, then I just do it. But before that, I play defend into operation first. No, defend into aggro first. And discard this. If we play Alchemize into aggro, we take one more. And then Nightmare has to come down. But I want to keep digging. I do want to keep digging. When do we use this potion, by the way? Yeah, when do we use this potion? What if we just operation right now? Because this is covering one cycle already. 2 cycles in fact. And this is one more often, and then this covers another cycle. And playing an operation right now allow me to actually freely play cards and not take the bit of that damage. Actually, I think I like that. I just do operation here into Alchemize Nightmare Operation. Now damage is delayed a little bit because Couch is not drawn yet, but we can actually just play this till next turn. Landing red form immediately is not even that bad. We can also just not play the Nightmare yet. Yeah, I start with operation into Alchemize and then I observe. Echo is bad. Because even a Nightmare operation right now and in next turn the multi-hit, we also don't get to draw into Couch second cycle as well. But I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Because if we draw into Void next turn, then suddenly we cannot actually do this. Big hit first. Or operation. Next time we can just face tank with Tori as well. There's no need to actually play the intangible, but I think I want to. Don't need to actually play defend, but defend allow me to play the slime without a thing. But maybe slime's not what I want to do. Maybe it's aggro. Perform is in hand. Not relevant. Attack potion can be played immediately actually. Because the attack potion is free to play this turn. And Terror is not going to be deployed like basically ever, so might as well just use it. Oh. Not this, right? Just flashes. I mean, I'm looking at this for a brief moment, but we need to actually draw into the good cards. So it's actually just flashes here. That's my chest, not even that little damage, 24 still. Ooh, exactly Couch Chops. And yeah, we just operation this cycle. Into Couch Chops and we take 7 damage. Yeah, I do not play backflip right now. Backflip is negative block. Totally, but I need to play some more cards afterwards, and I want to save this block in my hand for the next cycle, when we actually need to block the 15. This turn we don't need to block the 15 yet, and this needs to come down. Otherwise, we also don't shuffle back into our block, and then it's terrible. And can exhaust this. Do nothing or what? Doing nothing this turn is super weird. Honestly, I'm down to just playing triple operation right here. But maybe that's stupid. Because if I don't play triple operation, then it's like triple attack, but then I take 4 damage. Go to 13, and next turn Void can still come in. And if Void comes in, it means that I have to take another 10 and go to 1. Going to 1 is bad. Operation, operation into backfield into operation is another line. But we really need to shuffle back into our blocks like soon. Red form also okay. No, red form's not okay. Red form is how we lose this fight from here. If I play red form right now, because we actually need to block for 2 more cycles of worth of 15. And it's getting like super mega clock here. So starting with backflip was so weird because we actually need real block card in my hand next turn. Maybe not, because we can face tank like one more. Yeah, we can face tank one more turn of 15. So play operation, take 1, and then take 9 to our face and take 10. And afterwards, if we have like 3 block cards in our hand, we are never dying to the next time it happens with our maneuvers. So I guess we can start the backflip. Okay, transition in hand is good. And 2 attacks, yeah. 2 attacks take 1. Kind of weird, but maybe 1 defend, 1 attack then, because we don't even need to play a defend next cycle. So an unplayable card is still discarded, the effect applies. No, effect doesn't apply. It gets discarded, but the effect doesn't come in. Doesn't mean that is free, so we always have to pay 1 HP for the operation. And we take another 9, so at most we pay 11 HP next cycle. And that's completely fine with me. 11 HP, no problem. Discard the... Doesn't need to discard the burn because the burn goes away. The burn's actually positive. So take 1 HP here. And yeah, we always block the burn with Oracle. And can pay another HP here to play second operation because we need to play this next turn anyway. The turn after that we don't need to operation. So we make like 2 hand space with this and this goes out of our hand. Did not run to any block, but we can play... We can play 3 attacks. The 3 attacks we pay 2. But of course we need to make hand space here, otherwise we are also getting nowhere. And dealing damage also maybe push this thing 1 turn earlier. If we play 3 attacks this turn, we are paying 2 HP up front. Of course we need to play 4 cards to get to 0 block and then this blocks again. But we are actually paying 2 HP and we take another 9 from this. So we go to 4. But we make enough hand space for the defense card to come in. Yeah, so we do that. And it's Predator, Dagger Spray, Dagger Dice, right. Need to not forget that the big blade is 3 when we are not intangible. Wait. No, that's a massive mistake, holy crap. Okay, no. But if I play die right here, I can play the Steel Chaos instead. Yeah, if it hits any block, it blocks for 4. If it doesn't hit any block, we also get to burn our the Steel Chaos block. Or I can just stop right here and then take 9 and go to 4 instead. Because if I play die right now, we gain 4 block, and then we go down to 3. And we have, we go to 1. Going to 1 is a little bit weird because that means I cannot even play operation anymore. Maybe stop here then. Maybe stop here. But the block density in our deck is very high still. And next turn I can play red form. Yeah, next turn I play red form and give intangible for the entire next cycle, and we also draw into blur. It still feels this turn is like extremely YOLO. Yeah, it doesn't work. It really doesn't work. But I still need to play attacks anyway, so don't care about it too much. Otherwise, if we don't make hand space, we also dying in like 2 turns. Okay, dash is here, and dash is great. And now it's when we play red form. Next turn it goes to 4 block. Actually, it goes to 3. Not having outmaneuver or flower energy is a little bit weird, but flower energy can come in 2 turns. So we play red form, go to 3. And next turn multi-hit. We have 4 block and 9 block from here, so we block for not enough. That doesn't work then. Actually, it doesn't work. Not drawing into outmaneuvers or deflects right now is a massive pain. Not playing any card this turn doesn't make a lot of sense. Right? So honestly, I see double defense into that die. But next turn we have 3 energy. If it's a multi-hit, we have to actually play apparition into the Steel Chaos, if that's the case. If it's a big hit, we can just play red form and take another hit, and the turn afterwards we block with 3 attacks. With 3 defense. Just flower energy. But yeah, double defense into die seems like the clear line here. Big hit first, and you have the blur. Okay, so and outmaneuver plus, so everything is fine here. So this is just apparition. Apparition, blur, outmaneuver plus. Yeah, apparition, outmaneuver, blur, outmaneuver plus, and next turn we have red form into block cards. And that always wins. Yeah, this guy's dead. We need to play defense first, otherwise we die to freaking beat of death. I can end the fight with flash. Okay, why was this one so freaking difficult? Like, why did it have to be like this? Like, second round, why is it always like this? But at least we break the hard losing streak. Like, this again, yeah, can be another run where we lose the hard, we lose to the hard with a bad draw order. And that would have been like 6 in a row, and that would be sad. But yeah, instead we barely win. So everything was fine. Go GG and donuts. Yeah, okay. I'm sure the GG was banned in the correct direction. Actually, red form a bit overrated. The other way around, actually. Red form without operation is not nearly as strong. I think, honestly, I think standalone operation is stronger than red form. If you can duplicate it, then it depends on how much you can duplicate. But other standalone operation is way better than red form because it allows you to actually scale up your defense. Well, if you slam red form early on in the fight, then yeah, scaling defense impossible because you are losing dexterity. So if you have to rely on red form, you have to duplicate it. But with operation, you can scale up with like footworks and whatnot, and you can still have access to burst and nightmare. And yeah, bit of that is absolutely a thing. So if you only spam red form, you can just die to bit of death, and then 1 times 50. But yeah, like finally a close run into the heart that we actually do not lose every single 50-50. Been a while. Just join from time to time with the over deck one. Yeah, Act 1 was already. This one was like. This one was annoying even from. I would say from floor 3. The moment we step into the shop on floor 3, we already know that this one is not going to be easy. And then yeah, elite fight went back like Dark Stone period, no potion. And then there was like running into the sentries fight, the elite fight blindly with 12 HP, and one on the steel case. No, the essence of steel potion. And then we break again on the boss ending. Okay, someday we will get a good boss again, Act 1, and the run will be very easy, guys. Someday, but maybe not today. Silent red form standalone, yeah, red form standalone without looping is not. It doesn't win you the run. You need to scale like elsewhere. And yeah, oh my god, this run, like you know what, like carried the crap out of this run. Do you know what carried the crap out of this run? Because I know. It's right here. Like holy crap, this guy we are so freaking dead, man. Even in the time eater fight, it doesn't even have to be the donuts. And this card also carried the crap out of the donuts fight because we were like exactly on the clock during the kill. And this card dealt like 100 damage to the freaking donut. To the deck card. Red form plus AI. Yeah, but red form alone does not do it. If you have like duplication on the red form, duplication potion on red form, and you have AI to be death, then yeah, it can win in 6 turns. But yeah, cow chops like carry the crap out of this run. To be honest, like in the time meter, it will not survive. In the donor deck, it will not survive. Into Spear and Shield, I guess is less effective, but okay, it ruined Happy Flower into Spear and Shield, so maybe it's not that good there. But of course, into the heart, this was basically our damage. And yeah, we killed exactly on the turn we needed to. So very, very nice. Also, maybe lifting the second times over upgrading was a mistake. Maybe, because the lift strength never ended up playing, like ever. Even with Terror in the deck. That's pretty crazy. It's actually crazy that we have Terror in the deck and 2 strength and we never deal physical damage. Well, maybe not never. It does help in the donor deck fight for sure. But if we upgrade second apparition, then maybe we just have like apparition plus. And then the fight is easy. Also, this run could have been a Kunai Shuriken run, by the way. Yeah, we passed Kunai in the first shot. And then later on there was a Shuriken in the later shot. To this day, still know what's the plan in Goose. Yeah, I also don't know either. But the plan in Goose was probably Nightmaring Apparition Plus, and then we cycle back into Discovery. And if Discovery give us 1 or 2 good cards, we can outscale the Awakened one easily, because that fight doesn't scale ever. And that's why I upgraded this card, right? Exactly for the Awakened one fight. We did not end up beating Awakened one. But this still absolutely performed into Doran Decker. Because we barely had enough damage, so the Riddles from this and the Glass Knife afterwards like, definitely also help. Oh yeah, wait. This actually carried the Donor Decker fight as well. Because if you remember, like the freaking Nightmare Terror, the second Nightmare was from this thing. And if you don't have Nightmare Terror, we actually don't kill in time. Yeah, if we don't have Nightmare Terror, we actually don't even kill the Decker in time. So this guy also saved our life in Donor Decker already with this upgrade. So that's pretty sick. We actually escaped death like so many times in this run apparently. And yeah, whenever the run like this happens, it's always like amazing to actually end up as a win. But yeah, very nice. Man, Discovery is so sick. Imagine buying like kunai over Discovery in the Act 1 shop. The run would probably end in Act 1, but even if you drag yourself along later on, I don't even think it goes anywhere. Like, kunai definitely does not perform anything in this run, even if we leave Act 2 or die. Looking at how the relics and the cards and the boss relic also went. Oh, yeah, very cool. But I mean, why is the second run like this? Like, am I really playing with less focus and the run is harder, or is the seed just like... Is the second seed just like this like every day? What is going on? Because I honestly have no idea. But yeah, at least it's not another death to the heart. Because that would be very sad. And we died 6 times in this set, and 5 of those were to the heart. Almost made it like 7 and 6. But at least finally we won a close fight. And yeah, like Act 4 shop Reform Plus. I mean, Reform Plus doesn't even play in the hard fight, but it definitely plays into Sui and Shio. Overskip, yeah. But real talk, this spell, I mean, you look at this spell and you think it's a brick, but it was not even bad, right? Because we got like 4 relics by this point, by just from these 2 alone. Because otherwise, if we did not pick the bell, this Matryoshka will come from one elite like at some point. Yeah, it will come from an elite at some point, and then it's completely worthless. Yeah, it would actually come in place of freaking Frozen Egg. Because this is for the Matryoshka works from the bell, and this is for Matryoshka. So the only... I guess we will get the crane here, and then the... No. We would get Matryoshka as the first uncommon relic in the elite, so Matryoshka would be in place of this. And then Paper Crane in place of this. Ornamental Fan drops right here, so we would get the Frozen Egg here, if it can even drop here. I don't think it can drop here, but maybe it can. But yeah, the bell pushes like far enough in the relic pool that we actually got to Frozen Egg like before we end Act 3. And then of course the Matryoshka early on gave us 10 free block every turn. And that's pretty sick. Pretty nice. So a lot of like tiny decisions in this one actually ended up mattering like in the grand scheme of things. And fortunately, this one we did not make any like big enough mistake for it to end up in a heavy loss. Man, this fight was super terrible. Oh my god. You also see how much HP we have left in this fight? Yeah, we have 4 HP, right? And I wonder what the hell gave us 4 HP. Yeah, well, what gave us 4 HP in this fight, I wonder. Oh my god, this also saved our life, man. Oh, that is sick. That's actually really sick. Like a lot of the super marginal decisions ended up like all mattering in the end. And yeah, even in Act 1 we are like complete crap. We brick in this draw. Honestly, this fight should not have been this bad. But we brick on one draw on the triple shift turn with 4 energy, and we took like probably 10 damage more than we should have. And then here the Knob were forced to potion. Century's fight is good. And yeah, Act 2 really undercurve, but apparition into mirror immediately, into 4 relics, like put us back into the run. And we barely had enough damage here. Yeah, this game is probably just potentially a mistake, but I don't know. If we lose this one, it might be like if we die here, you know? If we die in this fight, it's definitely actually just because of this. But we did not die. And yeah, just creating tension for content, guys. I knew that we would perfectly live at 4 HP here, so that's why I lived it here. Okay, of course not. But that's pretty sick. If we die in this one and not on run for like tomorrow, yeah. Honestly, I don't even know. If we die again in this run, it would be very sad, because that would make another run. I wouldn't say this run is heavily favored, but it is decently favored into the heart. After a perfect skill and shield fight, it's decently favored into the heart. And yeah, if we die again in this fight, it's just because we draw like insanely badly. But we did not, and then we barely won. We drew pretty badly, by the way. We bottom deck through the trade, and we almost bottom deck the couch drops. And both our maneuvers as well, so we don't get to empty our hand. While yeah, also like not advancing the fight. So we still drew pretty badly here, but we were still enough to win. Wait. Oh my god. You are telling me that Darkstone Pirate with a calling bell actually win this run over? Really now? Wow, that is sick. Oh, that is actually very sick. Yeah, you don't see it every day, guys. Like picking calling bell because of Darkstone Pirate and the max HP actually mattering. But yeah, that is definitely very sick. Okay, I'm like way too excited to even play a fast run after this, so probably ending stream. But let's see if there's end of the streaming. So Job's doing his challenge. But, I actually never read it Garrison before. I'll probably send you guys to Garrison. Change the way you play last fight definitely helped your life. The only difference it could make in the... I guess it does make a little bit of difference. I would not be able to play one attack, so we get clock for like one more card. Yeah, the max HP definitely gave us one card, and one card might have actually mattered. Yeah, because saving 6 max HP would have killed. The 6 is only 3, because we had to get it half with the operation here. So plus 60 is actually only plus 3. Wait. Okay, Garrison block reds, guys. So I guess I actually cannot red him. Oh, whatever. I guess I'll send you guys to job then. It's from Russia. Does Russia actually block a lot of things, or is it like just the normal custom there? Because I'm not super familiar with the Russian Twitch meta. Okay, apparently cannot. Okay, I see. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Really awesome runs today. Hopefully we can get back to like winning close run instead of just losing coin toss every single time, because that is fairly frustrating. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and see you later.